Yeah, I wasn't sure whether people just stopped and started playing a Jimi Hendrix song.
No, that's
that was Bubba's opening song.
That's Bubba's theme song, actually.
Because I hear it a lot, and I'm like...
Yeah, what? Now, I know there's another song because after this song...
is usually, I guess, between commercial breaks, too, I hear that one.
Oh, you do? Well, this song comes on, and then I think Bubba's going to come on, and then this full trucker effect comes on. But for some reason, I'm pulling a blank as to what it sounds like.
Full trucker effect!
Yeah.
It's him and Brett, I think.
Is that what it is? Because, like, they're yelling and screaming.
And I'm like, what does that mean?
They're trying to do, like, they're marking out to the truckers, as they like to call it.
Oh, that's those two singing? Because it is a horrible song.
Yeah, because there's nothing in the prophet that has that.
I didn't know that was them.
Yeah. I was wondering what that song was, because that's terrible, that song.
That's their original song.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm not sure
it's like a full trucker effect.
Yeah.
Come on.
And I used to say, I go, why are they playing that?
Because it's them.
Oh.
We didn't know that.
See?
I don't know if it's Brent, but I know it's Bubba on there.
Oh, that's another one of his musical excursions.
Yeah, I think every DJ, I know I do, I want to be a rock star, so every once in a while I'll get my shit together and put out a song, and it sucks.
Yeah, you don't really get your shit together. You just
Yeah. I don't waste time getting my shit together.
But think the level of quality in music drops from Hendrix to a Bubba original.
You think?
Well, anyway, he's coming in for your premiere.
Well, that's very nice of him. That'll be fun.
Yeah. Mr. Movie Star.
Hopefully he'll have those powder blue tuxes from the film.
Yeah, they got to roll out of those in a big van.
That was my favorite.
He looked good in that thing.
That was fun. Come on.
I dug it.
Yeah.
Those guys are talented, man.
Hold it a second here. There is a song/album by a guy named Johnny Sacco called Full Trucker Effect. Do you think that might be it?
Oh.
Play that, Fred.
See if I can find Johnny Sacco. That doesn't...
I doubt you got him in there. We're good if we have him.
You got some Johnny Sacco for me?
See what we have. No, I have Johnny Temple, Johnny Thunders, Johnny Tillotson. No Johnny Sacco.
Every other Johnny.
Johnny Smith, Johnny Shines.
Maybe it's Johnny Sacco.
No,
I'll take some.
No Johnny Sacco unless it's spelled with it.
Does sound like a Bubba original, though.
Yeah. I'll take some Johnny Black when you get a chance.
I love that Bubba rap song.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
I love it when Crazy Alice does it.
Well, now I don't remember the original lyrics, thank God. I just know the Alice one.
You want to hear the Bubba version or the Crazy Alice version?
Well, we should do a back-to-back.
I can make that happen. I think I got that on the Crazy Alice page. She's got her own goddamn page. There's so many songs.
She's great.
Yeah. There you go. Crazy Alice Bubba song. I don't know if I have Bubba's original, though.
How could you lose that?
Yeah, I should have that. I don't know. That should be part of my Crazy Alice page, no? Or would that be on the Bubba/Ned/Brent page?
The Bubba music page?
The Bubba music page. Yeah, here. This is Bubba's version. I got it now. I want to vomit when I hear that sax line.
Really? That laconic sax.
Those are some wicked beats.
Like the guy could hardly bother to play.
What makes the world go round?
40s and sex or something.
Oh, 40s and sex, yeah.
Oh, 40s and sex make the world go round.
Like Bubba's into 40s. I know he's into sex, but 40s?
40s and blunt, I thought. Maybe.
I take a microphone and put it in my fist, cause a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch. They won't make...
What?
Kill me every time.
What a dirty bitch.
That doesn't make any sense.
Take a microphone and put it in my fist, cause a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch.
Yeah.
Well, he was challenging Brent to a rap-off the other day. And
I hope he was freestyling. I hope he didn't sit and think this out.
I don't know, but Bubba goes,
Freestyle.
You know the words to that song. Why don't you sing it? He goes, you know what it is. You know, and he starts quoting these lines. And Brent's like, I don't know the words to that shit.
One of my favorite Bubba-isms came out after the first day we were busting his balls about this, and he was mad at Brett for leaking it to us.
Yeah.
Remember, he was mad. He said, you know, you leak him that song, and they shoved it in my ass all day yesterday. Now they're coming back today for the reshove.
The reshove.
Get rich, but they surely get broke. I just fooling around, man. This ain't no joke. I need some indoor smoke to clear my box. And a couple of girls, cause I'm ready to cop my gun for fun. It's Bubba the Love Sponge. Say what you want, but I get the job done.
That's bad.
And you know Bubba thought this was going to be like a hit, probably down in Tampa.
What you want.
That is bad. That's bad rapping.
Probably like, you know, this is going to be a pretty big hit here in Tampa. You can just see everyone buying it and then probably spread like Rick D's Disco Duck.
Start taking orders.
It's funny. Rapping must be a legitimate skill because there's obviously good and bad rapping.
You can tell this is bad.
Yeah, that's bad rapping.
Yeah, I even think I can rap, but I know enough not to do it.
Well, you can say a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch.
Hey, this guy Ray says Full Trucker Effect isn't Bubba's song. Yeah, Ray.
Yeah, that's not Bubba's song. I want to say it's Chemical Brothers. The genre is ska.
Ska.
Ska, yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah.
I've heard of the music known as ska. I just have no idea what it is.
What is ska?
I hear Meg Griffin say ska sometimes.
What is ska?
She knows all that.
It's like a real rough alternative shit.
If she says it, it must be like Latin for boring or something.
Chemical Brothers, Fred? full trucker effect? You see it?
I still don't see that. That might be one of those songs they don't have in Prophet.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not really a popular
I didn't think so.
or anything like that. But, yeah, that's absolutely not Bubba. He's not that talented.
All right, thanks.
Yep.
Here comes the reshove.
Here comes the Crazy Alice version.
How you doing? Chicken bone neck, cock-sucking Jew. Niggas like her, motherfucker, coon. Chicken bone neck, cock-sucking Jew. Niggas like her, motherfucker, baboon. I wanna hurt those who I'm jealous of. I'm an angry black, nappy-head, lesbian motherfucker. I hate being fucking black. And anyone who fuck with me, fuck my big juicy ass. I look kinda cute, like a big black moose. So fuck you niggas, and fuck you Jew. Fuck Howard Stern, you fucking gay. Fuck that ugly coon find that cave. Fucking monkey. Fucking gay. Fucking chicken bone dude. Fucking great. Fucking ugly. Fucking lesbian. Coon. Fucking monkey. Fucking gay. Fucking chicken bone dude. Fucking great. Fucking ugly. Fucking lesbian. Coon. Chicken bone neck. Cock sucking Jew. Niggas like her. Motherfucker. Coon. Chicken bone neck. Cock sucking Jew. Niggas like her. Motherfucker. Baboon. Chicken bone. Arriba Dutch. Bye-bye Jew. Niggas like her. Motherfucker. Coon. Chicken bone neck, cock-sucking Jew.
I got to tell you, that's better than Bubba's.
By far.
Yeah.
Alice can rap.
Alice knows how to rap. She got that whole rhythm going.
And the lyrics are so much better.
My favorite phony phone call using Alice's voice is that nigga love sweetening.
Oh, that guy is weird.
I love that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga love sweetening.
What you doing?
Donnie.
Yeah, Donnie.
Donnie, nigga love sweetening.
Yeah.
It's like, what rock are you living under?
Really?
You're lying, nigga.
You a nigga.
Yeah, I said nigga.
Nigga love sweetening, don't it? Nigga love sweetening. Nigga love sweetening, yeah. Nigga love sweetening. Nigga love sweetening, yeah.
Fuck you, Artie. Fat fucking wop. Fuck you, Artie. Fat short dick bitch.
I wonder if this is the phone call. Let me see.
Hello?
Fuck you, Artie.
Who you is? Bring your ass in to me.
Fat short dick ass Artie.
Artie? Damn, your name Artie going on like you going on.
Fuck you.
Come on down here. I'll get right with you, darling.
You poor motherfucker can't afford what I
who
got.
You talking to? You don't know who you talking to, do you? Quit my goddamn foot in your way.
I'm a hypocrite. I hate being black.
You a nigga son of a bitch one, ain't you?
Fuck you, Artie.
Nigga love sweetening, don't it?
Fat fucking nigga.
You a nigga.
You lying, nigga.
You a nigga.
Yeah, I said nigga.
Nigga love sweetening, don't it?
Fat fucking nigga.
There you go. There he is. Come on, man.
You don't like ugly black women like that anyway. You like them light-skinned like me.
How you don't know? How you know what I like? I'll buy me a goddamn machine gun and ride it to you.
You lying, nigga.
You a nigga.
Yeah, I said nigga.
Nigga love sweetening, don't it?
Wow. That's a good one. Nigga love sweetening.
Donnie. That's the part that gets sweetening. Donnie.
Ooh, doggies.
Who you is?
Wow. Kev, you're on the air.
Yeah, the first time that Bubba played Voodoo Child was the first day that you guys started making fun of him for liking Hogan. He's trying to say, like, fuck you to you guys through a song. And that's why anytime...
Oh, is that what you
we
think?
missed the message.
Dude, anytime he's pissed off, he always on this show playing Voodoo Child when he leaves early.
He loves Hogan. I don't know that he's pissed at us, but I know he loves Hogan.
He never played the song before that day, and the first day that you guys started making fun of him and Hogan was the first day he started playing that.
Oh.
Telling you.
It doesn't mean it's a fuck you. It means it's like, hey, man, I'm proud of my love for Hogan.
How about when he got pissed off?
I love my Hogan.
Over a fight and left his show early, started playing the song.
All right, Kevin, thank you.
Later, bro.
I didn't know that. I got to look more into this WWE stuff. Find out what's going on there.
Yeah, I don't even know what the storyline is for the whole thing.
Well, Bubba was saying that there's some other wrestling organization that has better storylines.
Right, I heard there's some new group.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I don't know where they're from.
Right. All right, where was I? Sweeten.
Yeah.
Talk about a lazy sort of sweeten.
What's this? He's very relaxed.
Someone gave me a public service announcement that David Blaine recorded.
Yeah, the magician? Or
yeah.
What is he? Is he a magician?
Yeah, he's a magician.
I didn't know whether he was a magician or an illusionist.
He's a grifter.
He's a grifter.
He's not really a magician from that last night. He actually just took a bath. And
well, hey, it was magic how he made everybody watch.
Made everybody watch him take a bath.
He's making ABC's money disappear.
David Blaine cut a public service announcement for a summer reading. But he doesn't put too much energy into it. I just thought this one was pretty lazy. Wait.
Hi, I'm David Blaine, urging you to join the New York State Summer Reading Program. Visit your local library this summer and keep reading, because a library is a magical place and books are a treasure.
Wow.
It's almost like they had to wake him up out of bed.
Our treasure.
I think that's his move, maybe, for chicks. When Robin hired him for your party, you know, when he was at the tables, I mean, he looked like he could really just be bothered with humanity at all.
Right.
That's his move, to look too cool for the room, I think.
We've got a busy show today. Preacher Don Vincent, a.k.a. Reverend X, is going to phone in, that internet preacher.
Do we have any examples of his work?
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
There you go.
Hey, guys, you got any other examples? I know.
Go to the Gary Preview page. It's in green.
You got any of those new songs, too? Did the song Parody Man put together? Using that guy's voice? They're pretty good.
I'm from the kingdom of heaven. I walk in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit.
But why so much personal stuff? I believe in God.
Motherfucker, because I'm God.
Listen, motherfucker, hold on. Hello?
That phone call will probably last 2 seconds.
That is great.
Yeah. Nicole Bass is stopping by.
What's going on with Nicole?
I don't know. I think she's in bad shape. Like, I don't know, financially or whatever. I'm hearing all kinds of things, so she's coming in about that.
This is crazy.
Yeah, Levy's, what's her deal today? Why is she coming in?
She's financial.
Wait.
She's financially in bad shape, you're right. She's physically in bad shape, but getting better. So I know that they've been digging into whatever savings they have is almost gone.
Right.
Because she's been unable to work for the last couple of months, although I don't know what she does when she works. So, but she was like crying on the phone yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Why didn't we have that? Oh, Gary.
Oh, Gary. I've got pancreatitis of the ball.
Her whole rap is, I think that what, why did she want to come in today? She wanted to come in. Oh,
why?
She's coming in to talk about, to put it out there that she's feeling better and she's available for hire.
I'm back.
Now, what would you hire her to do?
I don't know.
That's the thing. I know she's going to come in here and go like, why don't you guys give me a job? And I'm like, well, what do you mean? What do you do?
A weather girl.
Your weather freak.
I'm losing my looks.
Yeah. I'm not fresh lettuce anymore.
She must be going through tough times, because remember like 3 weeks ago we talked about that website that she was on. She called me and said, could you plug it? And then we plugged it for her, and then like 4 days later she called me and she's like, don't plug it anymore. Those people are, not doing the right thing by me. So it's like she's having trouble.
Yeah,
but she's almost broke.
It's a tough business when your career is fighting schmoes.
Wrestling schmoes in their living room.
And she'll talk to you, too. She'll do the phone thing, won't she?
I think she's still doing that, where she'll talk to dudes over the Internet for some
Hi, what are you wearing? I'm wearing an athletic supporter.
Are you a schmo?
Are you wearing a condom? So am I.
What's that?
Oh, man. Fred, whip out that voice when she's here.
Oh, absolutely.
Doesn't her husband work? I mean, are they a one-income family?
I don't know what her husband does.
You'd think if...
He hides from me.
What does he do?
He manages her.
Yeah.
Oh.
Might want to manage someone else.
And he's doing a terrific job.
He's on disability right now, too.
Oh. Yeah. Doesn't sound like she has a lot of people she can turn to. Let's go to Mike. Mike, you're on the air. Hi.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Good morning. In Neptune, New Jersey, it's Mike.
Hey, I'm pretty pissed off about Chuck Zito's actions yesterday when he walked in, talked about threatening a cop in a police headquarters there in New York.
Well, you're not the only one. We received received a lot of email about Chuck Zito's appearance yesterday. Chuck came in, kind of walked in off the street to say that he was really pissed because he got a ticket from a cop, and the ticket was about his tinted windows. And he,
no front license plate.
And so a lot of people did not like what he had to say. I'll read you some of the email. Chuck Zito is a fucking jerk-off loser. I'd like to see you say that to his face. Whether or not the cop was being nitpicky, if Chuck wants to fight a ticket, he can go to court and do that. Cops deal with enough bullshit from everyone every day that they don't need to hear more of it from a fucking old guinea tough guy with a chip on his shoulder. This fucking prick is like all other jerk-offs who feel laws apply to people other than them. The law is the fucking law, and Chuck needs to get that through his old fucking Cro-Magnon head. Chuck, you fucking jerk-off, next time say thanks and fight it in court. Wow. That was pretty harsh, but there were a lot of people who love Chuck. They go, great interview with Chuck. I could listen to his stories all day. Howard, next time he's in, maybe you could interrupt him every fifth word instead of every third word. This guy thinks I interrupted too much. Oh, you interrupted too much? Maybe even have him write down his stories so that you can read them to us. This way you're still in the spotlight every fucking second.
I tell you, I'm surprised that the MTA allowed him to come into their headquarters and threaten other officers like that. I'm certain the NYPD's following up on some kind of charges against him for that.
Really?
Well, here's another letter that agrees with you. Follow the law, asshole. He says, this cop is a bad cop because he wouldn't give this criminal asshole his special treatment he thinks he's entitled to. Who the F does he think he is? And what has he ever done for anyone in society? What a whiny bitch. How does someone like that get respect? He acts like a shitty diapered baby. Wow. And yes, I'd say that to his face. I'm not afraid to state my opinion, asshole. And then here's a positive one. Chuck Zito was great mixing it up with everyone this morning. Please have him back on a regular basis. He has the best stories. And here's a guy who agrees with you. Chuck Zero is an ass for bashing that cop on the show. The guy is just doing his job, protecting guys like Chuck. He should follow the laws just like the rest of us. If he doesn't have a front license plate, get one. Or take the ticket like a man. He talks so tough, and that's not cool. And finally, someone mentioned the fact that Chuck is thinking of going into the UFC, Ultimate Fighting Championship. It says, tell Chuck Zito he's smoking crack. As tough a street fighter as he is, those guys in the UFC are just as tough, and they're extremely skilled at boxing, wrestling, martial arts, etc. The fact that he thinks he would bob and weave and score one-punch knockouts is insulting to UFC fighters. He wouldn't last 5 minutes. He should fight Ralph and Sal at the same time instead. I don't know, man. He seems like a pretty tough guy to me. I don't know.
I sort of agree with this emailer. He's not as young as those guys. They're training all the time and tough.
Yeah, but there's something to be said for a guy who just, is a tough guy. No?
No.
I'll tell you what, that's what's going to make it a great fight. You want to see the ultimate outcome.
I'm watching.
I would watch that.
But I think Chuck will be humiliated afterwards and even more dangerous to civilians.
I just want to say, yesterday on the wrap-up show, one of the first calls we took was from a cop.
Yeah.
And the cop was saying that, he's saying that Chuck's a jerk and he was all pissed off, but he was saying that 4 seconds after that guy tapped on his window, he knew he was giving Chuck a ticket. He said the cops, gauged the attitude right off the bat.
Right.
And I said, when he stopped him, he knew he was giving him a ticket before he talked to him. And the cop said, no, not necessarily. But as soon as
wants to see what's going on.
As soon as he got the attitude, he knew he was giving him a ticket.
Right.
Howard, not to interrupt. There's two things one could say. If someone's coming into whether he's driving in over a bridge or whatever with tinted windows, you could instantly say, you know what, I'm fighting terrorism. The guy's coming through with tinted windows. You don't know what's coming over bridges, under tunnels. That's an easy one to stop a guy and say, hey, your windows are too tinted.
Right.
Instantly.
And take a look inside the car.
Yeah, absolutely. And Chuck's giving him a hard time. You know what? Here's an easy ticket. See you later. Jerk off.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks, Howard.
All right. So Chuck causing a lot of controversy. Joey Boots causing a lot of controversy.
What's the controversy there?
Well, Joey called in. He says he feels Shuley is ignoring him and not the same guy, and he really desperately wants to go on a date with him this weekend and take him go-karting.
Right.
Some people say Joey Boots is a loser. I just checked out the Joey Boots cam at that website, and that fat motherfucker is setting up G.I. Joe dolls behind his computer and kissing his cat. That fat motherfucker's ass crack is hanging out. The only difference between Joey Boots and Jeff the Drunk is that Jeff makes more money. So there you go. Here's one for Artie. I don't know if this is true or not. Someone is upset about Artie's appearance at the Borgata that is coming up.
Why would they be upset? He hasn't done it yet.
What the fuck is up with the Borgata website saying that Artie is opening up for that fat bastard Ralphie May? Check out the website.
Oh.
It has a picture of Ralphie's cupcake-filled cheeks with big, bold-faced lettering of his name underneath, barely visible as Artie Lang. Don't they know that our fat bastard is the best fat bastard? Fuck Ralphie May. Artie rocks. I'll be there for the second show, but I'm leaving after Artie is done. Now, Artie, what about that?
Ralphie May's on the bill?
No, well, Ralphie's opening for me, so.
But they have a big picture of Ralphie May and no Artie Lang on the website. Let's take a look at that.
After you sell all the tickets?
That's what this guy claims.
What happened was, I asked if they had August 25th and 26th open. So they came back to me and they said, well, we have somebody booked, but he's not selling a lot of tickets, but you know, we don't want to lose his services, so do you mind putting him on your show? And I said, that's fine, as long as he's willing to go on first and it doesn't affect, you know, my money. And they said, no, that's possible, so that's what happened. But I don't know, maybe the website says differently.
Maybe they still have it up from his original pitch, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, he was booked there long before I was going to take that date, but I guess they were like, well, you know, he's not really selling. Do you mind putting him on your show?
But that's not good when people go to look at the site to get all excited about you and they see a big picture of him with you as looking like an afterthought.
Yeah, I know. I should make a call.
Artie, we want that changed immediately, if you don't mind.
If you go, it'll be me closing that night. It'll be me headlining.
All right. Well, we just want you to get your due on the Borgata website. We're very uptight about that. When it comes to you.
Don't they know you're the...
Don't they know who you are?
Star of Artie Lang's Beer League?
Don't they know you're a movie star?
Evidently not.
Word hasn't gotten out to them. Let's see. Here's someone who takes umbrage with my habit of using a toothpick sometimes when I'm on Howard TV. It's really disgusting when you sit there and pick your teeth. Doesn't Robin ever tell you how disgusting you are? I really have to turn away from the set when I see you with a toothpick, Howard. I'm sure your mother taught you better than that. Please refrain from picking. Perhaps you can go into the bathroom and floss. Much appreciated. Still love you. But there's a guy who doesn't like that hat mine. And you know what? I understand, but sometimes I need to do that. I guess it's something I do, and I don't think much about it.
I don't get to see it because there's a lot of screens in front of him. I had not known until that letter that you were picking your teeth on the air.
Yeah, I can't promise I'm going to change that, dude. Sorry. Sorry you're so gay you can't stand to see a man pick his teeth.
Why are you looking so hard at a guy?
Right. Yeah, you know what? Look at the chicks. Let's see. Here's some stuff on Joe Lieberman, the senator from Connecticut. Ned Lamont is far from a single-issue candidate in opposition to Joe Lieberman. Not only has Lieberman supported the war, he also questioned the patriotism of people opposed to the war and claimed that they embodied the enemy. They emboldened the enemy. And even that people who criticized the president were unpatriotic. He also recently said that hospitals in Connecticut shouldn't be required to supply emergency contraceptives to rape victims because in Connecticut, it shouldn't take more than a short ride to get to another hospital. He also was one of the members of the Senate who headed up the impeachment drive against President Clinton. He's a Democrat in name only. There are plenty of reasons to dislike Lieberman, and he needs to go. So there you go. A lot of people...
Sounds good to me. Get rid of him.
I don't know much about Lieberman, and it is true you can accuse me of being a one-issue kind of guy. Lieberman blasted the shit out of us and how disgusting I am and how I'm bad for the country and all that stuff. He really he gave it to me hard.
And he said it in a very whiny voice with high objection.
Yeah, we don't mind you saying that. Just don't say it in a creepy voice. So, of course, we're not going to be all that thrilled about him being a senator when he has this horrible feeling about me that he continually vocalizes. And it's just such a bullshit issue. I mean, hating me when you're a United States senator. There are people who like me. They want to listen. Who cares? All this censorship crap is ridiculous. There's a thing in the newspaper today about this incredible documentary maker on PBS, public television.
Ken Burns.
Ken Burns, yeah. And he's saying that he just put together a documentary for public broadcasting on veterans of World War II, where these guys come on and tell their stories, and some of them use some salty language, and he believes that his documentary will be fined by the FCC.
Or not shown or censored.
That's right. And this is why President Bush has gone hog wild. And Democrats, too. I'm not going to blame just Bush. All these Republicans and Democrats who are sitting there and fucking with our free speech are ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Who are they trying to protect? Oh, that's right, children. That's because there's no parents around ever. And, you know, there's nothing in our society that tells me that children are being protected by foul language every day of their lives. I mean, it's all around us.
Hell, some of these children, I can't take their language.
Yeah, there was a 4-year-old told me to go fuck myself the other day.
Yeah, what the hell?
You know, I don't like to bring that up.
So vulgar.
It's Fred's daughter. Tess Norris. They're training her against me. She's like Hezbollah against me.
That's surprising.
Or Hezbollah, whatever the hell they are. Okay, let's see.
You say Hezbollah, I say Hezbollah.
Yeah, say whatever you want. I refuse to learn it. Okay, let's see. Oh, you might have covered this, Howard, but I missed it. Is Artie's beer league shirt a one-of-a-kind or what? Artie, what about your beer league shirt that you wear?
Is that like a baseball jersey?
It's just like a regular T-shirt that says the name of the movie on it.
It looks like the guy wants to buy one or something.
They, no, I've been giving them out at gigs, so if...
you have to go see Artie to get one.
Or I've been giving them out for free, but I'll probably put them on the website eventually, definitely. There'll be a video.
All right. A couple of letters about Riley Martin and his, of course, his big negotiation that's going on. His... big,
come on, man.
Look, man, look. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man.
No.
Hey.
Quatension one. Kwamsa, Laji one. Oni, say one.
Says you guys have to keep Riley Martin on. The guy's hysterical. Maybe Riley won't bring in subscriptions to Sirius on his own, but when telling people about Sirius and Howard 100 and 101, it's definitely a positive to say that Riley has his own show. And here's a guy who writes in. He says, you guys should call Riley Martin Riley Martling for all his money grubbing and worrying about what Howard's got. I like that one.
Well, it did remind me. I said, well, we've got that back into the show.
There you go. Here's the most shocking and disturbing email of the week. Really shocking. Hey, guys, just want to let you know that on July 20th, I became a grandfather.
Who's this?
Gay Ramon.
Oh, my goodness. How'd that happen?
My daughter gave birth to a beautiful, healthy baby girl. Whoever reads this email, can you please pass it on to Howard? Thanks. Gay Ramon.
That's the baby on first seeing its grandfather.
And yes, and by the way, here's a programming note, and this is directed toward Tim Sabian, I guess. With all the great things that keep happening on the wrap-up show, can anyone please tell me why the fuck it's only a rerun one-time West Coast replay per day? How about a regular rotation already? All it takes is running the show and the wrap-up show 4 times each in a 6-hour block at 6 a.m., 12 p.m., 6 p.m., and 12 a.m. At least that way we'll know when the show begins, ends, and we can catch the parts we miss. As of right now, it's very difficult to time it. Tell Tim to wake the F up already and put the wrap-up show on all day, too. I mean, who needs a part of the Stern Show playing before the live version, then getting cut off each day? Stop wasting all of your time with Riley Martin and do something constructive. Please play the wrap-up show. Well, Tim is involved in heavy negotiations.
He's got a lot on his plate.
That's right. One of the emails did say that I was a little bit too nasty to Tim Sabian. They think I'm rough on him.
You were nasty to Tim?
That's what they say. Howard is a dick. If Tim didn't tell Howard anything, he would have yelled at him for not telling him, you know. I don't know. I thought Tim was giving me too much information the other day. This guy says no.
I don't think you ever would have known that thing talk to you about.
Right. There's some people saying Sal's obnoxious, Ronnie's obnoxious, Sal and Ronnie should be in the boxing ring together and all of that kind of stuff. So I don't know if that's going to happen. Here's a guy who praises our singing on the 1-800-mattress commercial. This was hilarious. My nostrils are burning from the coffee I spewed out of my nose and onto my desk in the office. I love when you guys sang 1-800-mattress all together. There you go. And still tons of emails that I was horrible to the kid who sent in the cum paste commercial.
Yeah, it wasn't such a kid. It was a guy.
A guy.
Yeah.
I mean, tons of controversy saying that I was, they know I'm mean, but they said I was way too mean, that I burst the guy's bubble.
Well, I don't think we did. I think he still thinks he's funny.
I don't think there's any bursting that guy's bubble.
He's just not getting $500,000 a year for it.
Right. And I don't know, but people made me feel very, very bad about that.
Do you think we should call this guy back and apologize?
I don't know. I hate apologizing. That cum paste bit is so bad, but maybe I was harsh. I mean, he is a subscriber.
I am sorry.
But,
I don't think so anymore.
He probably canceled the subscription. What am I going to do? Let's find out if he canceled the subscription. Hey, Gary, call the cum paste guy. I want to know the aftermath.
All right.
Because I am feeling a little bit bad. Gary said, you shouldn't feel bad.
Baba Booey, that's Baba Booey.
Well, I sort of understood what the writers, the emailers were saying. That, this guy just sent in his material. He didn't ask to be bashed to hell like that. I mean, we took him to the heights. He thought he was leaving the roofing business.
Well, if you send me a bit, I'm going to, everyone knows when they send me their music, it's not always going to be so pretty. And I guess it's the same with your comedy, too. I am going to critique it.
Yeah.
But if I was excessively rough on the guy, well, I don't know. I didn't see it. And by the way, also, while Gary's lining that up, while I was opening my mail yesterday, I got a letter soliciting me for a contribution. From the Roosevelt School District.
Oh.
The school district is filled with problems. As you know, I grew up in Roosevelt, Long Island. It is a economically depressed area, and they're asking me to donate funds. They need $200,000 to finance the varsity sports team because
they don't have money for sports.
All of their sports have been canceled because the school board has cut all extracurricular activities due to a failed school budget. That means the people in the community didn't even vote for the school budget.
Is that what that means?
That's exactly what it means. So let me just tell you something. Usually when you solicit somebody for a contribution, that person has to have a good feeling about the charity. Roosevelt was horrible. It was a nightmare.
And they've been horrible since you've been an adult. I remember at one time we wanted to throw a parade for you, and we asked Roosevelt if they would be willing to host that parade.
Right.
They said no.
Yeah. I mean, look, it was a nightmare living there. There were many years that it was good. My community changed. And I'm telling you, it was not fun being beaten on a regular basis.
It's not funny. It's not fun.
In that community, and I didn't see one person there stick up for me. I was on my own, baby. Nobody on the Roosevelt football team or any other team walked up to anyone and said, why the hell are you beating the piss out of this white guy? So it'll probably be a cold day in hell when I send some money. And I do feel bad for the kids living there. I think that is a bad place. There's no question about it. I can't imagine it being fun. But damn, usually if you donate money, you had a good experience at some place. And there's something that warms your heart, or it contributed in some way to your better,
But they've never done anything to embrace you since you left even.
No, so I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not really looking to contribute to the Roosevelt School District. Yes, Ronnie.
I got a question for you. How did they have the nerve to even ask you for a donation when they were doing that 60-minute piece on you when we went to the school?
Well, I don't blame them for that. I know you took umbrage.
They wouldn't even let you on the property.
Well, listen, there are rules, and this goes back to a lot of things. This school does have rules. that a private film crew can't come in and just start filming without permission. And they were right about that. And I don't consider that a snub. That's hardly a snub.
Yeah, but it's not like you wanted to go into the school. You just wanted to film the background of the school from a parking lot.
There was a group of guys who've been told, don't let anybody set foot on that land that isn't a student.
Right.
And they were right. They were right. Those are the rules. But that's hardly my beef.
Yeah, I know. But it was just a point that I thought was, a little weird. I mean, they know who you are. You came from there and everything else, and they were doing a piece.
That I understood. I don't feel bad about that, honestly, Ronnie.
All right.
I don't. But I got to tell you something. There was nobody there helping me.
Their first entreaty to you shouldn't be about money.
When I was getting my fucking ass kicked every day, there were teachers that would turn their back while I was getting choked. Goddamn fucking shop teacher. I wish I remembered his name. As I was getting, and then, you know what? And then he'd say, what's that disruption back there? He'd take a piece of chalk and throw it at me because I was disrupting his class by getting choked.
Send him some chalk. That's
yeah. And what's great about that is that he didn't have the balls to throw that piece of chalk at one of the black kids because they would have taken a fucking knife and stuck it in his head. So he was angry, so he throws the chalk at me like I'm the troublemaker. You fucking shit. Piece of garbage.
You fucking income fucking poop.
Right.
Probably scared shitless.
Yeah, scared shitless, so he threw a piece of chalk at me. Winged me in the head after I just finished getting my oxygen supply cut off. What a friggin' childhood. Who wants to hear about it? And quite frankly, Roosevelt, last thing you need is a football team.
It'll only cause problems.
Yeah, exactly. Last I remember, whenever there was a football game, the Friday before at school was always fun because whoever they were playing, whether it was Malvern or some other team, they'd come over and have a rumble.
Right. Turn over a few buses.
Everyone would fight because the students didn't have the understanding that it was a game. More academics, less sports over at Roosevelt.
Yeah, well, that's how the school budget sort of worked out. We'll just spend it on the academic.
I guarantee you those kids don't need sports. I know they need a lot, but they don't need sports. Sports is not the problem. So, I know sports builds character and all that bullshit, but...
Not really.
Yeah, I wouldn't reward the behavior going on in that school. When I see those SAT scores up, then I'll donate. How's that? Bunch of nonsense. I don't mean to be a bitter, angry dude, but I just am. What am I going to do?
You don't mean to be, but you are?
I am. I mean, I'd like to be a better man.
Say, I am a bitter, angry man.
I am. I'm a bitter, angry man. I just hate bullshit. I just do.
Bullshit.
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 Wait, Gary, what happened with that guy?
We're trying to get the number. We think the CD's somewhere in your stack of stuff, and that's got the number on it.
Yeah.
Baba Booey.
It's very possible I have it. But
yeah, because if they need that CD, we had it in here to sample all of the rest of his material.
Can't believe that you guys don't keep track of that stuff. I mean, that's an important guy.
Such a talent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
Oh, it's probably logged in.
Didn't I get the number?
Oh, you got the number.
We're getting the number.
Okay. Also, Perez Hilton was on yesterday. He is a guy with a gossip website, Perez Hilton.
Perez. Why can't you say that name?
Perez.
Perez.
Perez. Perez Hilton.
Perez.
Evidently some sort of internet fruit.
You probably couldn't relate to that guy at all, huh, Artie?
Not a lot, but I like reading, Page 6 and stuff, but it's weird when you see the guy up front. It's like,
Yeah. Well, you read Page 6.
Yeah, I love it. I do get into it, but he's like, man, he's just something special to look at, though.
Yeah, well,
what you mean by that.
Perez Hilton came in here yesterday. He's a guy with an internet website, and he was talking about various types of gossip. And I got into with, I said, how do you call certain people gay when you don't really know they're gay? He goes, well, we research and I said, it's so unfair. I don't believe in outing people. I don't. And I'll tell you why. No one knows anybody's sexuality, really.
Yeah, he's apparently way into it, too. He's like, oh, of course I will.
He goes, well, I'm gay, and until we make it so it's not a big deal, it's important to say who's gay. And I always think it's up to the individual to say who's gay. And then he blurted out a guy's name named Matt Dallas, who was on a TV show that I watch, the TV show.
Oh, that Kyle
XY. And he goes, he's gay. And I go, well, first he goes, I'm really attracted to Matt Dallas on Kyle XY. And I go, and by the way, the guy thought the guy was a good guest. I don't know about you guys. I thought
he was a great guest.
I thought he was really great and everything. But the one issue I do have with these gossip guys is that they, especially gay gossip guys, they always want to say everyone's gay.
Well, I know he said that was one of his crushes right now.
Yeah. So I think it's like wishful thinking that the guy's gay. And, you know, and who knows if he's gay? And I said to Perez, how do you know the guy's gay? He goes, oh, you know, I have my sources. He was at some gay bar or something. So meanwhile, I got a letter from his publicist who wasn't pissed, really, but just kind of like, hey, wait a second. He goes, how you doing? To respond to Perez Hilton on your show today, my client, Matt Dallas, is not gay. And I think it's awful that a kid, brand new on the scene, with his first big break, should have to squash rumors like this so early in his career. And I agree. Matt is a great, kind person and has friends of all types that run in his circle, which include gay and straight. I've seen him personally with his girlfriend. And I'm sure this is repulsive to even have to write, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel a little weird that you even have to respond to such a thing.
Yeah, right. I've seen him with his girlfriend many times. In fact, they just broke up because due to her, well, I'm not going to get into it. It's a private thing, but...
I watched them have sex. I know.
I watched him pork
straight.
her. Yeah.
I watched his dick go in her vagina.
Oh. Anyway, so Matt wants to come on the show and well, he just wants to come in and promote the show.
He'll come in here and have sex. Huh?
Yeah, he's going to come in and have sex with you, Robin, actually. Which is my point. I don't agree with A, outing someone, and B, especially when you don't really know. You know, and by the way...
And notice, he wasn't so bold about Tom Cruise. He claims he thinks he knows something, but he wouldn't say.
That's right. I'm stating for the record that my client is not a homosexual. And by the way, not even saying that there's a problem with anyone being homosexual. It's just, look, you know as well as I do, if somebody in Hollywood is branded gay, it hinders them booking jobs, as far as I'm concerned.
It's a big country, and there's a lot of people in the middle of it who will not watch something or go see a movie because a guy's gay still, without question.
Right. Or they don't buy him as a leading man because he's branded gay.
Right. I mean, whether Perez Hilton thinks it's right or not, it definitely could hurt a guy's business.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So anyway, Perez Hilton.
Perez.
And by the way, for the record, Perez had absolutely no proof or any kind of...
No, he offered no evidence at all.
Well, yeah. But I like Perez Hilton. I'm not coming down on him. And no, I'm not afraid of him writing shitty stuff about me on his website, as many of you wrote.
Oh, what?
I got a lot of emails from people saying, oh, why did you have that fag, they called him, Perez Hilton? You're just afraid of him writing bad gossip about you. And I go, first of all, I'm pretty gossip-proof. I don't really have a lot of gossip.
What did he write?
You know what? I got home. I had just gotten a new computer. It was late, and I wasn't thinking. I'm sorry, Howard, for sending it.
Oh. Was that you?
Yeah.
What could he possibly write about you?
Yeah. But anyway, Gary, let that kid come on anyway. I like the show, and although it's not my favorite show, it's gotten a little weak. Kyle XY.
Yeah, I never bothered to watch it because it's on ABC Family, and I don't particularly like their program.
Well, I can't wait for, someone to come up with the parody, Kyle KY.
There you go. Perez Hilton's working on that. But a lot of people did like Perez Hilton on the show. They thought he was good. So, there you go. Brian, you're on the air. Go ahead. In Cleveland, Ohio.
Hey, what's going on, Howard?
Hey, brother.
Hey, you got any new program? Like, I heard you're supposed to have a part-man program, right?
Yeah. Do you have any new programs, was the question?
Yeah.
Do we have things planned for the channel?
Exactly.
Yes, we do, as a matter of fact. In fact, let's see, what day is it? This is almost the end of July. Mid-August, we start the first radio sitcom.
Yeah, I was going to ask about the status of that.
It's being...
Yeah, I hadn't heard anything about it in a while. I was wondering.
Sam Simon finished the script. It's really funny as hell. We've gotten everyone together to... it takes a lot, actually, to put together a sitcom, whether it's on radio or TV. There's a lot of parts for various people. I believe, I'm not even going to say which celebrities are in it right now playing certain roles.
They're celebrities?
Yes. Oh, this is a big deal. It's going to be like the old-fashioned radio where people used to sit by the radio and say, hey, is that TV show on now? Is that radio show on?
Wow.
So I think this is going to be exciting for Stern fans. It's a first experiment, but doing a full half-hour sitcom on radio, and it's going to be great. Also, what we're presently working on, Brian, which is around the clock around here, is putting together specials and different programming around the 23,000 hours of tape that we got from K-Rock. We now own 20 years of material, and we've just hired a new guy to put that together. And he's putting together a team of editors and people who make copies. There is a huge thing. Every one of these tapes has to be digitized now. Every one of them has to be listened to, cleaned up. And by cleaned up, I mean taking out boring commercials, taking out moments that aren't relevant, references to even, the radio station sometimes, taking these things and making specials. The first special we hope to have on the air is Labor Day weekend with this, the top 100 bits, or top 200 bits. I don't know where they're going to go.
You don't know how many bits they're going to be in the top.
So most of the push is toward that. And, yes, I would like to do a Fart Man thing. I also had another idea for a show. Mark Harris is stopping by. I'm going to pitch him on it. It's a sitcom. One of my buddies came up with the idea. It's called Gay Father Knows Best, starring Mark Harris. And so there are a lot of programs.
You're giving Mark Harris a job?
No, not yet. We're trying to find out if the sitcom is going to be developed around him. So,
I see.
And there's lots of different programming ideas. And, we of course, are going to... Brian, does that answer your question?
Yeah, that's great, Howard. Thanks a lot. You guys are awesome.
Thanks. Bye. I don't know how many months we're into this project, but there are a lot of things that we are working on.
Dear President Clinton, I did write this song for you to thank you on behalf of Martha Ray. I know we had our problems. I really don't know why. The medal wasn't sooner. You didn't try. But I enjoy D.C., and that's a very special memory.
All right, there you go. Gay Ramon, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, good morning.
Morning.
Thanks for reading my email about me being a grandpa.
Yeah, it's really weird that Gay Ramon is a grandfather. I thought you were like 30 years old.
Oh, honey, I'm 44. My daughter's 22.
Right.
And, I just want to let you know, you just wait till you become a grandfather. It's an unbelievable feeling.
I didn't even know this guy banged a chick once.
Yeah, we know a lot of gay guys who have kids.
Yeah, it's
22
weird.
years ago I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, 22
Because this guy's like a homo's homo to the fifth power.
I'm thinking of Grandpa running around the nursery in chaps with underwear.
Yeah, this is a full-blown homosexual kind of like guy who goes down to the parade and wears chaps with his asshole sticking out.
Again,
I'm like, wow, there's a kid just born. They're calling this guy Grandpa. He's got his big ass sticking out of the chaps.
It's wonderful grandpa power.
Right.
Or a grandfag, whatever you want to call it.
Again, it makes me think of some of these yuppie couples who can't have kids. Like they're turning their wife upside down in an experiment at the doctor's office, eating special, plants. And this guy, one shot, and boom, he's got a kid.
Yeah, I have no problem impregnating a woman.
Right.
I just shot my big load in there, my big gay load.
Oh, and some of these poor couples are like, the wife is going into some sort of refrigerator for 2 weeks.
Yeah, injecting herself.
Spun around.
Right.
Going to a Chinaman down in Chinatown who's got some special herbs to get her pregnant.
Air shot into her fallopian tube.
Yeah, consulting psychics.
And you can tell they'd be great parents. They're ready. They're financially secure.
Going to the psychiatrist. I have baby hunger. And here's this big homo just impregnating any girl.
Well, I like when he called himself Grand Fag.
Yeah, hi, I'm your Grand Fag. Shame on you. Goodbye.
cruise.
Going over to Grandpa's house.
Yeah. Let's see. Bong hit Bill, you're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now, listen, hello, her. Hey,
What are you doing, Bill?
I'm sorry, bro. Listen, I wanted to ask about Miss Howard Stern. When is that? You said that was going to be on, but it wasn't on yet.
Doug, I thought Miss Howard Stern went on last night. I'm sure Doug's going to tell us that, basically...
I don't know what name it's under. Maybe it's under a different name or something.
Yeah, some of those menus are confusing on Howard TV. It takes me a while to find some shit sometimes.
They are, and they took away one of the, there was one extra category that never had anything under it. They totally took it away and didn't add another category.
Where's, is Miss Howard Stern been added?
Yeah, it's definitely on. There might be a problem with this cable operator.
Yeah, it might be,
what name is it under?
One of the things with Howard TV, each cable operator, it depends how fast they put up the, funny with cable operators, they're not all that hungry to, please. So, like, if we send them the stuff for that night, sometimes it takes them a day to put it on or 2 days.
Oh, really?
I'll take your information. I'll check it and I'll call you.
Yeah, he's in Atlantic, New Jersey. Okay. All right, thanks, Bong Hit.
Hey, one more thing.
Yeah.
Whatchamacallit, Riley Martin. I find him really fascinating. He's so funny, that guy at the show. But I really feel like such an idiot give him any money whatsoever. Do you think I can get a copy of his Coming to Tan? Because I heard Bowie said he had about 500 copies there.
Boy, this is the first time anybody's wanted
He's requesting
Coming of Tan.
The Coming of Tan.
Oh, I'll put you on hold. If we do have a Coming of Tan, you've got it, okay, Bong Hit?
There should be some bugles blowing or something.
All right.
I would just feel so stupid paying for it.
Now, hold on, Bong Hit.
Thanks, bro.
The Coming of Tan.
That's a first.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Darren, you're on the air. Why don't you say hello?
Howard, how you doing?
Hey, now.
Hey, why you worry about these people that saying you're too hard on that cum-paste guy?
Well, I don't know. My whole audience attacked me, said I was such a mean-spirited guy. And, I mean, I guess I am. I mean, I'm always going to be, a dick, but...
don't pay no attention to that. That shit was funny as hell. You need to do it to more people.
Well, don't worry about that. I seem to always do that. Thank you. Ralph Sorella. Ralph, who is...
Hey, now. Yeah, I got to agree with that guy. That was one of the funniest things that you've done in a while, man. That was great.
All right, well, there you go.
I mean, that's your comedy. Fuck that guy.
Well, everybody has their comedy, right?
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, speaking of fags, did you see Miss America or whatever that was?
Miss Universe.
Miss Universe. Did you watch that the other night?
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. I actually have some clips of that.
Well, do you have clips? It was unwatchable because they had Carson from Queer Eye doing, like, color commentary.
Yeah.
Now, who wants to see that when you're trying to watch hot chicks?
I don't know, man. That was a weird coupling, that guy Carson Kressley.
Yeah.
Hey, did you pay Artie his money yet, by the way?
Yeah, I'm seeing him today.
All right. Artie, you're getting your $100.
I got an envelope full of money for you.
Wow, there you go. That's impressive. Thank you.
We'll see.
Yeah,
I still don't believe it. Let me see if I can find these clips. Hey, guys, where are those clips of the Miss Universe pageant? Is that my page?
Oh, and he's so disturbing to look at, too, man.
Hey, JD.
Good bits and waiting page.
What's in your cheeks?
I'm eating. I got a...
What is that? He's got a pouch of food like Fred. Is he Fred your hero? What is that?
You guys are retarded.
What?
Egg white and bacon sandwich.
Oh, dude, swallow,
you guys
will you?
having a killer time? I didn't tell you.
All right.
Why would you combine egg whites and bacon?
He's retarded.
Yeah, like if you're going to eat...
You guys having a killer time?
If you're going to eat egg whites, dude, it's generally because you don't want fat in your diet.
Go ahead and have the yellow.
Yeah, I mean, have the yellow if you're eating fucking bacon. You whack job. He eats McDonald's for lunch every day, too.
Yeah, why eat egg whites if you're going to have McDonald's for lunch?
Well, that's why he's got a belly like Janet Jackson. It's all rippled.
I never saw a guy go to McDonald's more than J.D.
Yeah, he's
their best customer.
Beat you, Artie?
I mean, I at least mix it up. I mean, he's there every day.
He's a McDonald's eating this motherfucker.
He really is.
He's got the body to prove it.
He sure does. There's not a part of him that isn't doughy. Let me see. Where is this? Howard Page. Hey, guys, where's the Miss... What did he say? What did that?
Miss Universe.
I know.
Oh.
Good Bits in Waiting page.
Good Bits in Waiting page.
Oh, my. That's a new one.
New one.
Is Pedro there?
The pages got so full that we had to move Good Bits off. We didn't know where to put them.
Good Bits in Waiting page.
You got 100 pages there, man.
There's 100 pages. Okay, let me see here. This is
the GBW.
Here's Carson Kressley. Like, you know, it's true. If you want to watch hot-looking chicks, if there's still somebody who's not bored by the entire beauty pageant presentation, which I am. I mean,
I haven't watched a beauty pageant.
Well, they're trotting them out in like these, gowns and all this stuff, and it's like you just want to get to the swimsuits, and then you have to endure him too, and it's just like, all right, I'm going to go watch something else.
All right, here he is.
Well, honey, let's just say I'm so excited to travel around the world with you, Miss Shandy, queen of the beauty jungle. And the best part is, we didn't have to have any vaccinations.
Well, I don't know about you. Anyway, thanks, Carp. We've been, the ladies have been preparing around the clock for this big night.
Oh, my God, and so have I.
Yeah?
I've been getting myself into a global frenzy.
Yeah?
I berlitzed myself. I rented Roman Holiday and a passage to India. And I went to my closet and I dragged out my clogs, my saris, my kimonos. Oh, my God, I'm so jet-lagged, and we just started.
Yeah, we did. Well, tonight, Carson and I are going to offer some very insightful and yet interesting remarks about what actually happens during the competition.
Translation, we're going to say whatever comes to mind. It's
like
just,
always.
That no-filter thing. But back to our two gorgeous hosts.
Yeah, that's a lot to take, man. He's so over the top. And, I got to say, political correctness has ruined us. In the old days, you used to make fun of a dude who sounded like that.
You used to beat him up.
Yeah, I mean,
we don't advocate beating them up.
Well,
but
I said
they could laugh.
Yeah, now you got to act like you enjoy that.
You got to act. Forget it. You got to act like you don't notice anything.
It's hard to jerk off to a girl in a bathing suit when that voice is going on in the background.
And that chick sitting next to him was like a former one from like last year or the year before. She was smoking hot. I mean, and you couldn't even look at her,
Yeah, well.
Why is he there?
I don't know. What was Trump? That's Trump's show. What's he thinking?
I don't know.
And the crowd is going wild. Woo!
I have goosebumps.
I do, too.
Oh, my gosh.
It's just like the World Cup, except the shoes are way better.
The shoes are a lot better.
The crowd is going nuts. Mexico is going crazy.
They are going crazy. Now, do you think that Canada can do this again? Canada won last year, and Canada's now in the top 20.
Maybe. I'm just wondering about Switzerland. She's supposed to be neutral. If she doesn't win, will she get mad?
She's
or
very
won't she
beige.
care?
She's beautiful, though. I think she has a great shot.
He's like doing shtick, and the girl's trying to actually treat it seriously.
He threw in a Switzerland joke.
Switzerland's supposed to be neutral.
We
haven't heard that in a while.
He's like that acceptable fruit, like over the top and like.
But he's so annoying. Isn't that the dude you went shopping with, Artie?
Oh, yeah. He's one of them, yeah.
No wonder you were drinking heavily.
He got really mad. Well, yeah, that's how I dealt with his voice. I got loaded.
You were kind of gay bashing the whole time.
Well, yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well, why not? I mean...
Why not?
I mean, he's so fruity. I mean, you got to make fun of that.
Well, I don't mind him being fruity. I just don't understand why they put him on a Miss Universe pageant. Be on a fruity show.
Put him on that.
Put him on the Queer Eye show where he belongs.
I heard that. I'd have thought they were going to bring out drag queens.
Right.
We begin the Miss Universe 2006 competition with Puerto Rico.
Now it's the swimsuit.
Who's this guy?
Okay, this is the swimsuit competition.
Like George Takei.
Puerto Rico.
Boricua Moreno.
I love her. She is sassy. She is sexy.
And if loving her is so wrong, I don't want to be right.
No, you don't. Honey.
She has got the attitude.
Wait a minute. You're on the other team. You're not on this team.
I know, but it's okay.
I'm confused by all that.
And she's trying to she's trying to be more outrageous, and they're both so annoying.
Yeah, I don't know, but he's on the other, he's a gay guy, so she's saying, what are you talking about? He goes, but it's okay. Like, you're confusing me.
I don't even know what they're talking about.
You don't like girls, she's saying, and he's going, no, it's okay, I do like girls.
Tonight I do.
Tonight I like girls.
Oh.
They're paying me to like girls.
Switzerland.
Because I know as a kid, I'd only watch these beauty pageants to beat off, but... I mean, could you imagine trying to beat off with this guy in the room? Ooh.
Boricua.
Moreno.
Well, now you don't know what to do. You're like,
She's my favorite.
Oh, my God.
I love her.
I think I'm switching teams. I I know she's supposed to be neutral, but she's one of my favorites.
Yeah, come to our side, Carson. It's about time.
Canada.
He is on your side, honey.
You don't want to hear, oh, my God, from a guy when you're trying to watch.
I love her dress.
Can it happen again? Can Canada win?
You got to be a quick shooter like me. You got to learn to beat off in 1 second between him talking.
I was trying to chill and watch and get into it.
Evidently, the ratings were good, they said. I read some...
No.
No?
I mean, I can't imagine.
Did you read that too, Robin?
I did see something about the ratings, but it was from Donald Trump.
Yeah.
I totally think it can happen again.
Anybody at home trying to beat off, I'll ruin it for you. Say.
All bad puns, like if she's so wrong, I don't want to be right.
If she's so wrong, I don't want to be right.
But he's saying so wrong because she must have been wearing a sarong.
Yeah. Oh, if she's so wrong, I don't want to be right. Oh, my God.
It's gayness combined with bad jokes.
Yeah, it's like, it's because he's gay, he gets a free pass for not being funny.
Yeah.
But he's not funny.
Broads find him hilarious when I talk to them. Though.
Bullshit.
Like, Carson,
yeah, what broads?
Every woman that passed by us, every woman that passed by him on the street that day we were out.
Really?
Oh, my God.
They weren't laughing. They wanted to go shopping with him.
They come up and they go, you're so funny.
I just found something in my teeth, and I spit it out, and I spit it onto my foot.
Oh! You're like an animal.
I'm disgusting. Like,
and it hit your foot.
Hit my foot, and I'm picking it off my foot. Just remembered him on TV. Hey, to that dude who wrote me, who can't stand when I pick my teeth on camera, wait till you see this.
Just wait.
Hey, Sal, there's something in my foot. You want to suck it off?
Oh.
Don't say that, because he'll run in here.
3, 2, 1.
Where is it, Wolf?
Look at her snap turn.
Snap and turn.
That's a pro.
Yeah, as long as she doesn't get whiplash.
Now she's getting into the bad puns because she's trying to keep up with him.
See, but no guy wants to hear snap turn when a woman, you're trying to look at a woman.
Brazil.
And the crowd goes wild. They love Brazil here. A minor?
No, we love pussy. We don't care where it's from.
And
she almost had
And Howard.
Yeah.
This is when the girls are like prancing along and like you try, like I had to turn, you know what I mean? Like
it's the cum shot.
You couldn't get away from them.
Right.
Wedgie situation. Was that a wedgie?
I think it's all taped and good.
She did it very tastefully. Almost didn't notice.
Trinidad and Tobago.
Personally think she has the best face of the pageant.
Oh, and how about her Trinidadads and Tobagos? Not bad either.
Trinidadads and Tobagos are nicely packaged, yes, but the face of the pageant, I think. Hungary.
Yeah, guys who are unfunny like this really should be given no jobs on television, but the gay thing is so sort of, you know, fun and different for television executives that if a guy's just loud and fruity, they stick him on TV, even if he has nothing to say.
I can't wait to hear his bad hungry joke. This woman's from Hungary.
Oh, you think that's coming up?
He's got to make a bad hungry joke.
I'm hungry for some cock. Oops.
That's what he should say. That would be hilarious.
Carson, what do you think of this one?
I think that probably all the girls are feeling a little hungry. I mean, what have they been eating the last 2 weeks? Like Tic Tacs and ice cubes? What?
Ice cubes, honey. We eat ice cubes.
Are you serious?
Are you serious?
I'm going to do it, too.
I'm hungry.
I saw that bad hungry joke coming up 6th Avenue in a gay cab.
I'm hungry. No wonder they're a little listless.
Oh, he's still going with it.
Just let him do Monday Night Football while we're at it.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be so funny.
But like if a straight guy was spewing out these bad lines, they wouldn't let him.
Fired.
They'd be like, he's a horrible host. But because he's doing it in that gay voice,
we tolerate it. And it's bad to say he's unfunny because somehow that's, you know,
look at her
homophobic.
Where is she? From Hungary?
You're just anti-gay.
Right, but pointing out that this guy's not funny makes you homophobic.
Right.
Where's she from? Hungary? I'm hungry.
I guess all the girls are Hungary.
Yeah.
Did a 6.0. It was #1 in its time slot.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I told you, it did well.
I mean, there had to be nothing. There was nothing else on.
Well, you know, he does a thing that I noticed that all the porn girls do, too. Whenever they don't know what to do, they just go, woo! Whenever they come back from something, he just goes, woo! Woo!
Woo! I'm a porn girl.
Well, Bravo's slogan was, now we're twice as queer.
Great.
This is so creepy.
Ukraine.
There's got to be another I'm in love with this girl's hair.
Are you? It's giving me a Ukraine headache.
Oh, my God.
A Ukraine headache.
That's a stretch. From migraine to Ukraine. That's
and he's really creepy looking, too, you know?
It's giving me a migraine headache.
Oh.
Miss Ethiopia. Ooh, someone swat those flies away from her head.
Ukraine. I want a crane up my ass.
You're craning your neck up my ass. Ukraine. What other countries are there we can predict the jokes?
Oh, yeah, let's try to figure it out.
Uruguay. Uruguay. Good, because I want to fuck you.
Looks like it hurts.
I think it's fresh. It looks like the Noxzema girl.
Oh, my God. She got extra points for whipping her pareo around. That was genius.
Great walk.
There's just no way that this guy is a talent.
Is there a chili?
That was genius.
Chili?
My balls are chilly.
Yeah, something like that.
Uruguay, so am I.
What? Hey, Will, what's that? The preacher?
Yeah.
He's on now?
I'm going to put him up right now.
Oh, I got a break and stuff. Do you have to put him up now, or is he calling in?
It's up to you. We're just kind of crazy today, so if you want me to wait, I will.
Don't you want to hear more from the big fruit?
I'm sort of in the middle of the Miss Universe making fun of Carson Kressley bit.
Okay.
All right. I'll do that. I'll do a commercial, and then you get that guy on the phone, okay? You're pressuring me.
You don't want to stop that great comedy of Carson.
Yeah.
He must be funny. You're sticking with him.
Well, it's fun to make fun of him.
We're funny. Let's get that straight. Because somebody's got to point this stuff out. Nobody does. It's like acceptable that Carson Kressley's some sort of big talent. I mean, the guy's making bad pun after bad pun, but he's getting away with it because...
He does it in a gay way.
Yeah.
Right, well, that's what we've become. We've become afraid to point out that certain types of people aren't funny because we get called racist or homophobic.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kenya, can you hike up that dress?
Oh.
I thought you were gay.
Can you fuck me in the ass?
Okay, if Mexico doesn't win, I'm so scared for my personal safety.
Take out the back door.
I'm going crazy.
Out of the top 10, there's only 2 blondes, and they're side by side. I wonder if that'll hurt them.
There are so many gorgeous international women here. I feel like I'm turning bi.
But you know
Lingual.
I thought you already were going both ways, both languages.
Holy cow.
And she's trying to crowbar in, like anything.
I feel like I'm turning bilingual.
Is this chick at least hot that he's with?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is she?
Of course she said she's a former Miss Universe.
Yeah.
Oh, who? I don't even know who she was.
She's just some random hot chick,
She should be stroking her clit during this to keep it heterosexual.
I mean,
to keep me in the game.
Yeah, no, there was no staying in the game with him.
There's some fruity dude yelling out bad jokes, but you know what? She's rubbing her clit, so I can get into it.
I don't know. I don't think you could even if she's rubbing her.
All right, tell you what. Canada, 6'1". She's the tallest girl in this pageant. Do you think that's going to make her stand out?
Well, she's a tall drink of water, but the best part about this is we get to take a trip around the world, and we don't have to eat any mysterious plane food or wear eye masks so we don't look puffy.
Ooh.
Carson and I are going to travel.
Is there anyone paying attention to him?
To me, he's just as funny as Ant.
Do you think...
He's out of control.
Do you think anybody writes that shit for him? Or you think
no, it's all written.
Probably.
See, but Ant comes on the show and tells real stories about him picking up homeless dudes and banging them.
Right.
You know
what
I mean? Funny on the show.
But Carson's
I'm saying,
like...
in this situation, Ant would be just as unfunny.
You think?
Yeah.
Oh. Jeez, don't tell me that.
You don't think Ann could make this funny?
No. Hire a funny gay guy if you want to go gay, like, Mario Cantone or...
You know what? I'm watching Miss America. I don't want anybody to be funny.
Right.
You don't want anybody to be gay.
Why not take it seriously? Like, have a bunch of guys go, like have JD out there go, shit, I want to fuck her.
Yeah.
Wow, you're going to have anybody talk.
In style by staying right here.
Ooh, I'd love a cocktail stewardess.
Cocktail.
No, anyway, check out this year's top 10.
No, anyway, that anyway is supposed to show that he's funny.
I mean, yeah, he's forced to be...
That was a joke.
The person here's supposed to be telling jokes. Like, if Ant would go in the middle of, Miss Uruguay's Little Prince, if he would go, I fucked an A-lister.
And global beauties up close and confidential. Wow.
Oh, gosh.
I was so spellbound by Miss Paraguay's earrings, I didn't even listen to her answer. They were as big as a Toyota Corolla.
Let's talk about answers. Japan's answer.
Sweet.
Brilliant. And she speaks so many different languages.
I know, and she pulled English out in her first question as a wild card.
And she speaks French and Spanish and obviously Japanese.
And I also love Miss Puerto Rico. Yes. Again, I have to confess, I was looking at her dress. I was kind of mesmerized.
You wanted to borrow it is what you wanted
to do.
Then
I listened to the answer, and I thought, she's my favorite. I have the Latino fever.
Yeah. You know, USA did a good job as well. I liked your comment earlier about Lake.
It'd be great if he forgot to speak gay for a second and just started talking like a dude.
Yeah, you think he does that all day? Or?
I don't know. That's a tough thing to keep going all day.
Yeah, I'd be exhausted.
A lot of energy.
Hi, Artie.
Well, it's funny, you know, going out.
Look wonderful.
It's going out with them for that Queer Eye thing. When the cameras are off, they do sort of
drop it.
It drops a tone or two.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think they could keep it up.
So what's that sound like? Is it sort of like, oh, gee, whatever, whatever.
How much longer do we have?
Okay, we have to tape this segment? Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
3,
we're sort of like...
1.
Right, they come on. One of the first jobs I booked a voiceover thing with that Dick Vitale guy. You know, the real loud college basketball announcer?
Yeah. Right.
You know what Dick Vitale is? So, like, before we did the commercial, he looked like he was going to pass out. He looked real depressed and out of it. And then they go, the guy goes, action. He gets in my face, goes, come on, we're going to win the game. And I almost had a heart attack. And that's sort of what Carson Kressley's like.
Tahoe. Well, now that she's Miss USA, hopefully she can see more of the world than Lake Tahoe.
Well, you know what they say. In Hollywood, you're only as good as your last gift bag.
That's true.
And the one the winner gets tonight is to dye your hair for her. Check out what the beauty extraordinaire gets. And later, I'd love to see her try and fit it all in her suitcase. That's hard.
Tonight's winner.
Wow, what a wit.
Man.
Although coming up with all that shit must be exhausting. To dye your hair for.
He didn't come up with it. They had people write that.
It's probably on a teleprompter or something.
I mean, some asshole wrote that?
Yeah, there's another asshole out there somewhere.
Look, we hired this really over-the-top gay guy. You're going to have to really get into that gay mindset thing.
Probably
and I
Bruce
think, it's probably a straight guy writing all this.
I don't know. I think it's him. I can't imagine anybody's hired to write that crap.
It's to dye your hair for.
Well, they hire writers, they'll just go, look, we got like 1,000 puns for different, countries.
Country names.
Right,
and
you
all
can
that.
use them if you want.
Then the girls have to answer questions and shit. But I don't know if that's any...
Japan, come on over.
Without the samurai sword, I hope.
I hope that she can hear the question. You know how to speak both French and Spanish. How did you learn?
どうやってフランス語とスペイン語を学んでるとおっしゃったんですけども、どうやって学んだんですか?
J'ai habité en France pendant un an et après je suis partie en Espagne pour apprendre le flamenco et me quedé 3 meses.
Anybody miss my gay commentary?
This was the other part I tuned out of.
Yeah, oh my God,
And
this is boring.
is that our buddy Pat O'Brien?
No.
Who was that?
It's a Pat O'Brien without the baggage.
It's just some good-looking guy.
Talk about a guy that should have an announcer. There's Pat O'Brien, a little loaded.
Yeah.
There's the announcer.
He's a guy who would enjoy this.
Right.
That would have been a 20 share.
I want to fuck you. I want you to come back with me and Betsy, and I'm going to fuck you.
Oh, Miss Uruguay, I want to make you fucking crazy.
You're so fucking hot.
Yeah, here's the announcer.
That'd be like a madman.
Yeah. Pat, what are you saying?
What a great host he'd be.
They look hungry, don't they, Pat? Fuck you, homo.
Oh, Miss China, I'm going to eat your ass. I'm going to eat it.
I want to come on your face.
I want you to shit in my mouth.
Hey, Miss Mexico, let's get some Coke. Hire a hooker.
I want to get some Coke. I want you to fuck me in my ass with a plastic dildo. I want you to take my foot, suck my toes. I'm going to take my snot and stick it in your ear.
I want to come on your tits. Whoa, Pat!
Oh.
Hey, you're some host.
That was genius.
Well, that big homo's gaying it up in there. I had to straighten things out over here.
Back to the heterosexual world. Pat O'Brien is hitting us with a crowbar.
Pat O'Brien, such a creep. It's great. Who knew he's so much fun?
Who knew he was cool?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, get Pat O'Brien loaded and give him a mic and let him host those awards.
Hey, Double A, what's happening?
Hey, how's it going? Listen, there's a technique to watching these kind of shows when, like, homos, like, hosting it and shit like that.
Yeah, you turn down the sound.
Yeah, you just put the mute button on. It's like those Spanish channels. Like, those boys are fucking smoking hot. But you can't tweak their annoying voice, so you just hit the mute button, you fucking whack off to them, and then you go on to a sports channel or something like that.
Well, I want to know what's going on, goddammit.
Yeah, the problem was you saw his face, too, and that was disturbing.
Right. Yeah, you keep cutting to him so he gets his camera done.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I combat this. You know where Carson Kressley wasn't giving his reports? The Yankee game. That's what I was watching.
You know what? That's where they're going to stick him next.
Oh, those motherfuckers.
That'll fix you, Artie Lang.
Here's A-Rod, and how his
Has
is
he
Rod.
got a rod?
What a rod.
Through that, Artie.
What an A-Rod.
Oh.
All right, Ralphie boy. Thank
you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Bye.
Bye for now. Eric the Midget keeping his word and not calling in.
Good.
Nicole Bass is here.
Did we miss the phone call with the preacher or what?
No, we can do that. I just got to take a break. All right, let me do the break thing. And then we'll do the... Nicole Bass will be here. And
the guy Nicole Bass?
Yeah. The very manly Nicole Bass.
Very early. My balls haven't dropped yet.
We got to try and teach her how to speak like a girl today. Maybe that's the reason she doesn't make any money. She's got to, get a job and become a woman.
Well, first you have to pick a sex.
And go with it.
Are you going to be a man or a woman?
It's not that easy.
Pick a sex and go with it.
I think Miss Puerto Rico is hot.
All right, so let me do this, and then we'll do that. Thank you. Thank you.
Around a while.
Here, wait. Start again. Go.
Stick around a while. Stick around a while. We made it. Yeah, we made it. Finally. Like forever. This is the Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show. Like you've never heard it before. Cocksucker. Uncensored.
Lisa G is here with the headlines. Welcome to Thursday. Lisa G covering everything that's on the Howard 100 News. She'll give us a little preview of what's going on with that. Hey, Lisa, what do you got for us? And then we're going to speak to Preacher Don Vincent, a.k.a. Reverend X, who is an internet preacher who we play here on the show every so often. Yes, Lisa.
So Cabby is supposed to get out of jail today.
Oh, this is the day.
Yeah, well, it's good for him, man. It's been a long year.
But
uh-oh.
We haven't heard from him yet.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I got some call from him. It was kind of weird. Like, he was almost angry Cabby again. Like, Gary said, I'm misreading it, but it was like, hey, man, there are people who are going to give me a job, and I can't jeopardize that. I can't talk to you guys. And so I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with him.
Was this a voicemail message?
Yeah. I don't know if...
When did he call?
I don't know, like a while ago.
Oh,
he called Gary, too.
Well, you mean like a couple of weeks ago, Howard?
Yeah, or something like that.
Because I spoke to him on Tuesday morning.
Yeah.
And he said that no matter what he's doing, I told the people that you guys have been my friends. And then at the end of our phone call, he actually started to cry because he was thanking us that if it wasn't for us, he would have never gotten mail or books or magazines. But he emailed me yesterday with a cell phone number, and I called him on it, and nobody's answering, so maybe he didn't get out yet.
Well, I think he wants to get out and get clear of the prison and then, kind of figure out what he's going to do with his life.
Does he go to a halfway house, or is it just, throw him on the street?
Throw him on the street.
They throw you on the street, but...
I know you and I he and I had this conversation, and he said, I got to get my shit together, but I will absolutely call you as soon as I'm out.
Okay, good.
So what home did Cabby go to?
He hasn't gone anywhere yet. He's not out of jail.
No, well, what
He's
home
getting out of jail.
Go to?
I don't know. We don't know.
He was supposed to get out at 5 a.m. this morning.
And no call yet.
And no call yet. So maybe it's delayed, Or, I mean, with him, you never know. Maybe he just decided he doesn't want to talk to us. Maybe he's out.
Whatever he wants to do, I'm into. Whatever. Go ahead.
Did you knit him a poncho?
To what? What did you say?
Did you knit him a poncho? Remember when Martha Stewart left, she had this poncho on that got all the publicity?
The hell would make that association? Lisa, you're way all over the place.
He's not an inmate. That was knitted by an inmate.
Right.
All right.
Go ahead,
I guess
Lisa.
I am.
All right, you tried. Go ahead.
Oh, God. All right, so the last time we heard from Henry Hill,
yes,
he was asking for a caramel macchiato.
What did you think he asked you for?
I thought he wanted to do something to me.
Lisa thought
all right,
Henry Hill said, I want you to come on my chest, and Lisa got very offended. Meanwhile, the guy was asking for a caramel macchiato.
Couldn't understand him.
Yeah.
Well, there are pictures up on the Stern Fan Network that it's showing him that he's this homeless bum living on the streets of Los Angeles.
Oh.
Wow.
So we're going to get an update on that, see what's going on.
No wonder we haven't heard from him.
See, that's why I love the news department. They're right on all this stuff. Go ahead.
And by the way, Howard, we have heard from him.
Oh, yeah?
And a guy that claims to be managing him confirms his story, and he's going to try to get him to call in next week.
He's on the street.
Yeah, something happened. He went to a meeting with HBO, and he got drunk and fucked up the meeting, and now he's on the streets. And, the guy's going to try to get him to call us next week.
Wow.
Sounds like he's got a lot of time to call us. What else, Lisa, are you working on?
Okay, we're going to give everyone details on what's going on with America's Next Whack Packer contest, bring everyone up to date on that. Also going to look into what charitable contributions people make on the Stern staff. We know Gary's very involved with LifeBeat, the HIV/AIDS organization, so we're going to ask other people on your staff what nice things they do. And also, Richard...
Don't ask me. I don't do anything nice. Go ahead, yes.
And Richard Christie orchestrated a great phony phone call. Just yesterday we heard of this really angry guy. Apparently his whole family is really angry, so we're going to talk to everyone involved just to see where this anger started and why everyone's so angry.
Yeah, that angry phone call guy is good. Hey,
apparently it's a whole angry family.
Yeah. Hey, Richard, where is that angry phone call guy?
Because who they have calling him?
It's on the Howard page in that block of orange.
Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, that guy's good. He's just angry, and he ramps up in 2 seconds.
Yeah, he doesn't even know who this is calling him, but he's ready.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not ready with the call. I can't find it.
Third one down on the left.
All right.
Hello.
What the hell's the big deal? You never heard of a block party before?
What are you looking for, sir?
Dude, what is your problem?
What are you talking about? Who are you looking for?
You know, everything bothers you, you know?
I know, but who are you looking for?
You don't know what it is to have fun, you know?
How about fun when I put my foot in your fucking ass and I meet up here right now? How's that sound?
You are such an asshole. You know what? Why nobody invites you to anything now? Because you're an asshole.
I'm going to fucking bust your teeth out of your mouth.
I'm going to challenge you to a boxing match.
You puke fuck.
What do you know, motherfucker?
Where are you?
What do you know?
Where are you, you
moron?
fucking puke? No one cares about you. What do you want?
Stupid ass.
What do you
Shut up,
want?
moron. I'm not even putting on a headphone to listen. I don't really give a crap what you got to say.
Where's your fucking house? Oh, you picked the wrong guy to call, motherfucker, because I don't give a fuck. You understand?
I've been hearing you're inviting me for 5 years here.
I like to see you bleed and cry like a little child, and I'm sticking your fucking head in the ground.
I'm an asshole? No.
You're an asshole. You're a jerk-off. What?
I don't
give
a shit.
Where are you?
Fuck you.
You understand? Because I find out who you are.
You're a total asshole.
You understand me?
Dude, I don't even want to talk about it.
I got a lot of time in my hands. I'll come look for you. You understand me? Where are you? I'm meeting you right now.
Stupid bastard. Get out of here.
Get up at me right now.
Dude, I don't give a shit. Dude, I don't give a shit. And I never said that, so shut your mouth.
Give me your address. Give me it. Come on, you're a big tough guy. Give me your address.
Yeah, okay, fine.
What do you want to do, pal? You like calling people at work? You got no fucking life?
Yeah, fuck you, too.
Give me your address. Give me your address. You're a big tough guy. Give me your address. I'll fucking pay you to meet you. I'll pay you to meet you. Where are you?
I have a dog park right by my house.
You understand me? Pay me. I'll pay you. I'll pay you. Where are you?
I'm on the goddamn block.
Fucking jam every object I possibly think of, every fucking hole in your body.
Up my ass.
You understand me?
Why are you cursing, man?
I'm going to make an example out of you. Done deal, pal. Done deal. TKO. You ain't
give me a break.
You understand me, you fucking geek?
Oh, shit, man.
Fucking homo.
That guy's fucking great.
Wow.
I think they're all angry, so we'll find all that out for you.
What I love about that, his family goes, look, The first guy we called goes, look, I think you're looking for my brother.
Right.
My brother, he can amp him up. And
he's the one.
He's insane.
Oh, you want the guy who just gets crazy.
Oh, yeah. Hold it, I'll go get him.
That's my brother.
You got to call that guy some more.
Richard was scared, he told me.
Yeah, their mom was real angry, too. She was the first one I called.
Well, what do you think raises that?
She's angry, too?
Yeah, I called her. I didn't put it on the call because then I thought it'd make it too long, but she was...
no. Where is that? Put that up right now.
Okay, I'll go put it up.
Is the mom insane?
She is, but she doesn't stay on the phone very long.
All right, well, let me hear that.
I'll go put it up real quick.
Guy's mom. That's great.
I'll pay you to meet you. I'll pay you.
I love that guy. You talk about anger. Most people just hang up the phone.
Yeah, you don't even know who this is. This guy's saying he'll pay Ronnie to tell him where he is.
So what are you doing? A news report on that angry guy or something?
Yeah, the whole family,
oh, that's
hopefully.
Great. That's wonderful.
And that's it. So we'll see you all day long.
Lisa G, thank you. I want to thank the whole Howard 100 News team. They're doing a great job. Listen all day to Howard 100 News. And the lovely Lisa G. On our phone is that preacher dude. The guy we can't figure out what he's talking about.
Right. He says he's God, right?
Yeah, this guy. I'll play you some of his stuff. All right, here. This guy.
I'm from the kingdom of heaven. I walk in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit.
But why so much personal stuff? I believe in God.
Motherfucker, because I'm God.
Listen, motherfucker, hold on. Hello?
Why you cursing, bitch?
How come when you're reading, you act like you have a hard time reading?
Because I'm God, bitch. Wait. Why you asking stupid ass questions?
And then here's some more of his show.
You the devil. You the devil. You a Satanist, huh? Then you wrote a book too then, right? You got a book with blood on it, huh? You Satan, huh? Who created your ass, Satan? Who created your ass? I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. The devil is a motherfucking liar. So you know I ain't worried, bitch. Stupid bitch.
Wow. Could this really be God?
All right, this is Don Vincent, a.k.a. Reverend X, a.k.a. Spirit of Truth.
A.k.a. God.
Yeah.
Don. How you doing, man?
How you doing this morning?
Now, your show confuses me. Are you, like, is that really you, or is that like a character you play?
That's me.
That's you.
I walk in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit.
Now, you seem to get... Are you actually a reverend? Do you have a church?
The church, the world is my church.
So, are you a self-proclaimed minister, though?
Yeah, are you a part of any... Yeah, you self-proclaimed?
Who else gonna proclaim God?
Right. How old a dude are you? I can't figure that out.
Say what?
How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
Before Abraham was, I am.
Oh, that's right. So you're God, right?
Exactly.
Now, did you come through a woman this time to get here again?
Of course.
You have a mother?
Yes.
Where did you grow up?
I grew up in the kingdom of heaven.
No. This time around, where did you grow up?
Like literally, like Compton or something?
No.
Now, I had a guy on the show a couple of times. In fact, he threatened the life of the president. He had to go do some jail time. He says he's God. And, yeah. And he had to go to a mental institution. Did anybody ever try to lock you up for claiming you were God?
Yeah.
Well, how long did you spend in the mental institution?
About a couple of weeks.
That's it?
Is this particular God on medication?
Say what?
Are you on medications?
No.
So, if you're God, do you have special powers?
The truth?
Yeah.
Truth works like a special power.
Do you perform miracles, though?
The truth is going to perform this miracle.
That show you have, can you make any money doing it?
Can I make any money doing it?
Yeah.
Anything is possible.
Yeah. How do you support yourself?
God supports me.
He must be on SSI.
Yeah, that's the government. I think the government supports you.
As they should.
Yes.
So it turns out Will's telling me that show was canceled like 10 years ago. So I guess...
God, right?
He sells knickknacks for a living. That's how he makes a living now.
Oh.
What kind of knickknacks you got?
What kind of knickknacks I got?
Yeah.
You'll see them all on my website, By Who Power.
Yeah, what is that? BuyWhoPower.com?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you go on there, you can buy stuff?
Yeah.
And you can make a living with this?
What's the best shit you got on there? What kind of stuff?
I sell a lot of crystal.
Mm-hmm.
You ought to go on that website while we're talking to him.
Crystal meth?
Yeah, we know a couple of guys who want some crystal meth if you got that.
Crystal.
That's
No, I can't help you there.
You're anti-drug?
Anti-drug? Well, you know, drugs going to be here, you know. I got to grab control of all that. I have to control all that.
What is the plan?
What is the plan?
Yeah.
It's to promote Jesus, you know, into all cooperation business on down to the household. It should be made mandatory, like a mandatory class in schools, you know, like Jesus as a subject, like history, math. So, you know, you won't have to just stumble upon the goodness of God.
We got some songs.
Infested our children.
Hey, what's up with this Israel-Lebanon thing?
Yeah, why aren't you getting involved in that?
I'm not on that page. I only can deal where I'm at.
What pages you on?
What are you dealing with?
Hey, we put together some songs using your voice. You want to hear them?
Yeah.
All right, here you go. Check this out. This is good.
House nigga. You fucking nigga fucking poop. House nigga. Shut your goddamn ass up. You don't like it? Kiss my ass. You don't like it.
What do you think of that?
That's cool. You making money off that?
No. We can't make any money off of this either.
Yeah, you haven't figured out a way to make money, and neither are we off of that. Here's another one for you. You'll like it.
I got a way for me to make money. Send 10% of every dollar you made, Howard.
Here's another guy.
Your tithe and your love offering.
Hey, listen to this.
The devil is a liar. 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 The devil is a motherfucking liar. The devil is a liar. 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 The devil is a motherfucking liar.
So do you have anybody giving you contributions?
Do I have anybody giving me contributions? No, all have gone astray.
Yeah.
So nobody is convinced you're God?
No, they ain't even convinced on doing the will of God.
You got any bitches?
They don't have to be convinced I'm God. Just do the will of God, and everything will come to me.
You getting laid at all?
Am I getting laid?
Yeah.
That's personal, Howard.
Well, come on. I'm trying to learn. Come on.
Wait, do you have a girlfriend?
You know, fornication is a goddamn sin, Howard.
Well, it can't be, because that's how you get people. You got to reproduce, right?
Right.
So do you have a girlfriend or a wife or something?
Is that important?
Sure.
That's unimportant, Howard.
See, in a pre-interview, he told Will, I could have any woman I want because I own them.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you not just
true.
taking women, are you?
That's true. I own the cattle of 1,000 hills.
No, well,
then you're getting laid.
Fine. You got a stable.
But you are asking permission. That's what
I own the owners who own the cattle of 1,000 hills.
If I was God, I'd be getting laid around the clock.
I own 1,000 hills.
If you're God, make Robin remove her top.
Does Robin believe I'm God?
No. Sorry.
Hey, listen. Hey, Don. Maybe some of my fans will go to your website. Maybe some of my fans will go to your website and buy some shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, that'll be cool.
All right. It's BuyWhoPower.com. Buy, B-Y, not B-U-Y. B-Y, Who Power. BuyWhoPower.com.
Right.
Which isn't the catchiest title for a webpage.
No, it doesn't have that flow you'd expect.
Doesn't jump out and grab you.
God is not much of a marketer.
Yeah. You could get a better name for that website.
Oh, all the creeks love you in New York.
All right. Hey, I got to run, but good luck with this whole thing, all right?
Yeah, keep it pimping, Howard.
Right on.
You must come and visit if you ever get into these parts.
Right.
For sure.
Cool.
I'd like to see God, at least.
That's Don What's the guy's name again? Don?
I don't know.
He was better in the pre-interview.
Yeah. I was saying this is going nowhere. He seems kind of sedate today.
He was kind of rational.
Yeah. A lot of one-word answers.
I needed to get that guy on who thinks he's God and let them two argue it out.
Or Satan. He liked to yell at Satan.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
That's the guy I like.
Stupid bitch.
We should probably get him his own show.
You fucking income fucking poop.
If we can't come to terms with Riley, maybe he's our replacement.
Stupid ass house nigga.
Hey, Wayne, you're on the air.
Hey, now. Hey, I was going to tell you, man, that motherfucker need to go right at 8 o'clock behind Riley's thick ass.
Put him on before Pharrell.
Back-to-back, whack, crazy, cute. Let him sell his crystals, Riley sell his symbols, and just, that's it right there, man.
Hey, Gary, you want to offer that guy a one-shot radio show? Might help get Riley in line.
Oh, that would be great, I think. Team him up.
Oh, no.
I'll give him an
two
hour.
individuals.
Hey, Gary, talk to... Gary.
Tim is sitting right here.
Hey, Tim, what about that guy for an hour show?
I don't think Tim's been listening to the preacher.
We don't really have a religious guy on.
Yeah, we can do something with him. I just got to get a hold of him. Is he coming in?
You got to get a hold of him. Might want to try hitting the streets on that one.
He's on the phone right now, the preacher. Oh.
Is he?
Let's get him in.
Wait, who are we talking about?
That fucking guy I just had on.
Yeah, right. Okay, I didn't know you hung up on him. Okay, Tim will get a hold of him.
All right. Telling you, that guy might be a big star. He wasn't that good just now.
I think he's worth a shot at a show, absolutely.
Yeah. All right, so maybe we'll get that going.
You're asking him, like, are you God?
Yeah.
Yeah, biatch.
Stupid bitch.
Richard was showing me some of that Filipino porn. Oh, wait a second. Before I get to that, here's the angry mom from that dude. Hold on. I just want to hear how angry she is.
You wanted to talk to me about some other thing with, I don't know if you wanted to bring that up.
Hello?
You know what? All you have to do is say
hello?
yes. No,
who are you looking for? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I don't know who you're looking for. You're talking. I don't know who you want.
Fuck you, Sal.
Fuck you, Sal. My name's not Sal.
Yeah, I'm Bubba the Love Sponge.
Hello?
Yeah, shut up, Sal. You goddamn piece of shit.
Jay?
So what's your problem, man? I don't get you.
Again, you're going to do this? Go drop dead, you son of a bitch bastard.
You stupid asshole.
She's not as angry as her son, though.
Bastard!
I was checking out. He was showing me some of his Filipino porn. It's pretty funny.
That sounds like it's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, of course we can't show it to you. It's radio. Sirius hasn't figured out a way for us to beam into your home.
With Filipino porn.
But, yeah, here's some Filipino porn for your enjoyment.
Your pinyot? Oh, my God. It's very, very big. Too big yung titi mo. Ay, Diyos ko. You Filipino pancit-eating mother hamper. Kantot ang kantot. Ang sakit. Ano na? Is that your tongue? Oh, yes, the tongue. Yes, the tongue. Oh, the finger. Not the finger. Yes, the finger. Putang ng shit. Sinong nanay mo? Sinong nanay mo? Sinong nanay mo? Ay, nako. Sandali. Let me wipe your mouth.
It's pretty good.
Man, that's funny.
Yeah.
It sounds hot, too.
Who's Hillary Scott? Is that another porno chick?
I think it is. Hillary Scott. Yeah.
Oh, God!
I guess so.
I think they're killing her. Oh, that's the chick from the first Inside the Porn Actors studio. She sounds a lot like when the cops are getting that woman to screen on that TV show Cops. You know which clip I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Sam, stay seated. And they both got out the car, and he got out and just walked.
Excuse me, excuse me, but you do not own me.
Stay seated.
Let me go.
Come here and stay seated.
Let me go.
Let me tell you something. You are not going to do that. Get over on your back. Over on your back. Let me see your other hand. Let me see your other hand. Let me see your other hand, man.
Oh, my God.
Roll over. Now sit up. Now stay right there. She barely caught me. I jerked out right as she was starting to clamp down. She tried to bite me along with the paramedics, so she's going to jail.
There you go.
Oh,
so Carl Lewis,
so great.
Yeah, he was on some TV show. Hey, wait a minute, go. What'd you have to do?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens.
Yeah, like she ran out of here, she bolted. I think she's shitting.
That's always very funny to me to think of that, but I don't know.
Maybe had a big meal last night or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No more elixir.
She tried to sneak out of here. She just left.
Yeah, there's no getting around it.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes we go so long, there are times where I almost lost it a few times.
Yeah.
But I'm a professional. I just shit my pants right here.
I don't know. I always wonder what's going on there. I wonder if Robin will come clean and tell us what's up. Pub's got the diarrhea.
I hope there's a Mexican back there to hose her down.
All right, Robin, let's time to talk. What happened, baby? Yeah, she took a shit.
Is that an actual...
What happened?
Oh, it's a little stomach upset.
Wow. Diarrhea?
A little bit.
Oh, I can't even imagine. How many pieces?
Oh, stop.
Sometimes you'll walk out to get a news thing or something, but this I knew was something.
This was urgent.
Yeah. You had time to wipe up and everything?
Haven't I been gone a little while?
Yeah. What'd you have, a fancy meal last night? It didn't agree with you?
No.
What'd you eat for dinner?
A salad.
That'll do it.
You think too much vegetable.
Any lettuce come out?
I didn't look. I was trying to make sure I got back in here.
I find wiping in a rush is the worst.
Oh, forget it. There's nothing.
It's not fun.
The worst moments in the history of...
It's not fun. It's not funny.
It's not funny.
Anyway.
It's not fun.
I'm saying about Carl Lewis, and then I'll get Nicole Bass in here. Carl Lewis actually went on a TV show to explain what happened that night when he sang the national anthem.
You mean he's still talking about that?
Yeah, I don't know that he's ever addressed it. But and also I think he's auctioning off for charity that he's willing to sing the national anthem, and the guy finally said to him, you're not that good at it. And here's what happened.
It's so wild. It's crazy that we're talking about this like 14 years later. Yeah. But I was actually was in the inauguration the day before, and I walked outside the inauguration, and I had a cold. And I called and said, gosh, I'm under the weather. I can't do this. And, of course, when you have an appearance, you have to do it. And so I went in there and just didn't. I was just hoarse that day. And it's funny because I've done it many, many times before and after that. But, of course, that's the one that gets it. And I'll live until I'm 100, and it'll never end. But for me, it's like, how do you take something like that and make it positive and show really what you can do?
All right, and how do you do that?
And my thing is that I'm putting up a challenge because everybody loves it. They can rib me for the rest of their life. They're never going to stop. But I will sing it, and I have a foundation, the Carl Lewis Foundation, and we focus on childhood obesity and physical fitness and things for kids, as well as giving money back to age group track programs. Right. So I'm going to put a challenge. So I'll get out. I'm going to take it for the highest bidder. I will sing the anthem again live. Wonderful. All the money and all the proceeds will go to the foundation, 100%, because my foundation is 100% of the money always goes to it.
See? So he's turning a negative into a positive.
Oh, good, Carl.
And there it is. He had a cold.
For the land of the free.
Do we have that? Does that sound like a cold?
He says he had a cold and that he can sing it. We should get him in here to sing.
Yes, prove it.
Yeah, I like that. Nicole Bass is here. I guess she called Gary or Will or somebody and started crying. Cause she's
Do you think she'll cry in here today?
I hope so.
If Fred keeps doing that voice, maybe.
Hi there.
Hi, guys. Macro. The size of him.
Like
he was bigger than ever.
I've been training. I've been back. My health is doing a lot better.
Yeah, I think you slimmed down since last I saw you.
I've been back in the gym. I've been really doing well.
For somebody who has devoted his life to health.
Her life
to health. You would think that you'd be healthier. You're always sick.
I just had a bad...
You hit a patch.
I hit a patch. Everybody's got to have downtime, and I guess I had my downtime. I mean, I guess from here on out, I'll be healthy from here on in.
I heard you're looking I hear you're looking for money.
I'm not looking... please don't make it sound like I'm coming up here and going, Howard, please give me money. I'm not saying that.
What are you saying?
I need help. I mean, I need help starting back over.
Starting what over?
Starting anything over. I used to own my own business.
You used to have a gym, right?
I used to have a gym.
Yeah.
I had the gym for well over 10 years. I mean, What
happened to that?
The landlord had dug up the front sidewalk, and the front sidewalk took forever to fix. And when it was fine, everybody would come by and they'd see the gym. Ralph trained there for a number of years.
That might have been the reason I went on. Let's walk in and see Ralph.
Well, they'd come by and they'd see that the gym was all dug up, and it looked like, my air conditioners would get clogged with the cement.
Yeah.
Or everything with the running machines would back up. I had put new floors in, and those ended up destroyed. So it was a lot of things that happened. This music makes you not concentrate.
Yeah, the purpose
so bad.
Our life was in shambles. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair.
It's not fair.
Life has dealt you a pretty bad deck of cards.
I mean, but the gym ended several years ago, and you've been making...
The gym ended in '96, and I've been doing personal I did personal appearances.
You were fighting schmoes for a while.
I was fighting schmoes for a while. I worked for the pro wrestling industry.
My favorite job that Nicole had. Yeah. So here's Nicole's problem. How old are you now?
I'm 41. I'm going to be... our birthday's coming up. Soon me and Robin will be turning a...
I'll be 40 what, too?
I'll be 40. I'll be 42, actually. Are you going to be 42? No.
Yes.
I am, too.
Are you a religious man?
I'm a religious woman.
You are. Do you ever ask God why he made you like this? I mean, seriously, to make you so large and masculine.
I am not large and masculine.
You are.
I am not.
And I guess
this is very feminine. I got big boobies.
I don't know what kind of
biceps.
I don't know. I don't know what kind of. It's kind of like.
I could work security here. I mean, who would you be more afraid of, me or Ronnie? I mean, if you saw the two of us,
definitely.
So who are you going to run from? I would protect you. I would protect Robin. I could even protect Artie. I could train Artie so that Artie could get back in shape.
I'd rather you...
I'd help Fred. I'd be Fred's assistant.
If you can beat up Ronnie, go out and beat up Ronnie. If you can do that,
I
then
can do that.
Job.
I'll be right back.
I'll beat him with my cock.
Nicole's had a series of things that are like sort of bad luck and everything, but I know wants to get back into business, and I'm trying to think what that business is, because you can't be a bodybuilder really anymore. You're older.
For the women right now in bodybuilding, there's really not that much that the women can do. The women's sport is pretty dead.
Yeah,
that's why I say, I'm just at a point and a crossroads in my life. I mean, for the 13 years that I've been on the show, I've never asked for anything.
Somebody looking like Nicole, I don't know what they could do. You know what I mean? Like, you can't. You put on a dress and do what?
I could be a penis model.
Yeah, I'm trying to think too.
Yeah, it's really tough.
We all have on our thinking.
You know what?
I don't know what to do.
My favorite job that Nicole had for a while was when you were talking to dudes. Like, they'd call you up and have sex phone calls with you?
I did that, yes.
Yeah.
Now, was that a good... Was that lucrative? Did you make a lot of... No.
You didn't?
There's,
this is my favorite. We used to try to play this at K-Rock, but Tom would never let us because it was too dirty.
Oh, no,
here's Nicole. Here's Nicole.
You want to know something, though? That one phone call that you guys made was like what made me kind of like turn around and go, you know what? This phone call thing is not for me.
I was wondering what was going through your head with that thing.
I was like, this is not going the right way that I think that it should. Oh, no.
Hello.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Hi, I was trying to reach Nicole.
Okay, one moment, please.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hello, Nicole.
Yeah.
Hi, this is Sam. I sent you the email.
This is who?
Sam. I sent you the email.
I get
million emails. Send me an email about what?
I'm calling about the fantasy call.
Okay.
I sent the email to you. Do you remember?
What kind of fantasy phone call?
I paid the $30.
Oh, it's Tuesday. It's 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Hi, how are you?
How are you?
We finally got it together.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if I was going to reach you.
Yeah, no, I've been home. I've been home all morning.
Yeah, I'm such a big fan.
Aw, you're sweet.
Yeah, no, I'm just glad I, finally reached you.
No problem.
What?
Do we have to
Why?
play
This is great. What do you mean, do we have to play it?
We'll do it. You can just sit there.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything.
Problem.
All right, so then now they're ready for their sex phone call.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all of a sudden I get warmed up.
Our time will start now. Okay.
Okay. Well, I was picturing that maybe I was in high school.
What'd you get a minute for this? Do they charge by the minute?
Yeah, I think it was $3.50 a minute or $3 a minute.
Seems like a good idea, but it's hard to get guys to call you, right?
Well, you want to know, to call me up on the phone and have conversations with me. I do a webcam thing now.
Yeah. What are you doing there?
I'll converse with people. It's like my own little radio show, and it's hard because you have to type in all the information.
Right.
I sometimes end up posing or, telling stories.
Can you make any money with that?
I've made a little bit of money.
Yeah, what about that husband of yours? Can he make some money?
My husband has had so many heart attacks and had so much trouble with his heart. In fact, he was just in the hospital because he had a blood clot on his heart.
You got no one to rely on, do you?
I don't know where to turn. I don't know what to do. It's all on you. I don't know what... Are you
going to be like homeless or something?
Yeah.
You are? You're going to be walking the streets?
I mean, I don't want to be there, but, I filed bankruptcy.
Well, you're kidding.
No.
What about working construction? I'm serious. Look at the size of you.
Yes.
I don't know what to... I mean, what do you do?
You're not trained in anything.
I don't know how to do it.
Do you think
I
you could
can
be
type.
like a receptionist
I could work here.
You might become a hooker.
A hooker.
I could become a porn star.
Would you do that?
No.
You wouldn't?
No.
Would you blow guys for money?
No.
You wouldn't?
No. Would you?
No, I don't need to.
I know, right?
Rather than be homeless, maybe you got to do that. Rob, you're on the air with Nicole Baz.
Oh, no.
Hello, Howard.
Hey.
How are you?
What's happening, brother?
Same shit, different day.
Right.
So I actually had a question for Nicole.
All right.
I wanted to know if she remembered living in Middle Village, I guess about 15, 16 years ago.
I still live near Middle Village.
Oh, you do? Off of Elliott Avenue?
No, I don't live off of Elliott anymore.
But you did.
I did, yeah.
Yes, you did.
What's your point, Rob?
Well, there was I used to be a cop over there.
Uh-huh.
And we had gotten a phone call one night, a radio run for an emotionally disturbed person barricaded in their apartment. And I was driving the sergeant, and because it was right after Eleanor Bumpus, I don't know if you guys remember that or not.
Yeah, I remember that.
Right. So she was an emotionally disturbed person that got killed.
Right.
And so the sergeant always had to respond, and I was driving the sergeant that night. And we come up to this apartment, and we hear, shit getting broken inside and, screaming. We don't know what the hell's going on.
Right.
So, we're banging on the door and asking somebody inside to open up the door. It's the police. And, the person wouldn't open up the door. So we kicked in the door. And when we kicked in the door, there was a very large woman standing in the kitchen.
Hi there.
And she was screaming at us. And, we didn't know what for or whatever else. We didn't know if there was anybody else in the apartment or whatever else.
I'm sure hoping, officer, that this is Nicole you're talking about.
Yes, I found out later that it was Nicole.
Really?
Nicole, do you remember this?
No.
You don't?
No. Well, she was not in a good state at the time.
What was she doing? I mean, allegedly.
Well, she had blood on her, and she was wearing like a
Is this like where the fans
shirt.
call in to make up stories?
You don't say this is true? You never were... Did you arrest her?
No, she was taken to Elmhurst Hospital.
Is that true?
As an emotionally disturbed person. She picked up a microwave oven with one hand, like a basketball, and threw it at her.
That we believe.
Did you ever pick up a microwave and throw it?
With one hand?
Oh, yeah. I just walk around carrying microwaves.
So you're saying this is not true? This wasn't you?
No.
Well, I beg to differ.
Okay.
I was there, and after she threw the microwave at us, I was with the sergeant, and the sergeant had a stun gun, a taser, which is 50,000 volts. And we couldn't get near her. He shot her with the taser, and she basically just growled. And she took the first 50,000 volts.
Really?
She's a big girl. Oh, yeah.
Cool. I'm like Supergirl. I could play in the movies. I could.
Were you ever taken to Elmhurst Hospital and hospitalized?
No.
Now, did you recall?
No.
She says she was very out of it.
She would recall it at some point,
I would recall
it. Well, I'll tell you what, Howard. I was there, and I know her pictures were all over the wall. We had to shoot her a second time to get her down.
Really?
We shot her with a second. She went down. We were able to get.
They were bouncing off of me, I guess.
Why do you think the officer would lie about this,
I have no reason to lie about it.
Right. I mean,
why do you think?
Why would
is he really an officer? I mean, can we see your credentials? Or
well, he's on the phone.
Yeah, right.
How can you see his
That's why I say, like, a lot of times at the house, like, people call in.
And you mean the name the name he gave you that night was Nicole Bass?
That she didn't give us a name. We saw pictures of her as a bodybuilder, and I said, holy shit, this explains why she's this big.
Right.
Hey, Nicole, how would I know this then if I was never there? After we got you subdued and got you on a stretcher, you came to again. The paramedics took you to Elmhurst Hospital. We went into a back room of your apartment and opened up the door, and in that back room, it was like a jungle in there. There were snakes, like exotic parrots, turtles, birds, spiders.
I've had a pet snake. I mean,
you had a pet snake?
I had a pet snake. No, I never had a parrot.
More than just a pet snake in that back room.
That's not me.
That's not you, huh?
No.
It was a different dude.
Did you ever find out why she was so upset, supposedly?
Well, supposedly, her husband...
I couldn't get an erection. You'd be pissed, too.
Her husband had called in to call on her, not neighbors or anything else. The husband had called in. He didn't want to go anywhere near the place. Supposedly, the story was that she caught him screwing around on her.
Did you ever catch your husband screwing around on you?
My husband would never screw around on me.
Now, are you married to the same guy you were married to 16 years ago?
Why am I going to answer all your questions if you're calling in and lying to the show?
Because I'm not lying. I was there. How would I even know about the
You're married to the same guy from 16 years.
I'm married for over 20 years.
Oh, okay.
I've been with this
and he would not come near the place because he was petrified of her.
Really?
Yes.
Well, maybe you got a mistaken identity because Nicole swears it wasn't him.
Well, I know it's not a mistaken identity.
If you were there, what do my balls look like?
All right, Rob. Well, I guess it's a difference of opinion.
Yeah.
But, yeah, there'd probably be a record of that somewhere, right, Rob?
Yes, there would be.
We're going to have to dig that out, Nicole.
Dig it out.
All right, dig it up, Nicole says.
Elmhurst Hospital.
All right, thanks, Rob.
Thank you.
All right, Officer Rob seems to think that...
he took Nicole to a hospital once.
Says he electroshocked her and he couldn't even, tasered her and couldn't even get her down.
They had to taser her twice.
It's like the bullets are bouncing off of me.
Sounds like bullshit.
Do you get that a lot, Nicole? I mean, how do people mistake you for somebody else? I mean, you're one of a kind. There's not too many people...
It's the Howard Stern Show. Please, the way you people terrorize me, everybody's going to call in to try and make something of something.
Really?
Manny, you're on the air. Yes, Manny.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
Hey, tell Nicole Bass I got a job for her. I shovel in the pick over here.
What?
A what?
A what?
A job. I got a job for her. I got a construction company. She can come work with the shovel in the pick, digging holes.
With the shovel and a pick, digging holes. Would you be opposed to that?
No.
You wouldn't?
I don't really want to. I want to be able to pay my. I have to be able to pay my rent. I mean,
construction will do that. I just can't figure out what it is you could do.
I could answer phones. I could train people.
We got secretaries, Howard. We don't need secretaries.
Yeah, I mean.
This guy doesn't particularly
need strong men.
You need big, strong men.
Yeah.
Well, Nicole certainly fits the bill. Nicole,
well, she has a big, strong back. That's true.
Yeah, Nicole, you're on with Nicole.
Hi.
Hi.
My name's Nicole, and I'm also a female bodybuilder, except I don't exactly look like a man. I'm actually good looking. And what would Nicole think about this? What if we had a pull-up contest?
Oh,
she willing to take that on?
Pull-ups?
How much will she get for that?
She needs money. She'll do it, but she wants to be paid.
I'm willing to be, that's fine.
How much are you going to pay?
You see, that's the problem. You can't figure out get money out of this bodybuilding stuff. Danny, you're on the air in Fort Irwin.
Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, ask Nick how big your dick is.
Oh.
10 inches hard.
Thank you, Nicole.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Sam. Maybe he has an idea.
I have a fungo bat in my pants.
Hi.
Hi.
Howard?
Yes.
Hi, I was thinking maybe you could auction her off. You know, maybe like to all of the listeners. And then she could spend like a week at your house or something. You know,
like a day worker.
Anything dirty.
Yeah, I don't know, Nicole. I don't know what to tell you to do. I feel bad for you. I love you. You know that. I mean, if there's a job that opens up at Sirius where you can answer the phone, I certainly... I noticed, though... And
I could do a radio show. I don't know with you with a radio show. Why?
Because, I mean, it's not a... What are you going to talk about?
I don't know.
Exactly. Right. Yeah. You're right.
You got to talk.
You know, if you bring that up, then I guess I can.
I could train people. I can
why haven't you offered yourself as a personal trainer?
I have.
Why don't you go work at a gym as a personal trainer?
I have tried.
And no one wants you?
No one will hire you?
No one has...
Picked up on that?
Picked up on it.
You don't have
That's why a lot of people... I have friends in the business, and I've asked people, and they just look at me like, oh, okay. You know, like, maybe they don't think I'm serious, but I'm serious. I mean, I'm in trouble.
You certainly know how to train people. Look at the physique on you.
I'm very good at training people.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could have half the size you have.
I'm very good at training people.
Right. Well, I don't know. This is very sad. Let's get back to that tape of you and that dude.
Our time will start now, okay?
Okay. Well, I was picturing that maybe I was in high school, and I had just finished up in the locker room, and I was, maybe just changing out of my my gym shorts, and I was about to go to the shower, and, you'd be the coach, and you'd be walking in on me. Is that okay?
That's fine. That's fine. First of all, Sam, I've told you time and time again.
Are you crying?
No.
You are crying?
No, I'm not.
Come on, you'll be all right. Don't cry.
What are you crying about?
I don't know what to do.
I'm an emotional guy.
Men don't cry. Remember that. You're really in bad shape. Nicole's crying, Rob.
I'm not crying. I'm not. I'm okay. I'm okay.
This is not a good plan. You didn't sock away any dough?
I went through my savings.
Holy mackerel.
I went
through my... Artie! I can't believe you did that.
I'm kidding. I had to do that just once. Just for the fans, just one time.
I went through my savings. I went through my IRAs. I'm in trouble. I told you I filed bankruptcy. I really did go to a lawyer. I went to a guy on 34th Street. This guy, Jim Tika, and I should be filed within the next week.
Wow. Now, will that keep you from being thrown out of your apartment and stuff for a while?
No. I mean, you have a certain amount of time, but I don't want to be thrown out. I don't want it.
Right, I'm saying, but do you have time to try to pull something together?
I don't know what to pull together.
When is the last time you paid your rent?
I owe for this month coming up.
Right. Jesus Christ.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Benji has a suggestion.
I think get ready for more tears.
No, I know.
No, I'm fine.
Nicole, how much money do you need a month to make do you think?
What's your nut? Pardon me.
I have 2 nuts, thank you.
What is your nut?
I guess without the credit card bills, it's gas.
Well, you got to count the credit card. How much do you owe on the credit card bills?
My credit card, I'm filing bankruptcy.
I see.
What was happening is that's why I ended up filing bankruptcy. And when I went to the lawyer, he was like, "Don't be embarrassed about it," because what they did was they raised me from 8% to 16%. The more trouble that I even paid while I was in the hospital. And the more trouble I was in, the more the percentage would go up. I mean, if you were a day late, it was the percentage went from 8 to 16 to 21.
Yeah.
And then
that's why you should pay your bill.
To 29%.
Yeah, that's why you shouldn't borrow. That's why you shouldn't borrow on a credit card.
I will never, ever, ever.
So what did you end up owing the credit card companies?
Close to $30,000.
Yeah.
So,
this is bad planning.
Well, though, but most people who have to file bankruptcy, it's because of a medical setback. They were doing okay, and then all of a sudden they get sick.
Right.
I never expected this to happen to me. Never, ever. Like I said, I've never come here and said...
So how much a month do you think you need?
I guess I have to make about $4,000 to $5,000 a month.
Right. So about $50,000 a year?
Yeah.
So what are you saying, Benji?
What are you saying, Benji?
It's pretty easy to get that kind of job in New York if you can type.
Why, you still haven't found that kind of job?
No, maybe one day I will, though. No, it's very easy to get like a temp job in New York.
She doesn't know how to type.
Or being a waitress.
I'm not like
you don't even have to.
But Benji, look at him. I mean, seriously. Who's going to put this guy or woman in his office?
I'm not exactly Mr. Average.
I'm telling you, she went to an employment agency. She could be working today.
Okay.
Can you type?
Are you graduated from anywhere?
No.
Can you type? No.
So, but not really. Not a
Do you
typist.
take dictation?
No.
Seriously, with the kind of muscle you pack, you should be doing like a labor job. Moving stuff. Like
you
a moving
think
company.
a moving company?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, my
God. They'll hire
him in a minute.
I've worked for a moving company before. Seriously. And you make at least like $20 an hour doing that.
I've done that before, too. It was the worst summer of my life. But anyway.
I
what about working for a moving company?
I mean, I don't want to put my body in jeopardy again where I get sick again. I mean, you have pancreatitis till the day you die. So I don't want to say, I mean, I'm doing well now. I mean, I have everything under control, but I don't want to end up there again. So I don't want to... Well,
Richard and Sal have an idea, and I can guarantee it's going to make you cry.
Yeah, it's going to be a bad one, yeah.
Nicole, you're a sweet girl and everything, and we know you need money.
Uh-oh.
I'd like to offer you $5 to see your cock.
Okay. He'll take it.
So sincere.
All right, thank you, guys.
He's so sincere. Look how sweet
What do you say, pal?
Is.
All right, here's what I mean...
How about, I got one, Howard.
Yeah.
How about I arm wrestle you, Nicole, and if you win, I'll give you $20.
Well, she'll win. So just give her the $20. She can beat your ass in a minute. Juan, you got any ideas here?
Howard.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I was going to say she could be a fireman. They hiring for firemen over here in Detroit. But
what about becoming a fireman?
$5,000 a month, she's not going to get that being a fireman.
No.
Hey, Artie.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm the guy that met you at Hooters.
Oh, you know who this guy is? This guy is, he's a black truck driver who said Sal was racist. Remember I told you that?
Oh, that's the guy who says Sal's racist.
What about driving a truck?
I'm not so great at driving.
You can't drive?
I can drive, but I'm not great at it.
What about Artie has connections probably with longshoremen still? Would you want to be a longshoreman?
I have a job up here. I mean, I've been...
But Nicole, what do you do?
What are you going to do up here?
What do you want to do for us? We got
a full staff.
You know what I've noticed since we got here?
I could do security.
But let me tell you
everybody comes here and says I could. I'm just...
No. What I'm saying is they got 20 security guys here. I walk in the morning, you got 20 security. You got a whole security company.
Yeah.
Maybe you need to go to a security company and ask them about working security.
Okay.
And even a job like that, I don't know what that pays. What does that pay?
$40,000 a year.
Yeah.
Yeah? I don't know.
What about a garbage man? They make pretty good money in New York.
Nicole doesn't want to be a garbage man.
And then you could jump in the truck when you're done.
You're a real sweetheart.
I'm sorry.
I'd bring in Bob Leedy. Maybe he has an idea, but I don't think so.
You do stand-up,
I'm sure forget stand-up. There's nothing funny going on.
I mean, I still do personal appearances. I still do things where, grand openings. It's not, you guys a lot of times people meet me in person and they're like, oh, you're not as bad looking as I thought you were going to be, because the way you guys...
There's a compliment.
Thank you.
Thank you for putting things into perspective.
What about your mom or your dad? Are they around?
My mom died when I was very young.
Yes.
And my dad is... I don't know where he is.
You don't even know your dad. You're not in touch with him.
Now it's time to look for him. Maybe he's got something.
No. My dad, when I was a kid, stole my Social Security number. I already told you stories, and you were like, oh, my God. You were not thrilled with some of the things I told you that my father used to beat the crap out of me every single day.
So you're your best masculine influence, actually. You almost had to be a father to yourself.
Who raised
I'm my own dad.
I raised me, and I raised my sister. My mom had cancer.
Where's your sister?
She got a job?
She's in the NFL.
You want my sister had a chemical imbalance.
Oh, my.
So she had trouble with functioning in society. I really don't know where she is. My sister was prostituting on the corner, last I heard.
Oh, my.
So,
well, you might be joining her.
Was she any good? Maybe she
could get me a job.
Right. All right, let's go to Hook Nose Mike. Hook Nose, go ahead. You're on the air.
Morning, Howard, you Hook Nose Jew bastard. Dude,
thank you.
She is just whining about doing what every goddamn American person does every day of their life. Go out and get a job and earn your stones. You know what I mean? You can't just wait around. Nicole, you can't just wait around for things to happen, baby. You got to make them happen.
No, Hook Nose does have a point. Hook Nose, what do you do for a living?
I drive a truck. I drive a dump truck, bro.
There you go.
I'm up at 3:30 in the morning. Sometimes I don't get home till 7 o'clock at night. I'm dead tired. I can't spend any time with my family because I got to get up to work the next morning.
And believe me, Hook Nose wants to work here, too.
Yeah, everybody wants to work here. I mean, I understand that.
I mean, I'm not...
You know, you guys all think that I could just go into Mel Carmeson's office and say, hire Nicole Best. No,
I didn't mean it to come out.
No, you're not coming off. I'm just saying, I don't know how to get everyone, like Jeff the Drunk wants a job. He's mad at me. Joey Boots wants a job.
I'm not mad at you.
No, I know you're not. You're just desperate.
Maybe everybody who wants a job here could get together and start something. I don't know.
I love Nicole, so, I mean, here's what I say. Look, you're on the radio now. You're putting it out there. Maybe someone will come up with an idea, and then I'll be the guy who passes on these ideas to you. How's that?
That sounds great.
All right.
Dude, that all sounds good, but, I mean, grab the paper and look for that. Look at the want ads. There's got to be something out there. You got to go after it.
Yeah.
Have you looked at the want ads? Have you gone on some job interviews? For what?
Oh, I wish I could tape those. Where did you go for a job interview?
I was trying to look for... I was trying to look for personal training. It's hard. Like I said, I don't know where to start.
I do have money for your cock. I'm not kidding.
I need money for more than that.
He's sitting here crying. You are heartless.
He's heartless.
He's a heartless guy, man.
When I had the boxing match with Joey Buttafuoco, he was yelling at me.
All right, Wayne Siegel from Legend Porsche Audi says he has a job for you. Let's see what it is. I mean, Wayne's a friend of mine, so he might be legitimate. Yeah, Wayne.
Nicole, you got a driver's license?
Yes.
All right. I mean, I might have a job for you driving a parts truck. In other words, we deliver parts to body shops and shit like that. So if you could drive the truck, you pick up the parts in the morning, you drive all over Long Island and Queens. That sound like something you could do?
Wayne, what's something like that pay, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, it probably could pay $10, $12 an hour.
It's not bad money.
I would have to learn how to get around.
You don't know?
No, I mean, I don't know how, I don't know, I don't really know, I'm not great at directions, I'll be honest with you.
Make a right, make a left. If you can't do that.
I can do that.
That is money.
Yes, it is.
And that'll something to tide you over until you find something you really want to do.
Yes.
And you know what? Who knows? You get to know Wayne, you blow him a little bit. Maybe he throws in an extra 50 in the envelope.
Can you sell cars? Because Wayne will put you out there on the floor.
Can you sell cars?
I can crazy.
You don't think she'd be able to sell a car?
Hi there. Welcome to Porsche.
I need to squeezing customers' hands and killing them.
All right, Wayne, I like this. Now, there's an answer. Thank you.
I mean, Nicole, it's something to try. I mean, it could tide you over, and, if you like it, fine.
You might like it.
I might like it.
It's outdoors.
All right, Wayne, I'm gonna give Nicole your number.
Okay, have her call me after 10 o'clock.
All right.
Okay.
All right, talk to you later.
Thank you.
Bye.
You make an excellent nanny.
I have grandchildren. I'm great with kids.
Fred.
I'm great with kids.
Fred, you need a nanny?
Need a nanny?
You're a grandma?
Let me think about that.
I'm a grandma of twins.
The nanny shouldn't be able to beat me up.
I'm really good with kids. I mean, if you saw me with kids, I am very good with
You mean
kids.
your husband's first wife had kids?
Yes.
And then they had kids, so you're a grandma?
Yeah.
Sort of like a step.
My womb was barren.
Your womb was barren?
My womb was barren.
I never had kids.
I believe that. Well, Nicole, all right. Already you've gotten an offer. So there you go.
Yeah.
And I know Wayne. He's a legitimate guy. If he says there's a job there, there's a job.
Okay.
Yeah, you drive around. He gives you $12 an hour.
Okay.
Here's your mufflers.
Be funny when you make your deliveries if the guys run. I'm here.
Surprise.
Why is there never anybody around to pick up these parts?
I don't understand how these people do business. Every time I show up, there's nobody here. All right, listen, Nicole, I feel like you're on your path. And I'm going to monitor the phone calls. I'll be on the lookout for anything, and we'll keep the word out there. Don't give up hope.
Okay.
There have to be some friends in the audience who are looking for someone of your expertise. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, try out this little job first, and then, it's baby steps, Nicole.
That's right. What is it, Gary? Where's Levy?
I thought you were saying goodbye to Nicole.
I am saying goodbye.
Okay, so I was coming in to bring Nicole out, then I could bring Bob in, and then Mark Harris is here, too.
Uh-oh.
Which is, he's interesting these days.
Why?
Well, he had some heart thing going on, so he opens up his little man pouch, and he's got like 50 vials of pills he has to take. And he got a little heavy, but the funniest thing is he's wearing a medal that he got from the gay games.
I'm also on webcam.
Oh, let's give that out. Yeah, all right. Let's help out that way. Check out Nicole Bass at herbicepscam.com. Herbicepscam.com. And what goes on there?
It's like, I guess it's almost like my own little mini radio show. People can type in.
Do you get money for that?
Yeah, I get if you go private, I get $3 a minute.
Okay.
I do personal training. I'm great at training people. Obviously, I mean, I can get myself in shape. I can get anybody in shape.
All right.
Hey, I know this sounds crazy, but like, I know that one of the things that we've always wanted to see on the show is your private parts. So, like, would you ever pose for a magazine? I'm sure somebody would pay Nicole. I mean, I don't know.
As a model?
Well, no, like it's
you see those labias?
Yeah, it's like something that we've always wanted to see because we always want. Well, Robin, you saw it. You almost passed out.
There's got to be doctors.
It's the only time, Robin, I've ever seen.
There's got to be doctors who will do medical experiments on that thing.
You think she could be like a medical model?
Yeah.
I was thinking more just like one of those weird magazines.
Robin, you saw his vagina, right?
Her vagina.
I'm sorry.
His vagina doesn't work. Her vagina.
Yeah, you saw the vagina, right?
I saw the outside.
I will tell you, I say this all the time. Robin
only showed her the glands.
Robin went in the bathroom with Nicole, and when Robin came out, it looked as if someone had hit Robin over the head with a 2x4. She saw stars and she was wobbly.
I don't know if the proper thing is his vagina or her cock.
But I still don't understand, Robin, why you came out so wobbly. I mean, Gary's right in that description. You were supposed to end the confusion.
I don't remember.
I remember the exact quote. Robin goes, she was like laughing and crying all at the same time. The tears are coming down, and we go, Robin, give us a description. She couldn't articulate it, and she goes, it's not supposed to hang. That's what she said. That's the only description I ever had to know what's going on down there.
And I erased it from my memory, so I can't help you there.
But if like say like Larry Flint figures.
Fuck Larry Flint. What about Howard TV? They got to come up with some dough for that.
But say like Larry Flint said, all right, the Howard Stern show, there's some value there. Guys would want to see it. I'll throw Nicole Bass in the magazine, and for 10 grand.
20 grand.
For 10 grand. You wouldn't do it for 10 grand?
What?
Say it out loud.
No.
Would you do it for 20?
No.
Would you do it for 30?
I'm not.
You wouldn't show your labias for 30?
It's not something that
Would you blow a rooster?
That's like saying, am I going to...
Would you blow a rooster for 30?
No.
Because we want pictures of that.
Would you have sex with a llama for 10 grand?
No.
Robin, what are you saying? Was there a vagina there?
Again, I told you, I don't remember now.
I remember we were trying to get a sketch artist to work with Robin to describe what she saw. Remember that? Yes. Remember you were trying to work with a sketch artist?
Yeah, but I couldn't tell you anything at this point.
Why is my vagina so important?
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Come on. Why is it everything?
Because Robin was a nurse and went into a room with you and still couldn't figure out what was between your legs.
She knew what was between my legs.
Robin was my ambassador.
I have no problems getting undressed in front of women. I'm not going to go spreading my legs for a bunch of guys that are like, whatever Fred's doing in the background.
Right.
Artie's piping up in the other corner.
Because all I know is, and honestly, it's one of the great mysteries of our lives. The whole thought was that I was like, hey, I'm not sure that you're genetically a woman, blah, 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 whatever, all joking around.
I was DNA tested.
I know, but then
I'm your average Joe.
But then Robin went into the bathroom with you and said she couldn't make out what was there.
She made out what we made out. No.
So she couldn't, she was like, well, it's different. There's something different. Right, Robin? I mean, you said this.
Again, I told you.
Because she was trying to get me to show you. It was like, show Robin.
Like
then Gary wanted to look.
You couldn't describe what you saw?
I don't remember now what I saw.
She's going to tell us after Nicole leaves.
No, I don't. I can't tell you what I saw. I would tell you if I could remember.
Like if you went to...
Was it like balls hanging there?
Oh,
there were
stop
no
it.
balls hanging
there. Were no balls.
Like, Howard, if you went
Those are not balls.
If you went to Lollapalooza, right, and they had that, like, Jim Rose circus...
What is that?
It's very large labias that have testicles in them.
Was there a clitoris, Robin?
Yes, there was a clitoris, I'm sure.
You saw it?
I think that's what scared me.
It was a 10-inch clit.
Was it very big and thick?
I just recall, again, I can't, it's all mushed together in my mind.
You forget nothing.
No. I know, but this was traumatic.
I know upset. I know Nicole's upset. I know she's been crying, and I know. And I
have not been. No tears dripped down my face.
My nuts got caught in my pantyhose.
But when you saw her clitoris, you could actually visibly see a large.
I think. I'm not sure.
No.
No?
No.
Well, Robin's confused about you. That's all I know, and she's not often confused about that kind of stuff.
She's not confused. Robin knows who I am. I wouldn't have been in her movie if she was confused. She thought of me right away.
You get a job as a bouncer. Those guys make good money.
I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to be, a lot of times, like, even when I do my guest appearances, you always get, like, one in the crowd that it's always like, oh, Nicole, like they'll be like, and they'll start pushing.
If I was a woman your size, I would go to a lesbian bar in town and become the bouncer at a lesbian bar. You push around some, fucking dykey broads, and they love you.
Listen, sweetheart, put down the mojito and beat it.
I want a future. I've spent my future.
What?
I want a future.
But you got to start somewhere.
With something.
I know. No, I'm not.
What kind of future are you looking for? A gay bar where you're the bouncer?
I would do it.
Of course.
Yes, I would. I would.
Fuck the future. Would you teabag a Clydesdale for $5 grand?
All right, listen, Nicole. Word is out there. I'm going to get my mind thinking about this. Everyone cares about you. They're concerned. And something's got to turn up.
Thank you.
You understand what I'm saying?
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Nicole. And I'm not happy about all of this. I don't like to see anybody unhappy.
I didn't know where to turn, so I called Gary.
This is the worst place to turn to.
I know.
What does this look like? Oh, my goodness.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
I'm saying it's the worst place because we're scumbags.
Did you hear what we did to that guy who made scum paste? No. Scum paste.
You know we're monsters. You have to really be desperate to come here.
I don't know what to do. That's all. I just don't know what to do.
The word is out. If anybody's got something for Nicole, call me, and please be serious.
You can act like a man! This is how you come back to me, some Hollywood vernacular card like a woman.
Oh.
Godfather, what will I do? I know I'm right for this part.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna help Nicole out now.
My voice is weak.
I know. I feel really bad.
I'm not. I'm fine.
Nicole,
what?
You already got one job offer, a legitimate one from Wayne.
Okay.
Driving around in a car.
You look terrible. I want you to eat something.
I got a call from
Nicole. Go back to wherever you come from. When you come back, this Wayne Siegel's going to give you what you want.
Thank you, Godfather.
Going to make him an offer he can't refuse.
No, you're Godfather.
Artie, do the part when Nicole cried and stuff. Do the part where he yells. I think you pull himself together. This will be good for Nicole.
You can act like a man! This is how you come back to me, some Hollywood Pinocchio cries like a woman. What can I do? What can I do? I can't get work. I have a cock. Oh. Look at yourself. You look terrible.
Look at yourself.
You spend time with your family? That's good, because a man who doesn't spend time with his family can never be a real man.
Listen to me, Nicole.
What?
This is upsetting me, too. Trying to cheer you up with a couple of jokes.
No, it's funny. It's funny. You guys are hilarious. Like I said, I'm sorry. I feel... I didn't know where to turn. I didn't know where.
Robin, do you have any ideas? You're usually... Robin wants to probably talk to you off the air by phone every day.
Have you ever docked a boat?
I've never docked a boat.
I'm Captain Bass.
So sail your cock. Do something.
While you're struggling financially, Robin has a boat and several cars. And
just bought another one.
Just bought another car for no goddamn reason. That's all. I just want you to know.
Maybe she could adopt my kitties.
Can I tell you what Howard's doing?
She'll jump off the building. Listen to me. Everybody's aware of the problem now. And, Robin, I'm sure you're going to want to speak to Nicole off the air.
No, I think that I'm taking care of... Jeff the drunk. He's my... I call him every day.
You do?
Yes, so you...
You do not.
You
You're
have
lying.
to take over Nicole.
No, Nicole...
I was buying that one for a second.
Robin will help you. Trust me. She was a big sister. She knows how to deal with this kind of shit. What about government assistance? Is there anything...
Well, there has to be emergency funds.
Yeah.
I applied for Social Security disability about 2 years ago.
You did? What happened?
It's still waiting for a court date.
I put down female. They didn't believe me.
Why do you have to have a court date to get Social Security? Like what's...
I did it myself where I went to Social Security because I know I have a legitimate case. I mean, I've been in and out. I've been in and out of the hospitals so much. I mean, it's not like I'm making it up. I've been...
No, I know.
Tested.
Robin's cats live better than you, Nicole.
What about? I know people hate this word, but what about?
I hired lawyers. I went to lawyers, and they. What happened when I did it myself? They didn't. The Social Security Administration didn't pull anything.
But what about like welfare?
If it comes to that, I'll do that.
What about the Marines? I'm being serious. You're probably in better shape than 90% of our guys fighting right now.
What the Reserve, though? You go to the Army Reserve. The benefits.
Yeah, Rambo.
Rambo.
Semper Fi. The proud, the few, the Marines.
I would make too good in the Marines, I suppose.
I bet you would.
Did good in the Army.
Military career, you'd probably be a great warrior.
I went to military school.
I'm General Mutant.
Military school, my God.
Well, listen, you make Nicole feel better. You give her an autographed picture of me on the way out. What about a dog walker? In New York, I see these dog walkers. They make $20 an hour.
On every dog. They're walking 9 dogs at a time.
Yeah. I saw one was driving a Mercedes.
No, she wasn't.
Yeah, that's right. What about that?
I would do it. Like I said, I don't know.
You got to get this going.
I know who she could call.
Who?
Laura Lackner.
You're not supposed to say her name on the air anymore.
Why would you call her?
Get a job.
Where?
Laura has a whole office. She needs help, doesn't she?
Yeah. No.
I could be the right-hand man.
I mean, a personal trainer, she should be able to get a job. I'm sorry.
That's
the woman's
true.
got tons of knowledge in the bodybuilding industry.
No, I have over 20 years of knowledge.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, listen.
I got Ralph and Shay. I keep saying Ralph, so, I mean, that's...
You trained Ralph?
Yeah, I did train him. When I owned a gym, I trained Ralph.
Yeah.
Ralph would always come to me for advice and then tell Howard.
And he said, yeah, Nicole was really good.
Yeah, he always used to say good things, and he loved going to your gym.
All right,
it was a good gym. It really was a good gym.
All right, Nicole, we don't have an answer right this second.
Where are the personal trainers? There's not one who's called in and said, I'll take on Nicole?
One guy emailed me.
He did?
Yeah, he's effective. Remember that guy?
It was the Elephant Man.
No, that guy Derek Panzer, the guy that trained Stuttering John for his fight.
Derek trained me for a while.
He emailed me and says, go try to get a hold of you, see if he can't give you a job as a trainer.
Okay.
All right, there you go. So, all right. Now walk out of here with your head held up high and your balls in a snip. All right? All right, Nicole, thank you.
Thank you.
And don't forget about the website, herbicepscam.com.
Thank you.
All right. Bring yourself up.
You look terrible. Bring yourself up.
That was uncomfortable.
I love Nicole. I don't like to see her uncomfortable.
Do you want to bring
Come on! Hollywood Pinocchio.
Do you want me to bring Bob Levy in?
Yeah,
Is he crying too?
What's his problem? He need a job too?
I live in my basement.
He's got a...
What about Mark Harris? Is he here?
He's here.
All right, so let Bob sit down and we'll bring in Mark. I got to take a little break here.
All right, so we'll break first?
Take a break. Let Bob get set up. Then we'll talk to Mark Harris. He's here.
Mark Harris looks interesting.
Yeah.
He's changed his look quite a bit.
He'll tell you. Yeah, he'll tell you.
Was he big and fat?
Well, it's not only, I didn't notice his weight. If he's gained weight, I didn't see it because of what I was looking at.
You know what? I don't know whether he's got a new look or if that was a uniform for the gay games, but he's got on a cowboy hat and big glasses and the collar.
And he seems to have a page boy. Is that a wig?
I don't know. But he'll tell you the story about how he almost died and came back.
Oh, that's fascinating. I wonder if he knows if there's another life out there. You know, an afterlife.
He said he didn't see the white light.
That's too bad.
It was lavender.
All right, we'll be back right after this.
Thank you on behalf of Martha Ray.
Hello, welcome to an adventure in the Howard Stern Show.
You guys feel that? Hell yeah.
Why will this work where others have failed?
No more FCC. No more government control. No more bullshit.
Yeah! All right! Take that, you...
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Jimmy. Foxy lady. Hey, Bob Levy. Foxy Bob Levy. What are you, 10?
Yeah, I just
What are you up to, man?
Just working and staying at home.
All right, Bob Levy's here. He's going to be at Caroline's tonight and tomorrow. Came in for some plugs, you know.
I'm a whore.
You got to do it. Also, I think Sal and Shuley are on that bill. That's some bill.
Oh, it's gonna
you got Levy, Sal, and Shuley.
All that talent in one night?
All in one night. 212-757-4100 is the number over at Caroline's if you need some help with that.
It might be too much for people, Bob.
That's why we added a second night.
Bob Levy just hosted, not the AVN, you know, there's Adult Video News Awards, which are the porno awards.
Yeah.
For all these women in porn.
And the men, too.
And the men, too. And you hosted some competing porno
No, it was
award.
sort of the same, but it was like just a different kind of awards thing.
Technical
it's the same
awards?
people. Yeah.
What's the name of your awards?
Fame Awards.
And who puts that on?
It's kind of like the same people, I think.
No, it's not.
It's not?
AVN?
They had the guy was there from there.
He was?
Yeah, I met him, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Well, who are the people getting the awards in this one? Porn stars?
Yeah. You know, best anal and all that shit.
Same deal, then.
Yeah.
Levy was up there. You did a couple of fuck-ups. He has trouble saying shit.
Of course.
You know.
He has two problems, talking and reading.
Right. Which is a bad thing for a stand-up.
No, well, I can just go up and do it.
That's what's amazing about it. You see him on stage, he's like great. He's like on, he's tight, he's quick.
I know, I've seen him.
Yeah.
And then, you know, it's like in here, he can't say his name.
Yeah, like if somebody tells me, they were telling me to say something out there, and it took like 20 fucking times, and it was so simple.
Yeah, I know. Here it is.
Hey, this is Reverend Bob Levy. I'm sitting in today. I hate Ronnie because he's a little piece of shit. Won't even invite me to his party. Everybody goes to his fucking party, you know, and he's like, why didn't you invite me to any of your parties? I go, because I don't have another seat at the fucking kids' table, you piece of shit. And then afterwards, I have to tape Meet the Strink, so we'll see what happens.
Meet the what?
Meet the Strink. So we're going to see what happens.
What show is that?
It's some broad's going to tell me what the fuck I should be doing. You know what I mean?
What's it called, though?
Meet the Strink.
Strink?
Whatever the fuck it is.
Say it again, man.
Meet the Strink. I'm going to kick ass on there. And the bitch better not be yelling at me because I'm going to get up and slap the shit out of her.
Who might be yelling at you?
The Strink lady. I'm getting out of here. I can't go. Yeah,
wow.
Certain words.
The Strink. What's that about?
It goes into a T for some reason.
Yeah, right.
Strink.
Unbelievable.
Here's some more.
Hi, this is the Reverend Bob Levy, and you're watching a special sneak preview. Okay. Hi, this is the Reverend Bob Levy, and you're watching a special sneak preview. You motherfucker. Hi, this is the Reverend Bob Levy, and you're watching a special preview of Howard TV. I forgot sneak.
Try to.
Hi, this is the Reverend Bob Levy, and you're watching a special sneak peek. I'm going to fucking open your head with this can right now. Hi, this is the Reverend Bob Levy, and you're watching a special sneak peek. Oh, okay.
Sneak preview.
Okay.
Sneak preview.
All right.
You got it. You can do it.
Okay. Hi, this is the Reverend... Shut up. I had it there.
All right, sorry.
Hi, this is the Reverend Bob Levy.
You can't even talk.
Oh, that little piece of shit. Hi, this is the Reverend Bob Levy, and you're watching a special sneak preview of Howard TV. Okay.
Come on, you can get it.
Hi, this is the Reverend Bob Levy, and you're watching a special sneak preview of Howard TV. Little cocksucker.
Come on, 10 times the charm, man.
All right. Hi, this is the Reverend Bob Levy, and you're watching a special sneak preview. Oh, you motherfucker. All right. Hi. This is the Reverend Bob Levy, and you're watching a special sneak preview of Howard TV. Yeah!
They'll never even use that. That's the sad part of it.
Yeah. Sometimes it takes a while.
Yeah. What did you have trouble in school?
I guess. I mean, I didn't graduate high school, so I would say so.
That would be a problem. Yeah.
Sometimes on the road, me and Bob go over, like, our past as kids, and they're both, it's so depressing.
It really is.
Yeah, because I didn't graduate from high school either. I had to go to summer school to graduate, you know. Right. And I said, well, I got my diploma, but eventually, like in August... But, Bob, you never got one, right?
No.
I believe that.
I was there for like 6 years. I went to 6 years of high school. But it was
you were that guy?
Yeah, I was the guy with the car, and everybody was like, holy shit, he's got a car. Who's that? Somebody's dad is in school with us.
Yeah, right.
That was me.
20 in high school?
I was like 19.
And you still never got out?
Because I never went at the beginning, and I couldn't catch up, and it was getting too bad. It was like when they...
But I think there's something really wrong with him. No, I mean, he can't say shrink.
Right.
But it's like certain words. I mean, I think it's growing up in Staten Island. Everybody talk like that.
Are you smart at anything? Like, do you have any?
Yeah, and street smart. I'm fucking very good at that shit.
Yeah, street smart.
No.
Well, you know, to stay away from a black guy who's chasing you?
Of course.
He could beat Einstein on the street.
Yeah, I mean, what are you talking about? I'm talking about, like, in school. Was there anything you excelled at?
Gym.
Yeah.
Basically, no. I mean, I didn't really like school.
You're really fucking up that whole Jews are smart thing, too.
Hey, what are you going to do? Somebody's got to fuck it up, you know?
Taking away the whole goddamn stereotype.
And the Jews with the good money. So I got two things I'm fucked up, you know? But, I mean, it's certain things. I mean, I didn't like school too much.
That's good with dealing with the stand-up gigs. You know, he always...
He's good with the money?
Well, he pays you on time, right, Artie?
Oh, I know. I believe in the deals.
Night. That's why maybe I got spoiled with Levy. He pays me good, and he pays me there.
I would make a deal. It'd say, this is the deal. This money up front, to send you to the door. If you don't want it, go fuck yourself. It was so easy, and, right, look at the money.
Was Dice wrong, waiting 10 days to pay Artie?
Well, I think he should have at least called him and said he was going away. That was the whole thing. I think it's disrespectful just to go out of town and say, you know, I'll pay you that.
He said he did call me to say that, but...
All right.
Apparently. Trouble with my machine. But, no, Bob is good at, getting the deals for these gigs. And
I thought you were saying Artie won't return your phone calls and stuff now. When
did I say that?
I thought I heard that.
That's probably Sal starting shit from fucking a while ago.
All right, so...
That's got Sal written all over.
Exactly.
Wrote me a note.
Here he comes.
Well, here's Sal.
Right. Oh.
That was like fucking, what was that, a month ago? That was not last week, you lying fucking makeup-wearing prick.
All right? It was last week. He said...
Yeah.
He says, I want to make amends with Artie. He's been blowing off my calls. He doesn't book me on the shows anymore. I want to know what the real deal is. You've been saying that to me for weeks, so ask the fucking
No, I thought he was mad at me at one point, but that wasn't last week.
Well, I only did a couple. I did Pittsburgh, which I always do Pittsburgh by myself. And then I did the Dice thing, which wasn't my gig. So, no, it's not like I have. And we've been talking. I just called him back.
Exactly. It's going to be you
that Sal?
It's a bunch of horseshit.
It's a bunch of horseshit. You're off all of our gigs, so fuck you.
Well, the thing is, when Artie started the Beer League tour, Bob was supposed to be on it, and now he's not. So he was concerned about it, and you weren't. You legitimately concerned.
No, I said that
you never got around to asking him.
But there's no tour. There's just like 4 or 5 gigs, and I've only done 2 of them.
And we talked about it. We talked on the phone last week.
All right. Well, I can see that there's something brewing, but I'm not sure what it is exactly.
But Bob wanted to get to the bottom of it, and there's nothing wrong with that.
That was a while ago.
I'm saying we've had that conversation.
Yes. Okay.
And everything's fine.
So go in the back and suck Richard's dick, okay?
Both of you, completely full of shit.
Why?
Because off the air, Bob tries to get in touch with you, and then he calls me that you won't return his calls, and then Bob says, what's the deal with him? Bob, you still think that Artie doesn't like you like he used to like you.
No, that was a while ago I said that, and we've talked since then.
Yeah, we have. We definitely have.
So, little liars.
He's fucking out of his mind, this guy.
Why isn't... Now's your chance to get it off your chest, man.
Yeah, no, I have no problem. I mean,
were you avoiding Bob for a while, Artie?
Definitely not. Absolutely, that's my hand to God. I was not avoiding Bob.
Why did you have that feeling, Bob?
Did you get his calls?
Sure, and Bob knows there's times where if I'm on the road, it takes a couple days to get back to him. That's all.
Bob, was there a point where Artie was not returning your calls and you thought he didn't like you?
Yeah, that was about 2 months, 3 months ago, but we talked about it.
So Sal's not crazy then, is he?
No, he's not that crazy. I said, I don't think he likes me anymore, like I said.
He's claiming last week this happened.
It was about a week and a half ago.
No, it wasn't a week and a half ago. Yeah. It was like fucking three months ago.
Once he booked a few gigs, you were like saying, you know, I don't think Artie likes me anymore. He's not putting me on any of these gigs. And I said to Bob, you know, he's doing a beer league tour. He's putting Brewer and DePaulo on it, so don't take it personal. He's like, no, there's something more to this. I don't know what it is about Artie, but things have changed. He's not the same person.
I thought somebody might have said something to him. When we had that talk, I think somebody went up to Artie and said something. I thought it was somebody that was working with us, put something in his ear or something, and he was like pissed at me.
I haven't done anything with Brewer and Nick either.
Although it
I know.
does sound like Artie's acing you out of some of those gigs.
Yeah, is he going to be on the beer league tour?
Doesn't sound like that.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Artie.
You got Dice's number?
All right, look.
Artie, is he on the beer league tour?
Well, again, it's not really a tour. It's just 4 or 5 gigs.
No, not on the tour.
Who's on that tour with you?
I'm probably doing something. I guess I can announce it. My agent's always working on the final deal, but I'm doing something in Cleveland September 8th and 9th, the week before the movie opens, because we're opening there.
Have you heard anything?
Bob is totally going to be involved with that. That was always, I was always going to ask him to do that.
I'm in Seattle that fucking weekend.
Are you really?
Yeah.
See, this is what happens.
I'm with Sal.
Oh, my God.
You got to return my call.
Cancel that.
I can't.
All right, look, this is fascinating, but
well, you broke this door open.
All right, I thought Sal had something. Get out of here, Sal. Okay. All right, let's, and Nicole is still out there, you know, crying up a storm. Yeah. And, you know, I was
crying
thinking...
again? Wait a minute.
I'm going to give him something, yeah.
Do you have a mattress? Because her husband, as I was running back in, said a mattress would help greatly.
Look.
Hey, Robin, I've already spoken to our sales guy who's working on it. He told us that Bob told me that the mattress has holes in it. So I'm working on getting them a mattress from...
All right. Bring him in here real quick. I'll give him this trip, this Amsterdam thing.
Oh, you're sending him away?
No, it's actually here in New York, but there's money involved.
Amsterdam.
That poor bastard had like 4 heart attacks. In the back, them too. They're like crippled fucking old Jews complaining. You had to hear them.
I know.
It's unbelievable. My back, my balls.
No, we're not that bad.
All right, Nicole.
I didn't say my back, my balls.
Nicole, this certainly isn't going to get you out of the hole, but here... Are you still crying out there? Look at you.
She's upset.
Yeah. Who are you talking to, Mark Harris?
No, I was sitting down in the room speaking to my husband.
Ay vey. All right, listen to me. Here. I had a trip to give away. I'm going to give it to you. It's a trip here in New York City. It was for Amsterdam. It's the concert event of the summer with the Foo Fighters, Tom Petty, LL Cool J, Busta Rhymes, and more. And the trip includes VIP tickets and airfare, 4 nights hotel stay, and spending cash. So there's got to be some cash.
What good is that? She can't get on a plane and come to New York.
Spending cash. Amsterdam, August 19th, sponsored by Heineken, my friends at Heineken. So
and a couple of nights in a hotel. All right.
So now you have a place to live.
A few nights
now
in a
hotel.
Now
I have a few nights. Thank you.
Listen, it's something.
Hey, she can move in with me. She can move in the basement. It would be nice to have another man around the house.
And Robin will probably call you personally, I'm sure.
Right after you.
I may let her train me, though.
Yeah.
That would be really great.
Even as a bit for Howard TV, it'd be good.
Yeah, it'd be good.
I'd pay you. I mean, you know.
I would get you in great shape. I mean, I tried to train Gary when a couple
so did the zoo.
Back. No, not at the
All right, listen to me.
No, I mean, like, I don't mean that I tried to train. I mean, I had offered.
All right, Nicole, so there you have the trip from Amsterdam, Heineken beer. Thank you very much. All right.
Can I have a mattress, too?
Well, yeah, so whatever else you see in the hall, just pick it up and take it with you.
Take Sal with you.
Is that a belly button piercing you have?
I'm pierced
here. God. Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
It's vile, yes. What else? Where else are you pierced?
My boobies. One of them came out, but the other one, my boobs are pierced and my belly button.
What about your helmet?
My helmet? No, I'm not pierced down there.
All right, thank you, Nicole. There's a little something from the Howard Stern Show. Thank you. All right, there she is.
Bye-bye.
Nicole Bass, and we're working on some other things. Nice. Okay. Thank you. Holy mackerel.
It's a big woman.
That's a big woman.
That is, man. Imagine fucking that. Holy shit, she'd ruin you.
Hold on with both hands.
Hold on to that belly ring.
Could you fuck Nicole? I mean, if you had to.
Oh, if you paid me, I would.
You would?
If you can come up with an offer, 10 grand, I'll fuck her on TV.
You'll fucking cold baths on TV for 10 grand?
Yeah, I'd have to give my ex-wife 5 if she agrees, definitely. But I mean,
why do you have to ask your ex-wife?
Well, because, well, you know, I still live there. It's like, you know, I got to explain it.
You're telling me for 10 grand you would fuck Nicole Bass on TV?
Wait, I think I can get more. 20. Come on.
No, 10.
You
15.
said 10.
All right.
What now he's raising.
I told you I'm good at business.
Yeah, I think he'd do it for 5.
I would. 10 grand. I think I might do it.
Full blown out sex on TV.
Well, I mean, can you blur it a little bit or something?
Nothing.
What are you blurring?
Well, bolt our cocks. No, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I got to have to talk to the wife first, okay?
Go talk to her and tape that conversation.
He's not even married. He's still asking.
Because
that's amazing about guys.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark Harris is here. He stopped in. He says he died and then came back to life.
And he was gay and bolted him.
He says heaven is filled with 100 men all ready to have sex with you.
They all have vaginas, but that's why he came back.
And everywhere I go,
nice.
People know the part I'm playing. I'm paid for every dance, telling each romance. Every night some heart betraying. There will come a day my youth will pass away. Then what will they say about me? When the end comes, I know they'll say just a gig alone, as life goes on without me.
You know, it's funny. Mark finally lost his looks.
Yeah. What do you mean I lost my look?
You got old. You're officially an old queen.
Yeah. No, not a queen. I'm not royal.
Oh, my God.
That's just the screwing.
What happened? You got very fat.
No, I'm bloated.
You're bloated?
Yeah, I'm on so many diuretics. Time of your month. That's a good name for an opera.
I see a belly roll over there. There's no sucking that in.
Belly roll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some jelly in that belly.
Yeah, well, I'm on 2 diuretics.
A little more than jelly in there.
Today because I'd have to excuse myself every few minutes.
You've let yourself go a little bit. You've let yourself go.
Hey, I've let myself go in the past, let me tell you.
Yeah, I mean, the hair is...
Oh, the hair. I just stopped cutting it.
Yeah.
And it's gray?
It's gray. That's real.
And it's real long, like a woman? And you're definitely...
Like a woman.
Did you get yourself pulled back again?
No.
Skin-wise?
No, I only had heart surgery. I didn't have the...
What was it? How old are you now?
57.
Well, yeah. You're getting old.
Yeah, I'm getting old.
Can you
Thank
get
God.
guys still?
The alternative is not too swell. What do you mean I'm getting old?
Can you get guys still?
Can I get guys? I got these lesbians. I got a whole crew there. I was at the cruise there.
No, I mean, are you able to get men to go to bed with you anymore?
I don't want to go to bed. Why, you're interested?
No, come on. Be honest.
I am honest.
Are you involved with men at all?
Involved. I mean, I'm involved.
You getting blowjobs?
Did I have a blowjob recently?
Yeah.
No.
No. I bet you Mark's having a hard time getting...
You think he can't pull the guys anymore?
Yeah, he's turning into Martha Ray.
I have pictures, yeah. I mean, you want, but I didn't go out on dates with them. I mean, everybody at the gay games, I got a Life Achievement Award.
Now, you went to the gay games.
Yeah.
The gay games?
Yeah, the gay games. That's an Olympics for gays.
Yeah.
How many cocks did you chug?
I didn't have to enter one contest.
Did you almost die? Do I have that story right?
You have it correct. Yeah.
What happened to
March 30th.
What happened?
Well, I was diagnosed in January with advanced cardiac disease.
What?
Yeah. True.
No.
I wish it was no. So the doctor said, well, we'll treat you with medicine. So I believed him, and then I went to St. Martin to rest. And it got to a point where I couldn't walk along the shore. I was out of breath. I was gray. And my father died at 56, when I was just 57. It's genetic. I never smoked. Oh, a joint maybe, but I never smoked cigarettes, so I didn't abuse my body. Watch it. And the wind-up is they went in to remove plaque. And they
opened you up and they found a lot of plaque.
A lot of plaque. And then they found a blood clot in my main artery, and I was dying. And it felt great. There was no white light. It's just like a great sleep. And I was in twilight because they need you responsive. They can't put you out completely.
Now, what do you mean you were dying? How do you know you were dying?
Well, I was having the deepest sleep possible.
Right.
And I was dreaming about my parents, and I was going. I mean, it felt great.
You don't know that you were going. Did the doctor say you were going? Did your pulse stop?
No, but when they got a team in, because the doctor walked out when he found the blood clot and couldn't perform the surgery, a nurse, came over to me and injected. She said this is going to burn, and it was a clot buster, and it did burn, this chemical, even though I was semi-sedated. this Dr. Rocco kept yelling. He said, "Stay with me, Mark, stay with me." And I'm drifting. I was really asleep.
Maybe he wanted you to move in with him.
And he said, "No, Mark, you got to do another Howard Stern show." And
wait a second.
That was
you were dying, and the doctor said to you, "You've got to do another Howard Stern show."
Well, he did anything to get my attention, and I thought that was weird, and it got me out of my sleep.
What you mean? You're saying the name Howard Stern brought you back from the dead?
Well, when you're drifting and you hear something off the wall,
right.
And he was a fan, he said, and he's working vigorously. I looked at him, semi-conscious, and I said, "Boy, look how he's working." And I wound up in intensive care, and they told me I was near death.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of that, Robin?
They said you dodged a bullet. That's what they said.
Do you realize the name Howard Stern brought back Mark Harris?
You have always said you had healing powers, and just the minute we speak your name.
Would you fire your doctor if he said that to you?
Absolutely. I'd get up and walk out.
That's right.
No, that's how it was.
If he had said Leno, I bet you Mark would have made a full recovery in 5 minutes.
I should doubt it. Why?
I think that you have you would really like to get on Leno or Letterman. I know you're trying to advance your career.
No, I'm not.
You're not?
No.
You don't care about it?
You've given up. You've given up.
Have you finally admitted you're not going to be a big star? Have you finally faced that?
How could you be a big star? They're disposable anyway. Who's a big star?
No, you've always chased stars.
Yes, but I've been born in the wrong time.
Right. You should have been a star, you're saying, back in the era of
studio.
No, you were born during the age of movies and television, you mean?
You know what I'm saying. I mean, before television.
You believe
feature the 20s. Vaudeville, yeah, I would have loved that.
You were born during the age of microphones.
No.
I mean, there are entertainers. Why were you born? But you love the era of glamour.
The silence.
Absolutely. I mean, I was in Chicago when June Allison died, but before I left, I went to Lisbon in June, and before going there, a day before, Robert Sterling, unfortunately, he passed away, and I was at his funeral.
Are you like the angel of death?
And then Red Buttons died.
Red Buttons died. Did you know Red Buttons?
Very, very well.
Did he come up to
those
horrible parties that you throw at Martha?
They were not horrible parties.
How did you become?
They were wonderful.
All right, so tell me something.
Yes.
Is there an afterlife? Did you see any evidence?
No,
nothing.
No. Just the deepest sleep possible. Felt wonderful.
You were ready for death?
Yes.
You no longer fear death?
I never did fear
Then why
death.
did you come back?
I never
The name
feared.
Howard Stern?
Now, it was a remark from where? So it woke you up. You know what I'm saying?
So are you here to tell us that you've stopped pursuing fame? You're not recording songs anymore? You're not coming up with TV show
What is
ideas?
Leo DeLion going to do?
Well, obviously I had a chat with Vinny yesterday. And he wanted some parodies, so I wrote some off-color parodies because this place is quite off-color, let me tell you. It's coordinated, all right, I'll give you that, but not as well as I dress. And the wind-up is...
Artie's going to come over the table and strangle you.
Artie, why don't you come sit on my lap, see if something pops up?
No, I decorated the place, and I take it personally what you're saying.
I bet you decorated the entire place.
So you are no longer pitching any shows.
Well, I'm still pitching, but you're going right into those shows. Let me say. No, I'm not pitching any shows. I pitched you enough shows, didn't I?
All right.
But you're not pitching anyone else. You used to always, you were opening hotels, you were building discos.
Oh, that's years ago.
You're not doing any of that?
No, I was just foolish enough to dabble in the stock market.
And you did all right?
No, I did not.
What
I was a day trader.
And you lost a lot of money?
Yeah.
Boy, things are going horribly for all of our guests.
Oh, no, they're not going horribly. It's just that, that's it.
No. You lost your boyfriend, that German?
Yeah, Boris is ill, unfortunately.
Ill? What happened to him?
He has a tumor in his brain. And it's,
that young kid who was in here?
39 years old, yeah.
And you're not going to stick by him?
Of course I am.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to Berlin in September. He was in the hospital quite a few times.
This is very depressing today.
It's very, very sad.
Everybody's in bad shape.
I feel good about my life now after listening to
3 friends right now that are very ill. And the other day when I was on Mancow, he got thrown off the air. I feel like the Typhoid Mary.
Yeah, that's a weird thing, that Mancow
Very
thing.
Weird.
No, I don't mean he.
I'm talking
you and Mancow.
Was that weird?
No, it's just kind of like, where he found you from. He's such a suck ass of mine and listens to my show all the time. It's like...
Well, I don't know if he sucks ass.
Now he's sucking your ass. Now he's sucking your ass. And,
yeah.
You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. But,
yeah.
Well, now I think doing that?
I think
still go on the Mancow show?
I think he's in 4 markets.
Yeah, I think it's over.
I think so, too.
Yeah.
No, things are going to be great, Howard.
What happened?
You sound like Ethel Merman.
What happened to Mancow? I mean, you're friendly.
You know, I really don't know what happened.
You were on the show.
I'm going to tell you. I was there.
Maybe we shouldn't have him on this show. We're doing fine.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good, actually.
Well, why don't you invite him? He introduced me to this Ryan Seacrest. I didn't even know who Ryan Seacrest was.
No, we're worried about you being a jinx.
On our show.
Oh, the Typhoid Mary. Oh, on your show.
Right.
Oh, what do you have to worry? You already have your money. What do you care? You're getting older, too.
Not me.
No, not you.
I look fucking great.
Well,
I don't look like I just saw a ghost like you.
Come on, you know,
you're all gray, your hair's too long, you're overweight.
Okay, so wait a minute, what about the hair? You don't like it gray?
It's too long.
Yeah, you look like a bloated
boner. You had all the long hair. No.
Yeah, but it's for you.
Who said I look bloated because of it's Artie? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't believe he said Artie. Why would you say that, Artie?
Bob Levy said it, and then he hit me.
Who's Bob Levy? Oh, that's the guy I took a picture with. What are you doing sitting there?
Just watching you, fella.
Try talent. Anyway.
So you were at the gay games, and you were reporting at a Mancow show, and then what happened? You're sitting there doing the show. Okay. What happened?
Right. And then the next day I was supposed to go out. The games are all over, and with a mic, go be the street reporter at the games.
Okay.
And at the end of the show, CBS came in, and they're interviewing him, and the headlines of the Chicago Sun-Times, he was pulled off the air.
In the middle of the show?
Nobody knew. No, right after.
Right after. And you were at the station?
He didn't know either. I was on air.
What day was
this? We just signed off. The date. It was Tuesday. That's what I remember. Wow. I think it was the 10th of July.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And
so you were actually still in the studio after the show hanging out?
Yeah, I was still in disbelief. I went to the studio Wednesday morning. There was none. It was closed. And I'm serious. I mean, nothing's funnier than the truth. Right. And then he went into mode where he withdrew. And he wouldn't answer his cell phone.
So you haven't been able to talk to him?
No, until Friday. I get a call in Chicago, and he says, come on up to the ABC studios on Lake Street. He says, I cannot broadcast for Chicago. My contract ends in August, but I have to do it for my syndicated market, so you'll be live in D.C. and L.A. Mm-hmm. And I don't know where else he has. I have no idea. So I was there, and I was telling him, you know, about the games, about the opening, how large the opening was, very large. And we're talking, I mean, he was melancholy, I would say.
I'd say. Well, you probably jinxed him.
No, I didn't jinx him. This happened long before me.
It did, okay.
Yeah,
all right. Because I'm ready to throw you out. I feel unlucky.
We're getting very much afraid of you.
He just didn't see it coming.
I see. And why do you think they fired him if he's such a scary, fucking great talent?
Well, you say he's a scary.
I'm not. I'm saying it sarcastically.
Oh.
I assume you don't agree with that.
It's a different kind of show. It's very juvenile. He caters to a very young audience.
I see.
Yeah.
7 people.
Maybe 8.
Right. So when you covered the gay games...
Yeah, how were they?
Yeah, what are the gay games?
The only thing I really liked was backgammon or, chess.
Backgammon is an event?
Yeah, you show me a gay person.
Howard, don't you play that?
You show
me chess. I don't know how to play that.
I love chess.
You do?
I'm very good at chess.
I bet you are.
Do you castle?
Of course I'd castle.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know.
Yeah, castle. That's part of the game.
When you can, you do, yeah.
You could also move the queen, and I'm not talking about me. Now, I don't know. I didn't care
The gay
very
games
much.
are chess and backgammon?
There was other things. There was wrestling.
Run 100 yards and suck a cock.
Come again?
Artie, what the fuck?
Oh, God, all these words here. I'm not a prude, you know that.
Right.
But there's no humor in that.
All right, so if we can get the Mark Harris update, and I don't know that you're plugging anything, or you do have...
Am I plugging anything?
A.K.A. Mark
Harris.
You
got somebody in mind?
A.K.A. MarkHarris.com.
Uh-huh.
You're here to tell us that you came back from a near-death experience.
But I did, and life has never been better.
I can't get over this. He is not even plucking his eyebrows.
No. I never plucked my eyebrows. Now you're getting crazy. He used to tell people I look Chinese.
He looks more like a woman.
Now I look like a fat horse.
He looks more like a woman.
Like a woman.
He does look more like a woman than he's ever looked, doesn't he?
Really?
Yeah. I mean, you're almost morphing into an old lady.
Really?
Because you're fat, you got titties and a belly.
I have
you got the long gray hair.
No titty, flat as could be. Wrong. Wrong. But no. But, over radio, they'll believe anything.
He finally hit the wall.
I hit the wall.
Yeah, he was beautiful.
He used to be beautiful,
And I will be beautiful again.
What are we going to do?
With all the pills I take, I'll be gorgeous. 2 diuretics. My God, I urinate like it's an orgasm. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, I don't know if I'm coming or going.
Well, you know something, Mark? You have been with us over the years.
Many years.
I know. You're a good guy. You always...
I am.
Yeah, he's not a bad guy.
We love Mark.
Yeah. Well, he took a lot of heat. He took a lot of heat.
Oh.
For those of you who are just listening to us for the first time...
they're not listening for the first time.
Yeah. This will be over very soon.
You don't have Johnny come lately here.
No, there are people who are just coming into this because they couldn't reach us in other markets.
But they know who Howard Stern is.
No, but they don't know you, and I'm trying to give a history. Mark married a very, very old woman.
And now he is.
And now he is an old
And now I am
Mark was much younger. He married a woman...
wheelchair-bound...
Martha Ray. I don't know if you ever heard of her. She was a famous actress 100,000 years ago. And when she was almost senile... He somehow married her.
Please.
And he did bang her.
Believe everything you say.
He claims he banged her.
Oh, my God.
And he got all her money. You did. You got
call this good radio?
Yes. You got all her money.
This is a retrospect. This is nothing.
A retrospective is what it is.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, people need to know who you are.
Yes, they do.
That's how we found you.
There's quite a few people that found me.
We were fascinated that an old queen would marry an old woman and get all her money.
What's with the old queen?
You're an old queen.
Royal.
You're an old queen.
And what's your defenation of an old queen?
You're a 57-year-old gray-haired man who's gay.
Yeah, but how old was he when he married?
An old guy who fucks guys.
42.
He was 42 when he married Martha Ray.
Right.
Why is that bad? You're not an old queen?
Yeah. I feel like an old queen. I don't feel like a young queen.
You're not a queen.
I don't feel like a queen.
You're a queen.
Compared to John Wayne? Who?
No, you're a queen.
Yeah. What makes a queen?
You're a very effeminate gay man.
That's cute.
So that's called a queen.
Well...
There's nothing sadder than an old queen.
I don't know. If it was in the vernacular of Queen Elizabeth, I'd be very satisfied with the jewels.
Forget the queen reference.
Okay.
So Mark married Martha Ray.
Yes.
Which we thought was brilliant.
Well, look, we had a wonderful time. No. And we had a better marriage than most people.
And he fucked her twice.
No,
Let's be honest.
No, we had more. We had intercourse plenty. She was a horny woman.
I so don't.
And I was young and horny. I don't care what you believe.
I know you never fucked her.
She slept in a hospital bed.
All the time? No, that's not true. It was a waterbed.
Oh.
It was it.
And it sprung a leak. And it sprung a leak.
It did?
Yeah, and we got rid of it.
You broke the bed.
Then I got a California king.
You want to know something to the day I die? And I love you. You've always been a good guest.
I'm not wishing you dead. Live to 120, but one thing, health.
Yes, we've always gotten along, but I will, to the dying day, never believe you fucked that old bag. Because, number one, you're gay.
Boy, I'm watching you and I'm laughing to myself.
Number one, you're gay.
I'm laughing.
Number one, you're gay. Number two, this is a very old woman, a very fragile woman.
And no, she wasn't that fragile.
And I think you do have...
When she screamed, those friggin' walls shook. Don't give me about fragile. If Martha Ray was here, she'd be in Israel tomorrow.
I'm going to ask you to raise your right hand and say the following.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
I swear to God, I swear on all that's holy, that Martha and I had a very good, intimate sexual affair.
And had intercourse.
No oral relations.
And had intercourse.
Absolutely.
You swear on your children?
On my children.
How many times a week?
Then I believe you.
No, we did.
Then I believe you, I said.
We did.
How many times a week would you say?
A lot.
Yeah?
She was very horny.
How old was she when you married her?
I was her 7th and last husband.
You were 80? She was 80 when you married her?
No, she was 75.
75.
Oh, that's different. What do you mean? You think, and we're all going to get there, God willing. Yeah. Me with pills. I'm going to get there with pills. But seriously, you think you're not horny in your 80s? No. What do you mean, no?
This was a very...
You're wrong.
This was a very sick woman. This was a very sickly woman.
She became very sickly. Yeah. Not when I married her. She wasn't that sick, believe me. But you think sexual feelings go away?
Dude.
And you were sexually attracted
I do not
to her.
think that you were...
sex?
Robin hit it on the head. Were you attracted to her?
Very much. She was Martha Ray. But then again, in that vernacular, she was always Martha Ray. I didn't see her as some old woman.
And what would you do? Mostly missionary position, right?
Yeah.
Actually, did you ever get her doggy style?
No.
You never did?
No.
Can you imagine?
No, but, there was a few times when I would lift her leg and go in through the side, and she said, what are we doing, acrobats?
Wow.
You're breaking my hip.
You want to try it in the back room? I'll break more than your hip.
Did you ever lick Martha Ray? Did you ever go down on her?
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
That is shocking.
Why is it shocking?
Because she was a 75-year-old woman.
Well, she didn't like the way I kissed.
Was she great out? Did she have a great bush?
Yes.
She did. And that didn't turn you off?
No.
Wow.
I think she was the only gray bush I had.
I think it's probably...
our president's going gray, come to think of it.
You still support the president's war in Iraq?
Very much.
You do?
Do you support terrorism? What's the choice?
Wait a second. Stop it.
No, you can't stop it. I believe in the war on terrorism, yes.
I believe in the war on terrorism. Do you think we're really getting the terrorists in Iraq?
Well,
do you think we needed to invade Iraq? Don't you think we should have stayed in Afghanistan and hunted down
Osama
bin Laden?
Yes.
Of course.
I think
this was misguided.
I think Clinton should have done that.
Clinton?
Yes.
Clinton.
We're into the Bush administration.
We're talking about now.
But with all that Clinton ignored, he invited 9/11. He didn't even do anything about the 93 bombing of the World Trade Center, the USS Cole, bodies dragged through the Mogadishu, and you'll hear it again and again.
What's that got to do with the war in Iraq?
What does it have? We are there strategically.
Let's say Clinton was bad. Let's say Jimmy Carter was bad. Let's say everyone was bad. Forget those guys.
Right.
You got a situation right now.
Right. And you have a president that's going to stand up to all these terrorists. He's
gay marriage?
Not going to blink. Who cares about gay marriage? You've got to care about security.
Stem cell security. How am I getting security? How is security? But how am I getting more security?
More important.
But how am I getting more security with guys in Iraq?
Freedom first. You've got to fight for freedom.
Saddam Hussein scared those motherfucking terrorists.
And where are those weapons of mass destruction?
That's right.
They just spoke about it. Turn on the news. No, they're in Syria.
Why are we not in Korea?
They're in Syria.
Why are we not in Iran?
China will take care of them.
China.
Israel, I am sure, is going to nuke Iran. It's going to come to that.
All right. Well, there you go,
when there
Mark
is no
Harris.
other choice.
Hey, you want to...
I hope the Iranians aren't listening. Mark seems to have the inside
there's so many Iranians here.
I'm not going to argue politics with you because it's futile.
It's not a question of argument. You could have a discussion.
Well, you know what? I'd rather hear about you getting Martha Ray doggy style.
Yeah, that was
cool.
Shit.
Let's get back to something we can all agree on.
What can we agree on?
Man, can you imagine Mark, who was a gay man, fucking a 75-year-old lady?
Well, maybe Martha looked like a man by that time.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, her labias look like a cock.
No. I guess this is what you call shock, right?
Shock. I'm just being real, baby.
Yeah.
I'm keeping it real.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let's face it, Bob. I'm keeping it real.
No, I'm keeping my life real, too.
Could you fuck a 75... And you know what Martha Ray looked like, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's no way. I mean, I think he was fucking her from behind with one hand in her wallet, taking money out.
The trouble is you think.
Yeah.
That's your trouble.
Would she get into negligees and stuff for you?
She did have a beautiful negligee, yeah.
She used to pull a diper up high in the back.
I'm her 7th and last husband. What do you think?
Did she have nice tits?
They were enormous.
Enormous?
Enormous. She was known for that.
They were nice?
Yeah. What else do you want to know? No, I asked you a question, and not degrading. Your parents are up in years. You think they don't have a sex life?
I know they don't. There's
what
no
do you mean
way.
you know they don't?
I mean, I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
You can't. It's not for you to imagine. There's a pop for every cover. What are you talking about? They're gross.
Did you ever toss Martha's salad? Martha Ray?
What are you talking about?
Eat her ass.
Put your tongue up her ass.
She didn't like anchovies. What?
Did you ever put your tongue up her ass?
Yeah. Caesar salad.
Did you ever,
without the anchovies.
Did you ever put your tongue up her ass?
Are you nuts?
No, I'm being serious.
It's a relationship.
No, you can keep out of the anal stuff.
Yeah. You've never had a guy put his tongue up your ass?
No.
I'm shocked.
Don't be shocked. I use toilet paper.
Wow.
Surprise. Boy, buy stock in toilet paper
now. A guy
now.
never put a finger up your ass?
Yeah, he tried, yeah.
Okay.
That didn't feel good.
How about a baseball bat?
No, but I had a colonoscopy. Oh, thank God for Demerol.
Artie, do you believe that Mark was in love with Martha Ray on any level?
I have to say, call me cynical. I believe he liked her a lot. I don't believe they had a sexual loving relationship, no.
I'm watching you, and I'm watching you knowing you're both wrong, but it's really not relevant.
I believe you liked her. I do.
I loved her.
Right, okay. But I don't think you had sex with her.
Well, okay. Mark will be happy to hear this, Robin.
What?
I am working with someone, a friend of mine. one of the writers from Son of the Beach.
So you do have friends.
Yes.
Oh,
and
my.
he has made a pitch for an idea, a Mark Harris show on this channel.
I'm not bending over.
No. Half-hour sitcom.
Sitcom, Mark.
Sitcom for radio, like the old days.
Oh, I love that.
Called My Gay Dad.
Oh. Or My Gay Dad Knows Best, was it?
Yeah, My Gay Dad Knows Best. Starring Mark Harris.
Yeah.
With or without the grandchildren?
No, just you and
the children.
with other actors.
Yeah, children actors.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right. I'm not saying there's a 3-figure salary involved.
Okay.
But
what, $3?
3 figures, Robin.
$3.
Where's the decimal point?
You're not getting a Jew deal like I got.
Oh, you. Well.
So, but anyway, there is talk about you starring in one of these vehicles here on this channel.
Yeah, where's the talk?
I'm talking to a friend of mine about writing it.
Why don't you call Army Archer?
All right, look, had enough of this.
We're developing interested?
Oh, Cindy Adams, call
Why
her.
are you not interested if we have a sitcom possibly?
You know, I'm listening, but I don't believe it.
Oh.
No.
We're playing.
I've grown out of that naivety.
Do you think Mark had sex with Martha Stewart? I mean, Martha Ray? Whatever her name is.
Let's go for Martha Stewart.
No, with Martha Ray?
Yes, I do.
Really?
Yes.
You happen to be right.
Yes,
I mean,
I
if
do.
it's that important, and I'm proud of it.
I believe he loved her.
I did. And I remember...
Didn't you walk out of the studio when I tried to give you a lie detector test? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Interesting.
But I mean, it's a no-brainer. I mean, what is the importance? Yes, we did
I think the lie detector test would have...
We did consummate our
well, it was very important in the court case when the kids were trying...
No. My attorney, Gloria Allred, said in California you don't have to consummate your wedding.
You don't?
Is that right?
No.
All right.
That's the California
law. So it wasn't an issue?
Wasn't an issue.
Okay.
Who are you after now? Candy Spelling?
No, I read the cover of the New York...
I don't think she'd look at Mark.
No. The cover of the New York Post was very interesting. This Mrs. Astor.
Mrs. Astor?
Yeah,
You're going to go after her?
Well, I don't know. I met a few gals at the Robert Sterling funeral that were interesting.
Yeah, he popped a boner. That's like an 80-year-old widow. 104-year-old woman.
No, there was a very, very beautiful woman there. Extremely beautiful. I don't know how old she was.
All right.
They're like eating out the crypt keeper.
But no,
when you went down
I'll tell
on
you who you can fix me up
when you
with, who really turns me
Go
on.
ahead.
Seriously speaking.
Yeah.
Patty Davis. Do you
Really?
know her?
Yes,
Patty
we
Davis
do.
Reagan?
Yeah.
She turns you on.
Yeah.
She wouldn't give you a look. You're a gay man.
Don't say she wouldn't give me a look. Our eyes locked in the pet shop.
Yeah, she couldn't believe it.
I'm sure she was staring at you.
She's like, why is this guy buying gerbils?
Oh, that's Richard. That's not me.
So,
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So when you went down on Martha Ray, was it really odorous? I mean, a 70...
No.
And she didn't get wet, so you had to, like, just...
The hell she didn't.
She did.
Yeah, I don't know what you think about geriatric people. You're going to be there, too. What, is it going to just stop?
Yeah, for me.
Does your bowel movement
I'd imagine
stop?
it would
It's a
at some
body
point.
function.
I'm hoping...
Scott, what are they talking about? You got to stop urinating?
No, you're a young man, a young gay man. And
now I'm a young man before I'm an old queen.
I'm talking about... I'll never be with a 75-year-old.
No way.
No?
That's right.
Not even yourself. You're going to
No.
Not even yourself. Oh, you're so wrong.
Take every minute out of the room.
But when you would go down, wouldn't it like get some ass smell and stuff?
Diapers smell?
Ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
It depends, but that's June Allison. It depends, really.
Right.
The whole thing. So what else is
You never caught a whiff, huh?
It smell like the 40s.
It smells like the 40s.
If you caught a whiff, then you deserve the money.
Oh, Artie, what's your sex? Artie, what's
you know
your...
what I mean? That's what at least I could say that.
Artie, what's your sex life about?
Well, it's not about me and the 75-year-old
Zeppeli, pizza, calzone, what?
Yes, I do. I fuck chicks with calzones.
At least they're moist.
So's a ruggler.
All right, so that's the update. You're doing okay. Your heart surgery was good.
Well, I got to take a stress test in August.
All right. And you're not pitching any TV shows currently.
No.
You're not looking for any kind of show business career. It's finally over. All right.
Finally over.
Good. All right.
No more industries, no more clothing line, no more...
Oh, I go to parties.
Right, but you have no more business.
Got to be careful what I eat.
Right.
And who I eat.
You still have that house in L.A.?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, but the fires came very close.
Yes.
Oh, was I nervous? I'll be home Sunday, but watching that, wow.
You got Martha Ray money left?
I have my own money left.
You have your own money, okay. All right, well, there you go.
There you go.
The new name for Martha Ray's money is his money.
Mark Davis Update.
Yeah. Evil Dave calls Mark Harris unbleeped on your page in green.
Who, what?
Evil Dave calls Mark Harris.
Oh, Dave Letterman, yeah. I remember
Evil Dave.
Anybody want to hear that?
That was funny.
All right. This is when David Letterman called Mark Harris.
It really sounds like him.
Yes, it absolutely does. Here we go. In honor of Mark Harris's appearance today.
Hello?
Hello, can I speak to Mark Harris, please?
Yes, who's calling?
Mark, it's me, Dave. How are you? Now, I understand you were on Larry King, and you want to be on the show, possibly.
What is your show?
The Late Show. I'm David Letterman.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
all right.
Clear.
I was going to ask you, now, you're familiar with my show, you know.
Yes.
And we'll try to have you on as soon as possible. Would you be interested? I can see if we can do something for you.
More than interested. Whatever you want.
Yeah. You know Paul Schaefer, my band leader, don't you?
Sure.
Paul's a big fan of you, and, you know, he's mentioned you a couple of times to me. Would you be willing to, you know, kiss Paul Schaefer's ass?
Not exactly.
You don't find me attractive, do you?
Do I find you attractive?
Yeah.
I don't know. How big is your wallet?
How big is your penis, by the way?
I wouldn't know. I haven't measured it. Do you want that in centimeters or inches?
Oh, yeah. I'll put that in the email.
Do you know the name Stan Burns?
Would you be willing to do a buttermilk bath with me on the air?
With you, for sure. Do you remember Stan Burns? Do you know who he is?
Vaguely.
Vaguely? You don't remember working with him?
Yeah. Are you a power bottom or a power top?
Are you a pitch hitter?
No, I'm not a pitch hitter.
I hope not, because you've got to be a catcher to go out with me.
Yeah, all right. Do you shave your ass hair?
No, someone does it for me.
There you go. And how many cocks have you sucked in your life?
Never.
Attaboy. All right. Now, Paul and I have this idea that we do a bit on the show where I give you a grumpy munchkin.
Grumpy munchkin.
While Paul checks you for hemorrhoids. And,
no.
What do you think?
No.
You don't want to do that?
No.
All right. Well, listen, I just wanted to say wish you good holidays, and how often do you jack off?
Well, you know something, it depends.
Yeah. Does a vagina repulse you?
No, I think that's where my 4 children came from.
Well, there you go. How about if I fuck you in the ass over here? Will that work?
Oh.
That's it. That was it. That was the great phone call.
So when are you booked?
That would have been a great appearance on Letterman.
Oh, yeah. Pretty deep.
All right. And Mark, listen, I wish you luck. I'm glad you're feeling good.
I am.
And Mark Harris is here. He's in New York looking for any kind of love or opportunity he can find, I'm sure.
I don't know what he's looking for.
No one knows.
Neither do I.
Right. Mark, congratulations on your appearance at the Gay Games and everything else that you've done recently. All right. Mark Harris, everyone. Check him out at akamarkharris.com, and we'll be back right after these words. Gave up, you know.
I know. He really has.
Yeah, like he gave up on show business. Used to be funny when he had all those scams.
I know, and the plans.
Yeah.
You always want that guy to have some crazy idea. You know?
Yeah, he always had a whacked-out idea.
You know, he was doing the Broadway shows.
He was building hotels.
Fucking old broads.
He had a cooking show. Remember the cooking show?
Yeah, I actually felt bad for him. Like afterwards, I just, you know, he was telling me about his medical problems, and I said, gee, I hope you're okay, and his boyfriend's ill with a brain tumor.
He had that bag of medical shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Put him to sleep.
It's no fun telling him to, like, you know, don't give up. I used to tell him, give up.
Yeah.
Right. We used to say, stop calling people with these stupid ideas.
Now he gave up, and it's kind of depressing. Sad, like he's almost normal.
Like, if he's going to give up, what the chance do the rest of us have?
Wasn't it kind of depressing?
It was.
Very, I actually felt bad for him.
I mean, and, you know, for him not to be worried about how he looks.
I know. Looks worse than me.
Oh.
Whole thing was depressing.
Thank God the Nicole interview cheered me up.
And Nicole Bass is almost homeless.
She's crying outside. He comes in. Everybody's dying.
Yeah, I go, Mark, so what kind of crazy shows are you pitching? Nah, it's over. It's over? Yeah, and I've got all these medicines I've got to take every day, and I have diabetes, and I'm...
blood thinners.
No.
Can I make a prediction?
Blood thinner.
He's just, on the road to recovery. I guarantee within 6 months he'll be back with a project.
I hope so.
Yeah, he better be.
He's got the gay Olympics to fall back on.
Not really.
No?
Not really. Okay, he doesn't even have Man Cow Show anymore.
Right, and, I mean, he went to the Gay Olympics. He didn't even try to pick up anybody.
No, it's like, when's the last time you fucked a guy? I don't fuck guys.
He could have came home with semen on that gold medal.
What's that, Bob?
Nothing. I'm just throwing cum jokes around.
Do whatever you got to do.
Thank you, brother.
All right, Bob Levy tonight and tomorrow in Caroline's on Broadway with Sal and Shuli. For tickets, call 212-757-4100. See Bob tomorrow night at the Comedy Cabaret in Doylestown, Pennsylvania. Have you followed this story? This is a pretty good one.
XM satellite lower after reporting a wider than expected second quarter loss. It also cut its forecast for customers a second time. It's struggling to entice customers as its smaller competitor Sirius Satellite Radio lured listeners with shock jock Howard Stern. Craig Moffat at Sanford Bernstein said there's been a never-ending litany of small problems at XM that might not be a big deal alone, but collectively have created, quote, a near-complete loss of faith in XM.
Wow. A complete loss, or a near-complete loss in faith of XM. What a tumble that fucking company took.
I thought the Howard Stern effect was over.
Yeah.
Like it's still happening.
It's unbelievable, huh? That went quick.
Yeah. But like you said, if they had been smarter and made a quicker move, it would have been all over for Sirius.
Yeah.
Oh, Sirius would have been on there. That would have been it.
It would have been just Riley Martin over here.
That's it. Would have been only the Riley Martin show.
Making $5 million.
For those of you following that saga, Riley Martin looking for a $5 million payday. He says either that or nothing. Some people have started calling him Riley Martling.
Oh. Playing hardball.
Yeah, he's playing hardball, all right. Well, we'll see what happens with that. Also, I have Penny Crone and John Hine here. Penny Crone with the latest headlines from Howard 100 News and John Hine.
What happened to George Flowers? Is he on vacation?
I don't know what happened to George Flowers. And what happened to Steve?
George is having vocal difficulties, and they let Penny come in today because she literally kicked and screamed and begged to be the one to do the headlines today.
Yeah, but Steve's the guy, man.
Penny's the guy, too.
Right.
Come on, Penny.
Penny.
You have to stop doing that.
Yeah, stop doing that.
What? I did not. I never said a word.
I love when, what's his name comes in here?
Steve.
Steve Langford.
You want him to come in?
No. You do it, too.
Right outside interviewing Crazy Cabby.
All right. He's interviewing Crazy Cabby?
Cabby's here? Right out the door.
Cabby's here?
He's in the hallway.
Crazy Cabby is in the hallway?
What are we doing talking to you?
Apparently I just...
Cabby or Crazy Alice?
Cabby.
Penny blew the sheriff while she jacked off the deputy.
How many cops did you blow?
Since last night?
No.
10.
Does your son get upset when he hears about you blowing cops?
No, because I give him money, and he knows that at Howard 100 News I'm making a salary, so he eats, so I can say anything I want.
It's weird when you hear your mom talking about how many cops she blew.
Yeah. It's all bullshit.
No, it's not.
Bullshit.
That's why he'll never get a ticket.
Anyway, you want me to...
Please, headlines.
I know you like Steve, but he's out... Incidentally, Crazy Cabby just threatened to smack Steve Langford.
Already? He's out of prison for an hour. I'm going to smack you.
This will last.
This is big. I mean, we got to get Cabby in here. What are we doing? Come on, hurry up, Penny.
Okay, he's a free man. Howard 100 News obviously is following the story. Where is he? Well, he's right outside your door. What is he doing here? Steve Langford right now is on the case.
Wow.
Artie is going to be selling Beer League T-shirts on artie-lang.com. What's next? An Artie action figure. We'll find out all about the ever-expanding merchandising of my favorite Artie Lang. Anyway, Artie announced this morning. Howard 100 News is on the case.
I did?
Yeah, you did.
An action figure?
I guess I did. I don't know.
It's a long show.
Else, Penny?
There's a thread on the Stern Fan Network of photos of an alleged Henry Hill drunk and passed out in the street.
Gee, that's shocking.
We don't know if they are for real. And I'll give you one more. Richard Christie orchestrated a great phone call with a super angry guy who shouted threats and obscenities at the recorded voice of Ronnie the limo driver. Turns out the whole family is just hot-headed. We reach out to them and try to find out what they're so pissed off about. These stories and much more.
Penny, good job. Let's go to the great John Hein, who hosts the wrap-up show.
He's a rich nerd because of TV.
All right, go ahead. This is exciting.
Yeah, real quick. Nicole Bass came in looking for some help, and everybody here volunteered each other's help, which was nice.
Right.
We'll talk.
I volunteered Robin's help.
You know, John is a mogul.
Yeah,
Maybe
you help her.
he can help Siobhan.
Well, we're going to talk about her plight and talk about why everybody seems to keep coming to you for a job.
Yeah, everyone, Siobhan, Nicole,
Jeff the Drunk, Joey Booth.
I mean, what is this?
Yeah, this is wrong.
Ever since we got the satellite, it shows you what people think of satellite. They're like, I could work there. Everyone else does.
Speaking of which, Bob Levy came in to mispronounce some words and agreed to screw Nicole Bass for $10,000. Whoa.
Well, if my ex-wife agrees to this, yeah.
If his ex-wife agrees. We're going to talk about how Bob feels about that, how he really feels about Artie, and if Sal was throwing him under the bus earlier.
All right, there we go. The great John Hein. Listen for him on the wrap-up show. He's been doing a kick-ass week all week with Gary Delabate. Yes, Gary.
So how do you want to handle everything? I actually didn't want them to let you know that Cabby was here because I didn't know he was coming until 2 seconds ago.
Right.
So I know we have the gossip game, and I've got Cabby waiting in the wings. Just tell me what you want to do next.
Well, I think we should do the Cabby interview next. You never know with that guy. He could be back in jail before you know. Don't you think, Robin?
Absolutely. This is breaking news.
He looks great.
He looks good?
I mean, he looks great.
Did you recognize him?
Almost not at first. I mean, he's down to the thinnest I've ever seen him, and he's dressed nice.
He's been out of prison maybe an hour.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
He did his time.
An entire year.
His name is Crazy Cabby. Some people just call him Cabby.
Or Lee now, right?
Sometimes Lee. And there might even be, there's a hint that there might be another new name.
Well, I thought he'd given all that up and he was going to be Cabby because he spent so much time building that brand, if you will.
When Cabby went into prison, there were no such things as cell phones. This is a very different man.
Wow.
Wow. Man.
Going to make me cry. Look at this guy. Come here. Give me a hug. Come here. You did your time. Look at this guy. Boy, you look different.
What's up, man?
Come here.
My guy. The only motherfucker who wrote me in jail.
Damn right.
I can't write.
Robin did write, but...
Tried to show up, too.
I did.
You've got a nice haircut. Crazy Cabby.
That's a prison haircut.
I
didn't even have to pay sex for that haircut.
Wow.
Wait, I just want to do this real quick. Fuck.
You're holding your ass before you sit down. You're not still sore.
Well,
it's been a year.
We'll go there.
Cabby, first of all, welcome back.
Thank you.
And
nice digs, man.
Let me tell you something.
It even smells assy fresh. Wow. I do got some scuffs on my knees. You want to see?
What's that
See? Can you see my scuffs?
What's going on?
Prison softball, man. I was a champion in the softball league.
Talk to me, man. This is unbelievable.
What's up, Cab?
Did you put on about 50 pounds, bro?
Try 70.
How you doing, sir? Good to see you.
You took it off. Look, I can't believe he looks almost like a...
Good to see you.
Like a preppy, like...
80 pounds. I went in at 320. I'm 240 right now.
How did you do that, first of all, before we get into everything else?
You look great.
How did you lose 80 pounds?
I started at Fort Dix. No pun intended. I tried an Atkins type thing, vegetables and meat, which I was able to pull off a lot of the weight. Exercise every day, walking the track, killing time.
Is there a track in prison, an outdoor track?
Every prison that I was at, the two, they have a track, and there's no weights in the prison system because they don't want the inmates to get bigger than the guards.
Right.
The guards are frightened to death of the inmates.
Right.
And they should be, because those guys have a lot to lose. A lot of guys have a lot of time for crimes that some of them, man, I'll get into that.
All right.
There's a lot to talk about, man. I'm going to have stuff to talk about for years.
I know. You know, some of your letters to me seemed as though it was the worst hell a human being can be in. I mean, you've served in the Middle East.
You mean the ones you didn't read?
The ones you shredded? I heard about that.
You like shredded. They started to get redundant.
Did Beth catch you shredding one of my letters?
She did. She goes, what are you doing with Cabby's letter? I go, it's all the same letter. I can't take it.
Yo, those are going to be in the Smithsonian someday.
Talk to me. First of all, the big news was at one point you had changed your name, but you wouldn't reveal your name. And I started to worry you were losing your grip on reality. What happened there?
Well, my life was saved in prison by God. And I'm not religious, and I'm not I'm spiritual. I always have been.
Yes.
Part of that comes with my sobriety. Artie, how you doing with that?
You know, I've been there.
I do me.
From time to time.
But, Cabby, you've had sobriety. You were in prison. I mean,
you do you. Yo, but I kind of lost my sobriety because they drugged me in a federal prison, I think, allegedly, supposedly. That's how I'll put it.
I started to think maybe you had a little mental breakdown like the old days.
That's what somebody tried to push on me. It wasn't a mental breakdown, man. Something happened.
You feel you were drugged in prison?
I feel that something. I'm gonna.
Was it in your food, or are you thinking of what?
I'm for right now, because I haven't consulted attorneys, and I'm going to consult attorneys. For right now, I'm just gonna say something very bad happened at Fort Dix in the special housing unit.
Oh.
I've done many drugs in my life, and it was not a mental breakdown. It was evil, and it was, I believe, something happened with my food. And it had the qualities of a narcotic, and that's what I'll say.
Why would someone want to drug you?
I don't know. The last thing I remember before it all happened was, fuck you, fuck Howard Stern, enjoy your meal, motherfucker, and that is no bullshit. And that night, I started talking to myself and babbling to myself and losing grip on reality, and it lasted for a better part of 50 days. And I'm talking, out of this world, seeing things, talking to myself, talking to you, talking to dead rock stars, demons flying in and out of me, talking to Jesus. Now, you think that's a mental breakdown? You can believe that, but I do not think
What rock stars?
Yeah, who visited you?
A lot of current ones that I've interviewed, and not just talking to them, Howard. Talking to them in my voice and their voice coming out of me exactly as their voice.
Cabby, you know I love you.
Can you do Keith Moon?
Can I just say something though about that?
Yeah.
You remember when your TV was talking to you?
Yeah, but I was doing drugs. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
So he's saying he must have been drugged.
So, okay. I said this to the psychiatrist at Fort Devens.
Yes.
Because he tried to put it on me as he was telling me to forget about what happened at Fort Dix. I said, how am I going to forget? He goes, forget about it like you forgot about the war. Because I have PTSD, right? I suffer from it.
Right. Wait a second. How long have you been out of prison now? An hour?
No.
2 hours?
4 something.
4 hours. You got out this morning.
Yeah.
What was that like for you? I mean, you did a year. A year is no easy time, is it? You know how people go, he just got a year.
When you're doing a year and you're surrounded by guys that are doing 15, 20, 30... there was a guy in my unit, he was doing 50 years, and he had done 20 of it. You know what I'm saying? A year is nothing, but a year is still a year in my life.
Do the other prisoners get resentful that you only have a year?
Some do. You can see it, but most don't, because they seem to be, that's your time and that's my time. You know what I mean? They don't. There was, as I saw it, there was no resentment, but some guys. Yeah, there's anger.
Now, what
kind
of prisons were you in? Because we just read that Richard Hatch is going into... He had the same kind of a deal where he had a tax problem, and they've given him 51 months, and they said he's going to do really hard time.
Well, there's different classifications. The camp I was in was a camp, and that's like your lowest security level. But when I allegedly tried to kill myself by hanging myself from a table... This is what they said.
Yes.
That was a foot off the ground.
That's hard.
During my alleged mental breakdown.
Yes.
Which I say was not a mental breakdown. It was...
You feel you were medicated?
Yeah, not medicated.
Drugged?
Tortured.
Tortured?
If you drug me and I'm in a federal prison, and this is what I think happened, allegedly, supposedly, and I say that because I still haven't spoke with an attorney.
All right.
So, if you... Okay, when they say I tried to hang myself, but that's not what happened. Do you see any strangulation marks on my neck?
I can't. There's too many tattoos on me.
I think the tattoos cover it.
I thought it was a strangulation mark.
But that night, they were videotaping me through the window, and I was flipping them off, and I was naked in my cell. Because
Who was videotaping?
The COs. Because I thought they were going to come in and try to shatter me.
You got to back up here. This is wild what you're telling me here.
This happened.
When you went into prison, Yes. I remember the day you went into prison.
The reason all this started in the SHU, the special housing unit, the hole, was because I called your show from the cell phone.
Right. You're not supposed to do that, I guess.
I called from a cell phone from a federal prison.
Right, you're not allowed to do that.
You're not supposed to have a cell phone. There's not supposed to be cell phones in the federal prison system. But the reason that it all started was because I wouldn't tell them where I got the cell phone, because I don't tell on people, and you're not a
rat.
I'm not a rat. And the guy who gave me the phone, however he got it in there, that was his deal, and I wasn't going to rain on his parade, because he was good enough to let me use his cell phone to call your show, because you were leaving the air, and I wanted to give you a little going-away present.
By the way, Cabby, I notice now when you speak, you use the word yo, almost like a black man. Were you surrounded by a lot of black people in prison?
I wear the coat of many colors, and I blended in with all of them.
Did a group try to pick you out? In other words, did you...
Many groups did. The Italians sucked me in first.
Yeah.
Represent. Guess who I played bocce with the other night?
Who?
John Gambino.
Wow. Nice.
I beat him, and I'm still breathing.
Let me ask you this.
He was a good guy, very good guy.
You went into prison. You had to be freaking out. I mean, you're not a guy who's ever been exposed to...
I almost got in a fight my first day.
I'd like to say that Mr. Gambino is wrongly imprisoned.
Speaking of that, he was supposed to get out after serving 15 years. And the day he was getting out, he told me this story himself, because we were sitting next to each other yesterday when I had my form to get out.
Yes.
The day he was getting out, his family, 20 members of his family were there to pick him up. They stopped him at the door and pulled him back in. He's been waiting 9 months. They're going to extradite him to Italy for some other thing.
Wow.
And he just ran a construction company.
So, that's
what he told me.
It doesn't make any sense.
That's what he told me.
Look, as far as
nice guy, though. Great bocce player.
Cabby, what happened when you wrote me these letters that you were going to change your name?
I was going to change my name to something else because I felt that the prison had killed Lee Morozek and Cabby.
Right.
And I was going to change my name to Mason.
Mason.
Why Mason?
Yeah, because you said, this is my new signature.
But it looked like a symbol,
it looked like a scribble.
Well, because some of the fellas that were doing things to me were Masons, Freemasons.
I see. So you decided to change your name to Mason to make you stronger.
Because the big Mason saved me. And you know who he is.
God.
Right.
And have you switched religions? Are you now a Muslim?
Salam alaikum. I'm all religions.
No, really, what are you, seriously?
I'm just spiritual.
You didn't have a conversion?
No. I did... Actually, so I could get the common fare meals, I did change to Jew. I'm a Jew.
You're a Jew?
By prison only. I'm a pew. I'm a prison Jew. Because the common fare meals in prison you get fresh vegetables, and that's what helped me lose a lot of the weight.
Kosher meals.
Because the kosher meals, and because the prison food is unbelievably bad.
Can't be serious with me for a
I'm being very serious.
On a scale of 1 to 10, to 10 being the hardest thing you ever did in your life, was this the hardest?
Well, it wasn't the hardest, but it was a very learned experience because, there are some evil things going on there, and there are some crooked things going on there, and there are some bad things going on there. No, it wasn't the hardest thing, but the 2 months that bad things happened to me in the SHU.
What is the SHU?
It's the special housing unit. That's where you go when you do something bad. And
that's solitary?
Yeah, you're locked in a cell. But for a month of it, I was locked in with another inmate, and he saw some of my drugging or my alleged hijinks, what was going on. So I have witness to what happened to me.
How did you get so tan in prison? You look like you just came back from Miami.
Yeah, it looked like a vacation.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't spend my...
Walk in the yard or something?
In the yard, playing softball, walk in the yard.
Was there any sex in prison? I know that you've taken it a few times back there. Did you ever get lonely and say, I'm going to take a bitch in prison?
There was no good looking...
Nothing. No. Did anybody try to fight you and say, I'm going to have sex with you?
What is this?
That's your mic.
Sorry. Yeah. It's crazy.
Hey, things have changed in a year.
Technology.
That's right.
There was some... the federal prison system is not the same as, at least where I was, not the same as the state prisons. There's not as much violence as that I saw in the prisons I was in. Now, other prisons there may be. There was a couple scraps, but I'm not really going to get into it. But there was almost more scraps, but there's a lot of more talk than goes on.
So, did guys try to fight you the first day you were there?
Yeah, I almost got into a fight with 2 fellas. But
what was that about?
Because I brushed up against one of them, and he said I didn't say excuse me, and I wasn't going to be his bitch, so I said, what? You know, but it never accumulated. Everybody talks a big game, but nobody... I think they thought I was going to be a pushover.
Right.
But I said what? You know, here I am. Let's go.
Let's do it.
The thing was always, let's go in the bathroom. And I was like, what does that mean? Like, are we supposed to hug each other or have sex? And
so you got to be prepared to fight in prison.
You have to be prepared to fight, yeah. But it was never like smack right then. It was always, you had to go hide somewhere because there was always a CO or a camera. There's a lot of cameras.
Thank God there's a CO. Who wants to be fighting every minute?
Well, you know, that's just it. I almost got in a fight like my third to the last day with a fella, and he said, let's go into the gym. And then when I was like, okay, let's go into the gym then. And then we started walking to the gym, and he saw that I was ready to go, and then he wanted to talk his way out of it. And I was like, and then he wanted to bring 3 of his friends with him.
Oh, for 3, great.
Yes.
Well,
one of the things I learned in prison is that the Hispanic fellas, they want to always bring their friends with them to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I learned that.
That means something, yes.
Yeah, Puerto Ricans and the Mexicans, they bring their friends to fight.
Wow. But this place you were in for the final part...
Devon's.
Yeah.
Yes, the medical center.
That was
I'm
better?
going to tell you about Devon's.
Yeah.
It went fast, but there is something that the world does not know about Devon's.
But doesn't the world know about Devon's?
It is a pedophile farm.
What?
There is 500 to 600 of the sickest, demented pedophiles. Out of 1,200 inmates, there is about 500 to 700, maybe 600 pedophiles there.
Oh, my.
Yeah, it's very disgusting. It's very disturbing. And they just harbor them there. And they're supposed to be... Sick. Yeah, it's... I couldn't walk around the track as much because you just don't know who you're talking to and who you're walking around with. And I called it Pedophile Island.
What are you going to do today? Like, where are you going to go sleep tonight? What's going on? Tell me the plan. Can
I come over?
Really? What is the plan?
Can I cuddle with you and Beth?
Hell no.
Well, I'm going to go have lunch with Tom C.
Oh, good.
I got to find a job.
Yes. Now,
I got to find a job, Howard.
Is Tom open to hiring you over there?
There's a possibility.
Is there a possibility? Sure, there's a possibility. We could talk to people here.
Possibility.
You're a radio performer?
I am a radio performer, and I have, I've never really had the opportunity to tell my stories, my life stories, because the past year has just been I'm a sponge, you know this.
Right.
And, I'm giving you tidbits.
You're teasing me.
You have no idea.
You're tickling my ass with a feather.
You have no idea the thing.
Artie, how does it feel to see Kebby? It's been a year.
I feel good. It feels good to see him. I really feel happy that he's out.
Artie, I want to tongue your butthole. Can I say that here?
Yeah.
There were times.
Fuck you.
Why do you want to
I can say that.
Why do you want to
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Why do you...
I never got to say that on the radio. Fuck off, fat boy.
He said it during the commercial.
Fuck you, Benji.
Well, this is a celebration.
Freedom.
Freedom, man.
Fuck off, Howard.
Will you ever stop...
I love your fucking cock. Stick in my ass. All right, I'm sorry.
Not present talk.
That's the Kebby we know.
Yeah,
will you pay your taxes now?
Yo, that's the funny thing.
Uh-oh.
Maybe you shouldn't have a job so you don't have
You know how many people said that to me?
Just say yes.
And I wanted a punch in the mouth.
The simple answer is yes.
The crime is not in not paying your taxes.
Okay,
it's in not filing your taxes. And I made a huge mistake, and everybody should pay their taxes, but especially file your taxes, people.
Now that you did a year in jail, do you feel you were really picked out because you were on the radio? Do you think other people would have gone to jail as much as you would?
I don't know, and I don't... One of the biggest lessons I learned in prison was, man, I don't control shit. I control little old Lee, man. Because when you go to prison... This is a fella I met in prison. He was doing 3 years, and he said, when you go to prison, man, you're fucking dead. If you do 3 years, you are dead. And if you have a relationship, it's dead. Your parents, your wife, if it's for more than 3 years, you are basically dead to the world.
Did your girlfriend visit you in jail?
Yes, she did.
She did.
Yes, she did.
Is that still going on?
I'm just going to, next question.
When is the last time you saw her?
I hadn't had a visit since January.
Are you ready to explode?
Because I moved up to the Massachusetts the fine woods of Massachusetts.
Are you ready to explode sexually? I mean, are you ready to...
No, I've been jacking off a lot, man.
You have?
Yeah.
Can you jack off? You have a roommate?
The Village Voice. I got lucky. The back of the Village Voice, all those little pictures they got.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, we asked the fans to send you magazine subscriptions and newspapers and things like that.
I got defrauded. My mail, they really fucking cracked me in the head on my mail. I don't know how many letters didn't get through, and thanks for not writing people. Howard, you fucking wrote me, man.
I did.
All my letters, I guess, got taken.
Yeah. They did. Yeah,
possible, Robin.
Yeah.
It's possible. I see Dominic Barber's on the phone. Haven't heard from him in a while. Dominic.
Hi, Cabby. I'm glad you're home.
Yeah, thanks for coming to see me, you fat piece of shit.
Well, Cabby, let me just say one thing to you. I'm 61. I've been a lawyer 36 years.
And he's never visited anybody.
Time other than the way you did it. For me to sue them or make any trouble while you were in there would have only made it worse for you. You know, Amy Fisher, out of 15 years, did 10. The last 5 of it, she could have got out in 4.5 years was because she kept suing and fighting everyone. I heard from your doctors, and they thought you were paranoid schizophrenic. And I didn't know, and I did not want to make it worse for you. And I'm happy you're home. You know, I always helped you, and I love you. And I'd like to meet with you and tell me the stories, and if there's something I can do for you now, I'll do it. But I wasn't going to do anything that would make one extra day.
You know, my whole thing is at least somebody could have came up there to show that, yo, you got someone in your corner, man. Do you know that 3 people came to visit you and the prison turned them down? Yeah, and you know what?
That was a long... Do you know how long we were there that day?
I do, and they changed, and this is what I was told. And I don't, now that I'm here, I can say these things, but I'm still on probation for a year. But I was told that they changed the visiting on purpose that day to jam it up.
And we really felt it.
And they screwed everybody else in that prison.
But they screwed us more.
I know they did, but all those families that were waiting out there with you guys...
Yeah, there was a line, like, forget about it.
Right. The day after Thanksgiving to screw all those families, and I heard you talked about it on...
That's torture.
We were there for 12 hours, Robin, right?
Right.
Shut up, Artie.
We were there.
Let me just say 2 things to you. Number one, your visitation was changed. You were at one point declared non-visiting at all. But, Cabby, be very, very careful what you say on the air today.
I know. I'm done talking about it.
Please listen to me, please.
Yes.
Any comment you make that is interpreted as violent or way out there, you can get violated. You're not done yet. So please, I mean, you can talk about stories, you can talk about things that happen, but you can't say I would have killed this guard or hurt that guard or this or that.
Did I say that?
Never.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
He's just warning you.
I know.
I'm just saying.
You know what? The guards at Devon's treated me with nothing but respect, and I want to say that 100 times. Those guys treated me well. They really did.
The pedophiles?
Because they knew... No.
They know how to treat people.
No, the Devons folks treated me with mad respect, especially the warden. The warden up there, when my phones got cut off because I screwed up, he helped me right at the end there, make some phone calls to set up my way out of there.
That was nice.
Yeah, the warden was good. Warden Wynn is his name, and I will give him mad respect. And the COs, they were hands off, and they treated me with respect, and they actually, but I'm not going to go any further there. So I'll just say that.
Cabby, next week maybe we can have dinner. I'd like that.
That's nice.
Talk to you about it.
Will you pick me up in your Bentley?
I'll be more than that. I'm very happy you're home.
Can I stay on your boat?
Of course. Don't think I wasn't worried about you.
All right.
But understand,
Thanks.
anything I said to you at that point would have only made it worse. And I didn't know where you were mentally. I was so terrible.
Are you feeling angry toward Dominic? I sense.
No. I just wish. I just wish someone would have came up there so they felt that, I don't know, whatever, man. It's
Listen,
over.
Dominic spoke to me about you 2 times while you were in prison, and he said, this guy's just got to do his time. He said to me point blank, you got to do your time. And that's it.
I just needed to see a friendly face.
Well, some people try.
Yeah, well, if they would have let us in, we would have come.
No, I'm saying after the bad things at Dick's happened.
Okay. All right. Dominic, thank you.
I'm going to get off. The greatest fear I had, Cabby, was they didn't release you today. They put you in a psychiatric hospital. They can keep you there forever. So So I'm glad you're home.
I know. I met some of those boys that are the stories.
Yeah, 1 year sentence, 4 years psychiatric can happen.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, there you go, Dominic. Thank you.
That was one of my worries too. They have what's called civil commitments, and there's guys. There was the story. I can tell you the stories for days about these guys.
Were you afraid they'd put you away for 4 more years or something like that?
And that's why I wanted to see a friendly face so that they knew that someone cared about me, because I wasn't getting a visit. And, there's guys that are in there that walk around all day, that talk to themselves and babble themselves, that are never leaving prison, that have histories of violence against COs, stabbing COs. And these guys, they're there because of that, but they're never leaving prison. And they get, or their crime that they committed before they got to prison, they took the reason by not guilty by reason of insanity, so they get incarcerated under a civil commitment, and then once they get in prison because they're truly crazy, they never leave prison.
Right.
They don't get convicted of a felony, but they get put into a federal medical center in a mental hospital.
Did you make any friends in prison?
Well, you don't make friends in prison, but you meet some interesting characters.
Hey, Dominic, prison is the scariest, right? Oh, he's gone.
Prison is quite...
But did you have any women trying to marry you or anything? Scott Peterson, he got tons of mail from women.
No, I got... Cabby didn't get any proposals.
Speaking of mail, your listeners and your fans, man, especially at Dick's, the mail really, after Dick's, really... They sent me so much mail, and I tried to write a lot of it back, but the stamp thing was a problem, and especially you can only... I want a big thank you to everybody who wrote.
Yeah, well, a lot of people were really concerned about you. Go ahead.
Cabby was telling me you did have sort of a little love connection in there, right? You reconnected with somebody from your past?
Yeah, but I don't really want to talk about that on the air.
Because he wanted me to...
There's some things I want to leave private.
Okay, because you wanted me to bring that person in at one point. Right. When I spoke to him the other day, I said, is there anything you want? Like, I would have, stacked the studio with Scores girls or anything.
Yeah.
But he just wanted this one thing.
What about Taylor Rain?
Oh, right, he wanted Taylor Rain.
Is she still working, or is she done in the business?
She's been. She's off and on.
She's working?
No, remember there's a period of time she wrote on her website that she was getting out of the business for a minute because she
heard Cabby was coming out of prison. She said, I'm getting out of the business. That was the end of it.
Now.
Let's say hi to Jen, who wants to say hi to Cabby. Let Cabby take a few phone calls. He's here. It's got to be a very, very emotional day for him. He spent a year incarcerated.
We once reunited Cabby with his mom and his biological mom.
How crazy is that you bring her up?
Why?
Unbelievable. My phones got turned on. They were turned off for like 3 months because I screwed up, and they turned them back on. And one of my last phone calls before they turned them off again, before I came out yesterday, or today, I called dear old mom.
Yeah.
And she goes, oh, my God, it's my birthday yesterday, and you call me, and it's like a birthday present. And she always gets my birthday one day off.
What do you mean?
She gets my birthday wrong, so I don't think she's my real mom. And when I was in my torture chamber, one of the things that came up in my head was that you faked it, and I want a DNA test to see if she's really my mom.
Are you fucking nuts? Oh, maybe you are.
No, listen to me. Listen to me.
Listen to me. You with your mother?
This was a fucking thing that came up in the whole drug thing. Yo, when I tell you, and I'm not going to say on the air because of legal things,
reasons, yes.
Some of the things that came up, yo, one of the things was that you fucking faked my mom, and that ain't really her. And, yo, I'm just telling you, bro, because I'm being straight up.
Yeah. Yes, I did that.
But because she always...
Bob Levy's mother.
Listen to me. Yo, she sent me a birthday card at fucking Fort Dix, and it said, happy birthday, and it was dated December 12th. My birthday is December 11th. Even on my birth certificate, it's December 11th. So...
Well, maybe she's just confused, that's all.
No.
You think we faked your mother?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying when I was crippled with drugs in a federal prison, allegedly, supposedly,
all right,
that shit came up.
All right, Jen, you're on the air.
Did you fake it? Hi, Jen. Are you hot?
Am I hot? Yeah, but I'm married.
I don't care.
Well, welcome out of prison.
Rings don't plug holes, honey.
Crazier than ever. But listen, all the yo's and the know what I'm sayings. I'm not Sal or Gary here, but you sound a little like you were hanging out with the brothers.
I hang out with everybody.
Sounds like Cabby has picked up a new pattern of speech, which I suspect will change in the months ahead.
It will change in the months ahead.
But he's caught up in prison life.
There are a lot of
the yo thing is quite charming, I think.
There are a lot of black men incarcerated in the federal prison system, sister.
Notice he didn't pick up any Yiddish expressions in prison. There's just a lot of Jews around. Yeah, Bushmaster, yo.
But I am Jewish.
Yes.
Well, I just wanted to say hey to Cabby and that he still sounds crazy to me. But,
can I eat your ass?
Oh, he is crazy, Cabby. What are you going to do about sex? Yeah, what was your big fantasy in prison? Talk to me about fantasies in prison.
Yeah, your first day out.
Yeah,
I'm still down for the gangbang, bro. Yeah. I love gangbang and eating
You're going to go to Scores tonight?
Pussy.
You're going to go to Scores tonight?
I love the cream pies.
What are you going to do tonight?
Are you taking me to Scores?
I'm busy tonight. I can't be with you. But are you going to Scores tonight? What are you going to do?
Yeah. I'm not a big stripper guy.
Right.
It's just not my thing.
No?
They got B.O., half of them. And
are you going to try to get to your girlfriend? What are you going to do?
I don't know what I'm going to do, man.
Do you have a place to live? Are you set?
I have a friend that's going to let me stay there. And first I got to check in with my P.O.
Right.
Because you got to check in within 72 hours. That's priority.
Okay.
Yeah, don't fuck that up.
Yeah, don't fuck that up.
Artie, how are you doing? Are you and, what's her name, still together?
Don't bring that up.
She left you? For therapy or something? You didn't go to therapy?
Yeah, you got it right.
I was getting updates. There was updates
He's
coming.
He's back with her, though.
Let me ask you this.
I've been in my own prison, Kathy.
Do you know if... yeah, you think you suffered. Artie's in a real prison.
Right?
Do you know if your girlfriend has a boyfriend now? She moved on, or is she still pining away for you?
I don't know, man.
You don't know anything?
No, I don't. I haven't spoke to her in a while. The letters kind
of... Is that hurtful?
No, it's not. You know what? Because prison is what it is, and if
and how did God
I control
come
me.
To you?
When I was being what I call torture, and the whole thing was going down, I've always been spiritual, not necessarily religious, because I don't believe God is religious. I think religion. God is in your heart, and if you believe that there is a God, then the rest will all fall into place.
You've had a lot of time to think about this, I bet.
Yeah.
You've been reading
I've done a lot of... Huh?
You did a lot of reading?
Man, I did so much reading.
And what was it? All those quotes you were scribbling on the paper I couldn't make out? What
Emerson.
Emerson. This guy's quoting Emerson, and I'm like, and he's scribbling half a book down. I can't even make out one
It wasn't
word.
A half a book.
Dude, it was half the page.
Yo, I quoted Emerson to you, bro. Emerson is the bomb. Have you ever read Emerson? I know you have.
I like Lake and Palmer better.
Yeah, Sour Shoes, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Cabby. Howard 100. How about a song for Cabby?
This guy's such a queer.
Cabby went away.
Cabby, cut that out.
His TV laughed at him. They said, Lima Rozak and Cabby.
All right, Vince, you're on the air. Go ahead, Vince.
Bad song.
Right. Vince, go ahead. We're celebrating the rebirth, in a sense, of Cabby.
I still didn't hear how God came to you.
Oh, Howard, I've been a big fan for a long time. But, Cabby, all I have to say to you is, yeah, I'm saying, though. And I wanted to see if you were going to go see that movie, Gay Man's Chest, since you got out of jail.
Why would he see that?
Because he took it in the ass a little bit before he got into prison and all. So I just wondered if he wanted to go see that movie with Johnny Depp. But he's got to see the other version, Gay Man's Chest, not Dead Man's Chest.
Let's go to Dave. I don't know what the point is there.
He sat on the phone for a half hour thinking about that.
Now you realize it's precious time. Now you realize a year in jail is precious time.
The best thing is I could have came up with that and like...
Will you waste time? Will you waste time now?
Can you give me a meeting with Sabian?
Yes, absolutely. That's going to happen. Dave, you're on the air.
Cabby, how you doing? Welcome home. We love you, brother.
Yo, what's up?
What's up? Howard, I've got a great idea. Put him on the midnight shift. We love this guy.
You love Cabby.
I think I got more quality than the midnight shift. I spent a year in fucking prison, jackass.
Cabby. I mean, listen,
Cabby's looking for a higher profile.
Yeah.
Hear me out for a second, Howard.
Yeah.
There's a lot of us that get up really early, and the only thing on Sirius, I get up about 3 a.m., and I love your show, but, second time around, Pharrell replay, I don't know. It's not happening. Cabby is a midnight kind of guy. He's an overnight kind of guy.
I am. Can you pay me well enough for midnights?
Who knows?
You got tons of money. I heard, what, $450 you made?
I got more than that.
But you made like $450 last year, right?
That's right. Scott, go ahead. You're on the air in Plattsburgh.
Can you Howard, cut a nigger a slice.
You're his friend.
I could say that word now. Oh, and I got to tell you about the word nigger in prison.
What about it?
Well, it's a swear word to me. I tell the blacks you can't say that around me, and they respected that. Because if you don't know what the word means, you shouldn't say it, and most of them don't. And they stopped saying it around me because I explained to them that it means ignorant, and you can't, why are you calling someone in your race ignorant? But did you know that Puerto Ricans call each other nigger?
Yes, I did know that.
Everybody's doing it now.
The Chinese call each other nigger. Artie, wake up.
Did you catch him sleeping?
I did.
I know, he sleeps through half the show now.
Yo.
Enough with your fucking prison story.
Fucking Steven Singer watch you got for free, all the money you make.
Dude, that's a Tag Heuer.
That's a Steven Singer.
That's not Stevens. I paid for this watch.
All right, Scott, go ahead in Plattsburgh, New York.
Here, put this
Howard,
on your cock.
listen, you're his friend. You think he's got a problem, right?
I think, Cabby,
friend.
honestly. Yeah.
What do you want? What do you want me to do?
Exactly.
What problem?
The man is spouting conspiracy theories.
I haven't even got to the computer chip they put in my head, jackass.
Did they put a computer chip in your head?
Well, look at this dot on my forehead.
You had me going in the beginning.
Maybe you're Hindu, too. See the little dot right there?
He does have a dot on his head.
It was not there before.
True.
It was not there before.
Are you making a joke or are you saying the truth?
I'm not. Look at, see it?
Yeah. Do you believe there's a computer chip in your head?
Well, all I know is...
why would they put it where you could see it?
Yeah, why wouldn't they put it in the back?
Listen, I'm an actor, goddammit.
You don't know... Do you really believe they put a computer chip in your head?
Listen, all I know is... Wow. Do you remember... have you ever read about the Dr. Juan Carlo? In the 50s and 60s, he created electrodes that they put in monkeys' heads... And they would electronically stimulate the brain.
Yes.
And then they actually put them in humans.
Okay.
And for epileptic seizures and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now they make small little things like that, and that's all I'm going to say.
And you feel that...
I'm not...
Perfect promotion for just put him on the air. You got to listen to everything the guy says.
Put him on with Riley.
How can I get one of these,
What kind of drug lasts for 50 days?
I don't know.
Yo, I didn't say they did it once, Dimple. All right?
Howard, get him on as quick as possible. Pay him $300.
Fucking puss bag.
Scott, you want to see him on the air.
Get him on the air. You got to listen to everything the guy says. He's funny in the beginning. You want him off the air, and then he brings you back around.
I stole this from you. What's your news guy?
Hold it a second. Hold on. Wait a second. Let's go to Andrew. Andrew, you're on the air.
Hey, Cabby, man. Glad to see you're out.
Thank you. You can see through the radio?
Yeah. In your head, man. Everybody can see.
All right, everybody's happy that you're Are
they really? Remember when they used to call and just hate me?
No one was happy to see you go to jail. No one was happy to see you go to jail. Jessica, go ahead. Jessica Hahn, a woman who really knows how to please men.
Hi, Cabby. I wrote you a love letter. I did.
Can I tell you, Jessica, I got your big-titted fucking 1974 Playboy pose.
No, it wasn't 74.
I know. Who's the chick that sends your mail?
Lori, why?
Is she hot?
Kinda, yeah.
All right. I'm just looking.
You could ask Casey.
It's all over the place.
Hey, Cabby.
Yeah.
I missed you.
You did?
Yeah, I think you should have a show. You have a lot to say.
Yeah, he has a lot of verbiage.
Can I tell you what happened to my Jessica Hahn picture?
What?
No. Did you beat off to it?
No.
What?
Actually, it's a really sad story. I was so really fucked up on whatever was happening in my cell. I really wanted to get out of the cell, so I started cramming shit in my toilet and flushing it so it would flood, because that's the way you can get your cell changed.
Right.
And there was another PC cell right next to mine, but I noticed they had put paper over the window, and they put a thing on the thing the door that said out of order. So I knew that they were doing something, whether they were videotaping into my cell to videotape what was going on. You can call it a conspiracy theory. And I might be spilling too much on the air, and I probably am, so I should shut up.
All right, okay.
But I'm not going to.
My picture?
Yo, no. Your picture, this is great. You're going to love this, Jessica. I tore it up, just hitting halfway, because your tits were nicer than your face at the time. And I'm not trying to insult you. I was on fucking PCP, or whatever they were drugging me with. And I took a shit on it.
That's about right.
You took a shit on Jessica's picture?
I was drugged.
Dude, Jessica,
I loved you, but I was out of my skull, kid.
It made my day, honey.
Thank you. Baby. Yo, it was like a Shizer film, honey, but thank you for the letter.
A couple more phone calls. Let's go to Steve.
This is why I didn't write.
Yo.
That's why I was afraid afraid to read his letters. It's good to see you, Fred.
Good to see you, too, man.
Remember I told you...
doing all right?
I'm good, man.
Okay.
Remember I told you, Robin, that I didn't want my letters hanging around in prison, or I was afraid when Cabby wrote me, like, there'd be shit all over the...
Yo, dude.
He does look good.
Yo, I ate...
looks good.
Listen, I ate a radio. And my watch. You think that was a fucking schizophrenic breakdown?
I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
No, why would a schizophrenic do that?
What do you mean you ate a radio?
Yo, because I thought there was a listening device in it.
But what about the one in your head, bud?
Wouldn't it be easier just
I think he needs a job.
Fred, what is going on here?
I don't want to pry that open.
Cabby, hold on. I got to talk to Fred. Fred, what's going on here with Cabby? Be clear with me.
I got to ask you a question. Did you ever receive a head injury at some point in your life?
Many as a child, and many as an adult.
And I'm not being facetious. I don't want to rag on Cabby, but I mean, because when you first came in, man, you were like, you seem pretty focused. As this whole conversation keeps going on, you seem to be drifting a lot. And I'm concerned about that.
I'm concerned what kind of radio he ate.
And what does that go
Terrestrial
with?
or satellite?
Yo, they should have satellite radios in prison.
Right.
And if you are able to afford them, you should be able to have them.
Absolutely.
You know what it is? I haven't seen normal people in a long time, and I'm excited. Yeah. And you guys are my friends.
Listen, whether he admits it or not, this is a huge emotional day for Cabby. I don't even think he knows how big this is.
And I need to tell you.
Welcome back, Cabby.
Prison folk... Yo, and I'll say yo again, they fucking love you guys. You have no idea how crushed they are that you're not on TV anymore.
Right.
The brothers, they miss... No, I'm just saying. They can't get their groove on, and they told me to say that.
When he said brothers, he pointed to the sister.
They said, you fucked them, no offense.
Not me.
When you took your show off
I didn't take it off. They took it off.
I know,
but they
you need to go back in jail and explain that to them.
You didn't explain?
Thanks
I
a
can't
lot.
explain.
Don't you know how to represent?
Yo, that's my Who reference.
Nice. How's he going to represent when he's on PCP that they're feeding?
Hey, I was forced by the Masons. Thank you. All right, listen, Steve.
The brothers.
The brothers. Steve, you're on the air. Cabby is back. He wants you to know it. He is saying it loud. He's saying it. He's proud.
I am proud.
He's a free man. He can do whatever he wants.
And I will be a free Mason.
You are free. Go ahead, Steve.
That big faggot misses prison already. Fucking dick all day like a big fucking queer bastard he is.
Cabby, is it possible prison...
Is it your first time swearing, sir?
No.
Okay. Did you know swearing is a crutch of the...
You're sucking a big boo's dick in prison.
Who's Big Boo, your mom? Listen. Did you know that swearing is a crutch of the ignorant, jackass? What do you do for a living?
Oh, there it goes, jackass. Huh?
What do you do for a living?
I'm a truck driver.
God bless you. Honk that horn, then.
Yeah, here you go.
See? There you go. All right, listen, Cabby, because I got to wrap things up.
Why do you got to wrap things up?
Because I got a life.
in for the rest of the show.
You don't have a life.
Cabby, listen to me.
You've got $450 million, man. You've got many lives.
Cabby, listen to me.
That's a prison of its own kind.
Yeah, it is a prison.
Don't think I'm not imprisoned by that.
I'm sure you are.
Cabby, let me ask you this.
Yes.
Is there in any way, shape, or form that prison was a blessing? That, in other words...
Yes, he found God.
You not only lost weight, you got in shape.
And found God.
You found God. You read.
You read Emerson.
I mean...
I did.
When would you have ever
Whitman, Poe.
When would you have ever read those books?
Hemingway. Yo, have you ever read Hemingway?
How would you ever...
Never did. Oh, my God. That dude was twisted. Have you ever read Hemingway?
Yes.
That dude, he wrote a short story
Old Man of the Sea?
Yo, a very short story.
I never read that. Old Man of the Sea.
It's 2 pages long, right? It's about a guy and a chick in Italy, and they're fucking, and then they break up, and he goes to, he stays in Italy, right, and meets a chick, and she goes to Chicago and gets gonorrhea, and that's the end of the story.
Wow.
That's fucking balls.
That's the end of a lot of stories.
Right?
I'd read that, but I'm watching American Idol. All right, listen, Cabby. This is a big day for you.
Howard, I love you, man.
I love you, too. Listen to me. I sense you're all over the place today, but I understand.
No, I'm just excited. And,
brother,
and
I understand.
Absolutely.
It's been hell. Yo, I've cried more in the past 9 months about a lot of things.
You bet.
That's because you're reading about from fruits like Walt Whitman. Get a real book.
Get a good book.
I can tell you all about Edgar Allan Poe there, buddy. He has a life very similar to yours, very depressing and alcoholic.
I'm a big fan of Edgar Allan Poe.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
He died with somebody else's clothes on in a gutter at the age of 40.
Yep, he did.
That's the truth.
It is true. He knows.
Cabby.
Yo.
Look at me.
I'm looking, baby.
I want you to look at me.
I am.
All right.
You've always given me solid, staunch advice.
Okay. Here's my advice.
Give it to me.
I want you to take a deep breath. I want you to experience this day of freedom. Think before you talk. Keep it all real. Don't get too crazy.
You know I've always kept it real.
Let the dust
and that's
settle.
Why
Let the dust settle. Don't make any big major decisions.
I'm not, but that's why you've always loved me, right?
Listen to me.
Right?
Don't fault anyone. Don't get into any arguments today.
You're not even ready to put this into context.
That's right. Whatever happens today, just make it a peaceful, joyous time.
You know what I'm saying?
Warrior Cabby, he'll come out, but not today. Today is a day to relax.
I'm angry, though.
Listen to me.
No, I'm just angry because some evil shit happened because I called your show, and that's why it happened. You know that, right?
And you shouldn't have done that.
Well,
you shouldn't have.
Can I tell you, let me backsell that. You know why I did it?
I understand why you did it.
No, you don't, because I didn't get to that because we kind of jumped ahead. Right. You know why I called your show, Howard?
Why?
A, because I love you. B, because it's what I do. But C, because when I went into prison, I wanted to lay low, and I wanted to be mellow, because that's what somebody who'd done some real time in real prisons told me how to do my time.
That's right.
And they didn't allow me to do that, because they put me with a CO in a job that paraded me around as Cabby, who was the biggest Howard Stern fan in the fucking prison. And he asked me personal questions about Robin Quivers and how much money she made, which I don't know.
I was going to say, well, how would you know?
Exactly.
I don't
and
even
asked
know.
me personal questions about Fred and his contract, and asked me about fucking Artie and where he lives, and asked me about the inside of your house.
Okay.
And I could put his name out there, but I'm not going to do that.
Don't do that. No.
I'm not going to, but I'm just going to to tell you that for...
Isn't
the
it
better
funny?
part,
the guy never asked about Benji.
Oh, well, yeah.
Right.
But, yo,
Take that back.
And he paraded me around the fucking compound as Cabby, and I begged him every day, yo, it's Morozak. It's inmate Morozak. And I used to show, when he'd do it, I used to show my little ID card. This is my ID card.
Let me see. That's your prison ID?
My prison ID. Look at that picture, huh? That's a convict right there.
All right, that's a sign. You hold on to this and remember how horrible prison was.
But I used to say, and I begged to get out of that job. I went to the boss, the unit manager, and I said, yo, please take me out of this job. This guy is harassing me because he's a huge Howard Stern fan, and I just want to lay low because there are a lot of inmates who got 25 years or life sentences or whatever that just, you know, they might think I'm getting special privilege.
Cabby, listen to me.
Hang on.
Listen to me.
I need to tell you this.
I need to tell you something.
That's why I made that phone call.
Okay, but listen to me.
I did not deserve to be punished for that.
This guy, whoever the CEO was excited. You had some celebrity. He was enjoying it.
I'm a loser with a cool job,
No, but listen to me.
I ain't
so
a celebrity.
you say to the guy, thank you. Maybe he could have even been a bit of a mentor to you in prison. What are you laughing at?
You're talking to him while he's shoving a mic thing on his
a mentor?
Maybe
what do I need
could have been
what do I need a mentor in
maybe
prison?
He could have been a friend in prison. Maybe
you don't
he
have
COs
COs as friends in prison, man.
Well,
That's how you get...
Maybe he could have been nice to you.
You get in trouble like
and
that.
as soon as you report on him to the authorities...
I didn't report on him, though. I did it the way you're supposed to. I just went and asked to have my job changed.
You never do that. You just sit and do whatever they tell you to do. And then everyone forgets and they leave you alone. And that's what I'm saying.
It's over.
It's over now. I don't want you to sit there and get angry about what happened the past year. I want you to put it in its perspective, and I want you to move on and create a great life now. You're a free man. You get what I'm saying? Look at me.
You know, Artie must be scared, because with all the cabbies wanting, he's never done one wah.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't hear any whas.
I went to jail.
All right, Cabby, listen.
Fred did it.
Welcome back. Your dreams are your ticket out.
The CEO asked me questions.
No. You can be in that prison mentally forever now, if you want to be there. Or you can be a free man.
I know. It's always move forward.
That's right. And if you want to be really a free man now, you got to free yourself completely of this.
Free your mind and the rest will follow.
That's crazy. Free your mind and the rest will follow.
Tell him. George Clinton.
Right?
I know all about that. P-Funk, baby. Notice Artie didn't even bring up the money you owe him. All right, and he never will.
I owe a lot of people money.
That's right.
Do I owe you money?
No. And
I've never asked you for a penny, have I?
And I know Artie doesn't want to say this, but I'm going to say it for him. You don't have to pay Artie.
That's crazy.
He's not looking for your money.
No, I wait for my money from everybody.
Yo, what'd you think of that softball movie coming out and stabbing yours quick?
Let me talk to Dominic. Dominic Barber wants to say something. Dominic, go ahead.
One more thing. You said 1 day. He's got 1 year. And what if his parole officer is a Howard Stern fan and tries to give him a hard time? He can't violate for a year. Example, and I'm just trying to use an example. If they would set you up with someone who's a known prostitute, that's a violation. You have to follow this parole officer strictly. We don't want you back. And they can send you for the rest of your sentence. It's supervised release, right? Didn't you get that?
Yeah, so why are you, like, trying to let people...
He's helping you. Don't get defensive. He's saying, think everything through that you do. Don't even go see a hooker tonight.
I've never been with a hooker in my life.
He's giving you an example.
I know that, but the point I'm using is, I'm trying to say what Howard said for 1 day is for 1 year. Their test is to see if you should be in society. We know you should, I guess, but we don't want you.
Thanks for the confidence. I really don't want to talk to him.
Why are you getting upset with what he's saying?
Because it's like he sets me up to fail, and I'm not that guy. I don't. Oh, thanks, Dominic. Please.
I pray for you to succeed.
I pray for you.
All right, Dominic, thank you. He is getting upset. All right. It says here your black cellmate is on the phone. Spider, do you know him? Is this your cellmate? Hello?
Sure, let's talk to Spider.
Spider?
I said, how you said?
That's him. There he is.
I miss you, Spider.
Right, Fred, did you want to add something to this?
No, Dominic's gone. I wanted to know what, like, the top 3 things that Cabby should not do so he stays on the street.
I know what Cabby's got to do. Let me tell Cabby what to do, if you don't mind.
I got to get a job. No. I got to get a place to live.
Forget all that. Right
There's
now,
3 things Cabby should do.
The 3 things Cabby should do. Number 1, lay low, don't talk to anybody. Number 2, really don't talk to anybody. And number 3, keep very quiet. Yeah.
You know what I was going to say the 3 things are?
Yeah.
Listen and listen and listen. Don't say a word.
Right.
Just listen to what people tell you.
Yo, is it true you had a fucking load dropped on your chest?
Oh, my God.
That really got him.
Where'd that come from?
Hold it. Tom Chiasano's on the phone.
You got fucked in the ass.
Nope. Hey, Tom.
Tom C.
It is Tom Chiasano calling. I'm looking forward to our lunch today. I am a Christian, so I hope you do not curse around me.
Right.
Can I suck your cock, Cabby?
That's crazy.
I love Jesus H. Christ. I am lonely now that my lover, Dead Air Dave, is gone. Will you be my new boyfriend?
All right, thank you, Tom.
Lunch might have to love God.
All right. Thank you, Tom.
Yes.
I said thank you.
See you at lunch might have to love God.
All right. There he is, Tom Chiasano.
Tattooed Love God.
That's your name.
Oh, you're a tattooed love
Cabby, listen.
Sounds like Stephen Hawking.
Now, what Dominic was talking about violating your parole, you got to be so aware. Like, if a buddy invites you to lunch and he's with a friend and that friend, like, deals weed or something.
Get out of there.
You could be in violation of your parole. Like, you got to be that careful.
Artie knows. He's done some
He's
time.
done some time.
No, I'm just saying, like you can't associate with anybody who might do something illegal.
You might not be able to associate with
can't associate with Artie.
I'm going to be a recluse.
As a matter of fact, that's my point, Robin. Stay away from me.
Don't hang out with Artie.
I'm going to be a recluse.
Good.
Artie never wanted to hang out with me before I tried.
Keep reading.
Sounds like the Ronnie
You
saga.
called me. I was on my way to Staten Island to stop you from eating your appliances one night.
Well, they were talking to me.
All right, listen.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you. God bless you.
It's so good to see you.
I'm happy you're out of jail. Believe me, I remember Christmas. Forget you. It was the hardest time for me because I had to think about the fact that you were in jail.
Really?
That's right.
See what you did to Howard? See what you did?
You ruined his Christmas.
Christmas, I was like, fuck, Cabby's in jail. And it's Christmas.
I ruined your Christmas?
You ruined my Christmas.
Well,
so never do that again to me.
Thank God I didn't think about it.
I was eating
apologize to me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What'd you buy me?
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
No joke. A lot of people were very upset about all of this.
He's talking about wasted time. That day we went to see you, we started out at like 6 o'clock in the morning.
I know. And when they told me that you guys were outside and couldn't come in, and then they sent you home.
That's torture.
They told you, they came and said
They had us wait until, first we were supposed to be able to get in at 8.
Yep.
Nobody was there at all. Then the line started. We found out we could get in at 1. We go up to the gate at 1, and they tell us we won't be able to see you till 5 in the evening.
My father was so upset about that. For a week he's calling me. He couldn't understand why that went down.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, all right, look. Cabby, congratulations on getting out of prison. You did your time. It was a bad situation, terrible situation. I am just very, very happy for you.
It's over.
It's over.
It's over.
It's over.
This is the start, the beginning of the rest of your life.
The misdemeanor tax violator's out of prison.
Good.
But what will you write? What will be written on these pages?
That's right.
The book is going to be titled The Great American Gulag.
All right, okay. Enough of that.
I'm talking about what you do from today on. Forget that book.
You got to come up with a better title. All right, good.
What are you talking about?
That's not a great title.
Oh, it is a great title.
Nobody's going to take that off the shelves.
Oh, yeah, they are.
How dare you be responsible for Robin wasting a day of her life? That was her 9/11.
That's right.
All right,
that
thank
was
you.
the day after Thanksgiving.
I'm going to take a break. This has been very, very emotionally draining for me.
Howard, thank you.
Thank you, Cabby, and I'm sure that good things lie ahead for you.
You think?
I think so.
You feel it?
Actually not, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Not here, but somewhere else.
Let me tell you another thing about that day. I was trapped with Tom and Ronnie.
Yo, is it true that you went into the Porta-John in the woods or something, somebody said?
I think Ronnie and Tom did that. I
Yeah.
stayed in the car.
Welcome back.
Thanks, man.
All right, my friend.
All right.
The great Cabby.
Word, money, G.
Right.
Pay your taxes.
Here he is, Cabby, and his song. We'll be back. Mike Walker's going to go. We're going to do some news. It's already 11 o'clock. So
My name is Cabby, and I act like I am 6. All I can think about is getting my next fix. I'm a loser and a boozer, common sense I lack. What the hell do you expect when your whole world is cracked? I walk around crying just like a big sad sack. I borrow money and I never pay it back. I'm a junkie and a flunky, my whole life's a joke. It's hard to get ahead when you're strung out on coke. I wear shorts and short sleeves so you can see my tats. I'm so obese, just call me Minnesota Pat. I desperately search for the love my parents didn't give. If they really loved me, I'd know where they live. Where, somebody please help me. Where, everybody is against me. I'd gladly pay you Tuesday for some drugs today. You better call rehab and say I'm on the way. Where, my parents dumped me in Minnesota. Where, hey bartender, make mine another club and soda. Where, won't you give me money, be my friend? Where, you'll never see the... Whoa, Jamie's crying.
Hey now.
I'm hungry.
Wow. Well, there you go. What do you think of that? Cabby, all over the place, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he looks, all joking aside, he does look amazing.
Looks good.
And I just hope he, calms down and doesn't, I'm really scared.
Well,
he's
you know
gonna get in
what's
trouble.
funny?
No.
he seemed like he had it together in the first 3 sentences.
Yeah.
For the first 10
and then
minutes.
it fell apart.
For the first 10 minutes, and then as the tower of cards got higher and higher and higher, it started looking real.
And you couldn't even notice the chip in his head. You really couldn't.
You don't.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about the prison system.
The chip looks good, though.
When they implant a prison chip, one of these microchips, they don't want to get discovered either.
They know what they're doing.
Good work.
Wow.
Did you see a dot on his head?
There's a little, like, you know when you have, like, a chicken pox or something?
Oh, a little mark like that?
Yeah.
You know, I enjoy people like him because it's rare in life that I meet someone more out of control than me.
Yeah, he's more out of control.
Where I actually go, like, and I like him as a friend, and I'm worried, like, dude, you got to just calm down. Don't fuck up again.
Yeah,
Just,
that's a pro, Artie.
Well, also because he's that's the other thing about him. He's a talented guy. He's good on the air. He had a career in the biggest market in the country. I mean, he could get back to that, too. Just do the right thing, you know?
Yeah. What do you think it's going to take?
I don't know.
I don't know. I think that I heard rumblings that Chiasano was going to give him a job.
Oh, really?
That's what I heard.
Well, look, I mean, every article you read since you left the radio, it's so amazing. Like, well, regular radio's free fall. They're desperate. They need something. Right. A guy like him with his talent and experience, I would assume, could get a good money job right now in real radio.
So I'm hoping, actually. And also he's going to talk to Tim. We'll see what will happen there. But I don't know. I just hope he...
But you think he's ready for work?
Absolutely.
Oh, definitely. After that, yeah.
I mean, hey, look, you got to get back into society.
You got to jump in head first. What are you going to do? You got to eat.
Yeah.
You heard what Nicole Bass said.
Yeah, Nicole can tell you.
Him and Riley would be great together because they can talk about the aliens putting the chips in people's heads, and that's what happened.
Similar,
I mean, that's fucking great radio.
The same thing happened to me.
Yeah. Boy, we've seen a lot in our 20 years.
Jim Sabian did that to cut my money.
Yeah.
We've been around a long time.
Yeah.
One thing great about radio, you get exposed to all kinds of people you normally wouldn't get to meet.
Right.
And
absolutely.
It's almost like high school all over.
Yeah. Well, what a day.
I'd expect big things from the Return to the Gulag or whatever the book is, too. I think that's going to be a big seller.
When Mike Walker was due to come in and he heard Cabby walk in and he said to Gary, with all due respect, I'm going back to bed. I know this is going to go a while. He's out in L.A. So.
I was going to say, Mike wasn't coming in live. He was in L.A.
No. So he went back to sleep, so I apologize. Mike Walker was going to be on, but he knew enough to get the hell out.
Mike's like, fuck it.
Fuck it, I'm not sitting through this.
I'm going back to bed.
Yeah. Look, man.
No, girl.
Yo.
Look at the chip. Yo.
The chip.
Yeah, how about that?
You know, you hear somebody gets a year in jail, and honestly, you go, okay, a year, it's no big deal. I remember sitting at home thinking, like, actually, I wasn't kidding them, Christmas going, wow, he's in jail already, it's Christmas and he's in jail.
Yeah, and he's still got a long time to go.
Yeah.
It seems like he's been away a long time already.
Yeah. That ain't easy to go. I felt, you know what, I got kind of emotional there. I gave him a hug goodbye, and I felt real bad for the dude, you know. I mean, he listen, he screwed up, but he admitted it on the air.
When he
crazy.
starts talking about a guy being in prison for, having already done 20 years and he still got to do 30,
that's amazing.
I don't want to be there with him.
No.
Listen, I did 4 days in L.A. County Jail. When I got out of there, I felt like I was reborn.
Exactly.
4 fucking days. I was like, oh my God, So,
I was in the Air Force, and I thought I was going to die before I got out. That was hardly prison.
2 days in my basement, and I walk up. It's like, this is fucking crazy.
I don't mean to outdo everyone, but I worked at DC 101 for...
I was there with you.
Right.
We were at NBC. Forget DC 101.
You guys did
but you were at W4 in Detroit.
No, I was at a little place called W100.
Yeah, well...
Of all your pre-New York gigs, and I have nothing to base this on, it seems like Detroit was the most hellish. Is that the truth?
Yes, that would be accurate. Okay. No. You know, in all seriousness, Detroit, people great. Where I lived was great. I lived in this little community, and I made a lot of friends. My career was in the fucking hole. I was at a toilet radio station. But nothing comes worse in terms of psychological pressure and just horror
than NBC. I mean, pig virus, as much as we joke about him now, was a nightmare.
Even though you're in New York City.
Right.
Oh, forget it.
Big time.
We felt like we were going to be shipped out of town any time.
And I always felt personally responsible that Fred and Robin were working there, too, and Robin was getting her ass torn up by the news director.
It was no fun.
Fred was fucking going crazy.
Yeah, Cabby talks about his COs.
Yeah.
We had our COs. Quite frankly, you know what? Cabby had it pretty easy for a year. He didn't have to work.
That was a walk through the park.
He got to read books. Fuck him.
He learned.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm reading Proust.
Shit on Jessica Hahn's picture.
Yeah, what was that about?
I don't know.
But he said he was on something.
Poor Jessica calls in to say...
something nice.
You know, I'm glad you're out.
And I wrote you a letter.
I sent him a sexy picture.
I was eating my radio and shitting on you.
She fucking walked into that.
I didn't understand Cabby saying he shit on her picture.
It was like hostile.
Fascinating interview.
It was one of those...
It went everywhere.
Because I expected Cabby to say, you know, Jessica, thank you.
You're one of the people who did right.
You cared about me. She got off the phone. It was like she'd just been raped.
She was like one of the nicest people.
Yeah. Cabby, yes, I did send you a picture of myself. Yeah, I tore it in half and shit on your face.
Wait a minute. First he insulted the picture, the 1974.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
And I ripped it in half because your tits look better than your face.
Yeah.
I was like, what is this?
That could have been the chip talking.
That was one of those Cabby non sequiturs.
Yeah.
That was horrible.
It was insane, but...
What do you do with the newspaper up there? I notice you write in it.
I just doodle. I'm like doodling is one of my worst habits. I just fucking...
What do you doodle? How do you doodle?
Sometimes he says like one phrase over and over.
Yeah, fuck Levy. No.
What?
You mean write? You mean write it? Yeah.
Like, look, he'll put a phrase over and over and over.
I do that, too.
What is the
Really?
phrase? Phrase of the day. What is
Like if you say something in the news, Robin.
I haven't done that one yet.
Sometimes I'll write it over and over again.
Yeah.
So, well, look, you know what? You see, I wrote down Walt Whitman 4 times.
Yeah.
Made an impact.
Right. I mean, certain things are in my head. Benji's right.
I used to draw pictures of naked women on the air and put it in my book.
Well, you do a lot of sketches.
You actually can draw.
Yeah,
I wondered
sketch.
if Artie could draw.
One of the most... Oh, no, I'm horrible at it. Absolutely worse. But one of the most disconcerting days I ever had on the air was you decided during the news to draw me.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like a subject. Robin's doing the news. I'm trying to, like, make jokes or whatever, and all I'm looking at...
It was weird. I'm drawing Artie.
I need another pen.
I ran out of paper.
Well, it was one of the times I had a big beard, too, so he put like a bunch of beard.
Hard to work on hair.
Yeah, he showed it to me. He showed it to me, and I was like, you know what?
Ran out of paper.
I said, it's not half bad.
Yes. Well, you know what? We are delightful. It's been 5.5 hours on the air. It's 11:21.
I cannot believe this. What is going on here?
That is something else. And I am sure there'll be lots of talk about Cabby in the next couple of days.
Yeah.
I don't know whether he's doing the wrap-up show or not. They
he might be. He might be. I know he had a lunch. I think he might even be signing to work over at K-Rock. I heard a rumor or something.
Yeah, I told you. I talked to Tom, and he said he thought it would be the most entertaining 2 weeks of radio he'd ever heard.
Right. That's what he thought, and I can't help but agree. And
signing today.
That's what. Yeah. I mean, I'm hearing all kinds of things that I don't know. Kingston might be using him over at XM, like do an Opie and Anthony kind of thing. Go to XM for half the day and then half the day go over to K-Rock or something. I don't know what he's doing, but I'm happy for him, and maybe there'll be something for him here. I don't know. It depends what's going on.
If he gets a job here, Joey Boots will kill himself, I think, if that happens.
Hey, what's the guy going to do?
I'm just genuinely happy for him, and I hope somebody gets a job for him. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hope he lands on his feet. He just got out. He still hasn't even landed.
That's right, Robin.
He hasn't been anywhere since, but here, right?
No, he came right over here.
This is amazing.
Yeah, which I'm glad he did. I appreciate that. Still got that crazy Cabby look in his eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, those eyes go off on you.
I wasn't going to say anything smart-ass to him because I had a feeling he was going to come out with a fucking thing, and I was not going to get my ass kicked today.
That fucking crazy neck tattoo that he has right in
I know, right at the
neck.
front?
Is that like a fleur-de-lis or something?
Yeah, a fleur-de-lis. And now that he's kind of thin, the tattoos they look weird.
It so doesn't work.
The one that used to be up here is like on his shoulder and his collarbone.
He needs implants.
I don't know.
It's a mess.
Some of the tattoos fell off his body. He lost so much weight. He had no room.
Yeah, you can't make him out anymore.
I tried to figure out his scenario. So his story was this guy was a huge fan, asking them all ridiculous questions, and he felt sort of exploited by that guy. So he called us to tell us about that. They found out about it. That's when they drugged his food. Correct? Is that the timeline or no?
No.
Although that sounds like something he'd say.
Yeah, but what he said, no, that was the first thing where they put him in the hole. Then when he was in the hole, because he called our show, they put him in the hole because he kind of ratted out on the CEO.
Right. Oh, okay, so he told somebody on the CEO.
And then he came back out, and then his food was drugged.
I don't think you're right.
When the computer...
I really don't know anything.
I thought what I said was right, but
I think Artie's closer to it than you are.
No, I think he became a Jew, and then he got the chip.
Yeah.
We need a timeline.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that this guy was bugging him. He called us to tell us.
Right when he first went in, this guy was his CEO, and he had a job, and he had been trying for a while to get rid of that job so he could go to another CEO because he didn't like the treatment. And when they didn't respond to him doing what you're supposed to do, he decided to break the rules.
Oh, okay.
And that's when everything went bad.
Right.
Okay.
Rebellious
That sounds as good as anything I've heard.
Rebel cabbie.
You want to do a little news, Robin? And,
well, yeah, very quickly, very little news.
Okay.
Chocolate pie, cocoa bun. Robin quivers, I love you. I'm undoing my belt. 'Cause when you read the news, I pleasure myself.
Thank you.
Huge ebony boobs. Huge ebony boobs. Luscious brown thighs. I'm undoing my belt. 'Cause when I hear your voice, I pleasure myself.
Nice production.
You know, I imagine him doing all those moves that the Four Tops used to do.
Spinning around.
And that was being done.
Really? I don't.
It's not easy to do a song like that. Very difficult song.
Well, you know, I don't know how this is going to work out, but I was just telling you.
You mean Bob Levy at Caroline's tonight and tomorrow? Well, going to work out horribly.
Fine. Come on.
You think so?
Thursday night may be a little slow, but we'll see.
We'll see.
Guy puts on a good show.
That's right. Oh, Bob, tomorrow night at the Comedy Cabaret in Doylestown, Pennsylvania, too. But yes, Robin.
Yes, I told you the other day that for the 8th year in a row, an American holds the title as the best cyclist in the world, as the winner of the Tour de France. But today they say that the winner, Floyd Landis, tested positive for testosterone. The BBC reports...
Because he's a man.
No.
I was going to say, wait a minute. What?
They
So did Nicole
report
Bass.
that this guy, you know, what happened during the race was this guy fell behind in the 16th stage of the race and he dropped from first place to 11th place, but he made a dramatic comeback to win the 17th to take him right back to the top and capture third. But they say it was after the 17th stage that he tested positive for testosterone, which would have been an illegal supplement. A second sample is being analyzed, and Landis is under suspension until the second results are released. So there you go. Maybe we don't have a Tour de France winner here in the United States.
I don't understand Bob Levy's plug. Tonight and tomorrow at Caroline's on Broadway with Sal and Shuley, and then see Bob tomorrow night at the Comedy Cabaret in Doylestown, Pennsylvania. How can you be there both nights?
Tomorrow I have the 9 o'clock show in Doylestown, and it's a 12:30 show at Caroline's tomorrow night.
Oh, okay.
Doubling up.
So you're going to go back and forth?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like a Domino Pizza guy with comedy.
Awesome.
Working hard.
Good for you, Bob. Sounds like your career's going really well. You're traveling back and forth from Pennsylvania to New York all in one night.
I got Easy Pass. I don't give a fuck.
Go crazy. All right, Robin, what else?
They held a telethon in Saudi Arabia, and they've raised nearly $30 million for war-torn Lebanon. In addition to the donations that poured in from the public, Saudi state media reports King Abdullah and Crown Prince Sultan both contributed large amounts of cash to the cause. So they are raising money to help the people of Lebanon in the Arab world.
You think there are any super Bob Levy fans that are going to go to all three shows? Like
do you think they could make it out to Doylestown?
It's called Sal.
Back?
Sal is going to do it.
Sal is Meanwhile, in court in Baghdad yesterday, Saddam Hussein appeared, and they asked him, now, what would you say if they said to you, all right, dude, if you get convicted of crimes against humanity, do you want to be hung or do you want to be electrocuted?
That's a tough choice.
I'd go electrocuted.
Or face a firing squad.
I think I'd rather be electrocuted.
Firing squad.
Why
all right, I'm taking electrocution off. Take it off.
Really?
Hanging or firing squad?
Why did you take it off?
Because they didn't offer to.
Oh.
Well, electrocution, no way. I've seen the tapes of those guys.
Yeah.
That just looks brutal. And hanging is suffocating.
That's real bad.
I'd rather go with shooting.
Shot. Get shot. I'd rather get shot.
Wait a minute. Hanging is not necessarily suffocating.
No, it is.
Hanging, if they let you drop, you break your neck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it might linger a little bit there.
You could know about it.
Fuck it. I'm not risking it.
Firing squad.
Yeah,
Firing squad it is, Rob.
And that is what Saddam Hussein chose. He said, I'd rather face a firing squad if found guilty rather than being hanged.
Saddam's been speaking out about Iran and how dangerous they are. I still maintain that guy did more in terms of keeping those fucking Iranians under control than any presence we might have had.
Well, he's a scary fuck, that's for sure.
Damn right, those Iranians, they used to sit and shit their fucking whatever burkas whenever this guy would come around. I'm telling you right now.
Again, that
they
is
ain't afraid of America.
That's
They're afraid of him.
There's nobody over there keeping them in check at all.
Because that's Saddam, and his two sons would rape the fuck out of everybody, and he'll take you in the middle of the night, drag you out of your house, and rip your fucking pubes out.
Well, that's the best point about Saddam Hussein. He's not a religious freak. He's like more like a mafia kingpin. He no morals, ethics, religion. He don't give a shit.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
he'll kill you.
When they raided those Hezbollah entrenchments, those encampments, and they got their weapons, they were all Iranian made.
Oh, yeah. And they found a bunch of